Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Wednesday. It is Wednesday today. Yes, it is. Hope you all are doing good. First one in today, Fightone. How you doing? Second place we got Pirogi. Third place we got Jin. Hope you're doing well, guys. We also have Mr. Zombie in here. G'day, how you doing? Hello, geezer. Hope you're doing well. So, I think we're gonna do a bit of development today. Slightly unsure exactly what we're gonna be working on. If you remember last stream, we did the piano. And that is really where we did... Where we left off, to be honest. Because yesterday, I don't think I barely even opened Unity. Sounds like a fucking slacker, right? No, I was actually video editing pretty much the entire day yesterday, so that was keeping me quite busy. It's exciting. The new video is, I think it's coming along quite nicely. I think it's gonna be a good one. We'll see. I hope you guys will like it. Once again, if you haven't, make sure to check out my last devlog on YouTube. Appreciate ya. So, kinda unfortunate, Steam is still not updating the wishlist counts. I'm not gonna lie, it's driving me insane, just a little bit. I think I checked my wishlist count a little bit too often, to be honest. I think I do. And now I haven't been able to check it in like fucking 2 weeks or something. It's like the curiosity, I just wanna know, you know? So, what are we gonna do today? I do think we pretty much finished the piano, right? Also, speaking of which, if you haven't wishlisted Shrouded Gloom, please go ahead and do so, appreciate ya. But yeah, I think we pretty much finished the piano last time. I was thinking maybe, potentially, what we could have done is to maybe try and implement the save system. We don't really have to save yet, but it could be pretty neat just to test it out and see how it works and stuff, because I still have no clue how that asset functions. One other thing we need to do is to sort out the TV. It's not semi-lit at the moment, which I don't like. It looks a bit weird compared to stuff like this. When you walk up to it, it's like semi-lit, which I like. But it's also the perspective, right? Like this table. I hate it. This should be way more like straight or whatever. So that is something I need to sort out. I think I wanna kind of center the TV a little bit more. Like maybe the actual like display of the TV should be kind of centered. Does this fuck up my bitrate on Twitch, out of curiosity? Oh wait, I can't do that. Is this messing with my bitrate? I wouldn't be surprised if this. I remember when I played... Oh yeah, it kinda is, isn't it? Yeah, it is affecting it quite a bit. I remember when we played Five Nights at Freddy's, it was the same thing. They had like, in the menu I think, it has a bunch of like flickering or staticness to it. And it like messed up my entire bitrate on the stream. Oh well, oh well. This doesn't look as bad though. I think it's better than when it was the entire screen. But yeah, piano is pretty much functional. We even, I don't know if you guys saw this last time, but we even fixed it so you don't have to play with the mouse. You can actually use your keyboard. Which I think is pretty cool. What's up, Captain Onosa? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I know how to play piano. Okay, I'm having too much fun with this. Baby Shark indeed. I think I know how to play one more melody. Which is like a kid song or whatever. That might be the only ones. Mustache Man, indeed. What's up, Mosta? How you doing, man? It's me, Mosta. Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been well. And how are you doing, Captain Onosa? It kind of feels like maybe this is scope creep, but it could be kind of nice if you could just drag like this and actually play the notes, like, you know, like you would actually do this. What's up, Ameripon? Your piano works? Of course it does. This game is gonna turn me into a professional pianist. Love me some stroke creep, dude. Professional penis? Exactly. Exactly. Play out something nice, chap. I'm trying my best here. I don't know. I'm not a proper musician, man. I came out with this last time we were streaming, which I don't even know the chords I'm playing. I guess I know this is a C, so is this a C chord? Is that how that works on a piano? Is this like C, D, E? I have no idea. How do I figure out what chord I'm doing? I just know that if I do every other with like 3 fingers, it tends to sound nice. That's like my peak piano knowledge, basically. Yeah, yeah. Doing well, nice to hear, man. How you doing, Conrad? Do it? I might. I don't know how I would sort it out, because I guess we would need to use something like on drag or something, because I don't think on pointed down would work. And I can't make it so you don't have to click, like just doing this shouldn't be enough to do this thing. Actually joined since the beginning for once. Let's go, man. I'm glad to have you. You are game dev, you are proper everything. I don't know about that. Doing fine, we'll be listening in and lurking. Good luck today. No worries, Conrad. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate you. Also, for anyone who does not know, Conrad is yet another developer on Twitch, working on a really cool, like, roguelike rhythm music game. It's available on Steam for wishlist, so go and check it out. It's a cool game. There's also a itch version up if you wanna try it. It's called Hemomancer. Go and wishlist, follow the game, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. Something else I really want to do is to sort out a new system for shoutouts and kind of automate it with the bots. Don't know if we're gonna do that today, but it would be nice to do it. I need to stop. I'm having too much fun with the piano, man. But it doesn't have a chilly mustache. True, we're still waiting for the Conrad mustache DLC. I hope it's coming. He does have a way fucking longer hair than I do, though. Especially if you take into account the curliness. Because my hair is kinda... I have like puffy hair, it fucking sucks, man. It works well for like short hairstyles. But like when I get long hair, I have kinda straight hair, but it's also not like... You know, it doesn't lay flat, it just goes poof. Do you know what I mean? Being compared to Chirp is already a win, even if everyone would lose the mustache fight. I mean, everyone wouldn't. I'm definitely not winning the mustache fight on on Twitch. That's just the way it is. I cannot take that win, unfortunately. And I don't think I ever will. We have yet another developer, Hypnotic. I think he probably more than doubles my mustache. That's a well fucking impressive mustache, man. I can't even lie. But yeah, piano is pretty much functional. So, what are we saying? We could sort out the TV. Fix the TV in terms of semi-lit layers, and well, most importantly, I want to improve the art and then fix the semi-lit layers. I can relate that for a shame the bitch. I swear my hair is crazy. How so, Master? Sorry, we do have an ad running. Thank you very much for your patience. Hypno has a killer mustache, indeed, he really does. The chirpy one is on my screen. What is up, Hadouken? Hope you are doing good. And I hope you don't mind that I am cheating on your fucking username every time you come in here. I've noticed I've gotten this habit of, instead of calling you Hadouken, which is actually your name, I just say Hadouken. Which ends up sounding more... Your name sounds kinda Finnish with the ending, and I kinda make it sound more Japanese or something. Like Hadouken sounds like it should have been an anime or something. I don't know. Something I've like noticed I started doing unconsciously. Are you performing a Street Fighter move? Wait, what? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Doing good, still at work. Nice, man, nice. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, save system. Do you have a save system yet, Mr. Zombie? I don't remember if I asked you. African Jeans Pro. I don't, I think. I don't have hair. I have steel wool. Holy shit, man. Yeah, finish last name. Ah, there you go. Not yet? Okay.
That's there.
What is up, Chex Party? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. So I wonder, is A-N-E-N, is there a more common ending compared to I-N-E-N? I feel like I've seen I-N-E-N, like, I don't know, fucking Pestinen or something. Like, I feel like that is probably what I've seen the most. I don't know, just a random thought here. Sleep is fucked, I know the feeling, man. I actually woke up early by accident yesterday. However, I thought like, oh, that's perfect. Now I can just be a bit sleep deprived today and then go to bed early, and then I still kinda didn't. But at least I did wake up a bit earlier today, but I still went to bed at like fucking 3 AM or something. Do you want me to play you a little, what you call it? A 1990 song? A fucking... You have a term for it. It's called a... Should I sing you a... Bum, bum, bum. What the fuck is it called? Lullaby, thank you, there you go. Where's the made Sharpie play Mary Had a Little Lamb reward? I don't know how that one goes. I have no idea how that one goes. I can play a lullaby though. Does this qualify as a lullaby? I can also apparently fuck it up. Beautiful. It is a little bit too much fun. I feel like it's kind of dangerous to make this. I'm actually wasting a little bit too much time at the piano. Especially since adding the key bindings. It's a little bit too much fun to be playing with this. I'm very happy with it though. Also, the black keys does work as well. Those are some high quality upright piano samples you got there. Let's go, man. Alright, time for the flight of the bumblebee. Let's go. That was very relaxing, not gonna lie. Let's go, man. I think Chirpy is not gonna dev shit today. He will keep playing with his piano. Yes. I will. If I'm gonna spend this much time at the piano, I'm gonna have to actually learn it though. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. I think that's enough. I need to get out of this room. I cannot look at that piano. It's too much fun. Okay, so we need to improve the TV. We could implement a save system just mainly for testing purposes. It's not really to, you know, because we need saving. It would just be nice to kind of see how it works. YouTube video idea, playing Mad World in Shadow of Gloom. Get on it. YouTubers from chat. Yeah, I think that's kind of the funny thing. Hey, what the fuck, Shakes? $20 donation.
Piano puzzles in your game now. Good job, by the way, sir.
Thank you very, very much, Checks, you absolute legend. That truly does mean a lot. Cheers, man. I shall sort out some piano puzzles, Easter eggs and whatnot. We'll sort something out. Cheers, man. I really do appreciate it. And we also have No Jewel with the Prime subscription. Thank you very much, No Jewel. Nice to see you. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Use me as a piano consultant for sure, man. The piano simulator with a little bit of horror. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit, thank you very much, Hedges, for that very generous $20 donation. Not even the first one. I appreciate you. Chex was also the one who he gifted, or he donated to me for me to buy a Sprite, so big shout out for that as well. Fucking best application I've ever used, I think. Thank you very much for lurking, No Jewel. Cheers, man. Also, No Jewel is yet another developer. Also streams here on Twitch, so go and check him out if you haven't. If I would be playing the piano, it would be a horror game for sure. I don't think so. I think you are selling yourself short here, Conrad. No Jewel streams too, nice. He does indeed. It's been a while since I caught your stream, No Jewel. I don't know what your schedule is like, but I do know that you do stream. Riley currently, yeah. Yeah, I know it's been a little while since I saw you, but he's coming back, so still give him a follow. Okay. There was something else I mentioned, wasn't there? Save system fixing the TV. Oh, maybe... No, there was two things with the TV. I think that might be what I'm thinking of. And at some point I do want to make that system for the bot, but maybe something to do off stream. I don't know how interested you guys are in it. We did our kind of fun making the supporter system, but we'll see. I don't mind doing it. It wouldn't be like a huge thing, but I wouldn't mind doing it offline either if you guys... I think it's probably more fun watching me work on the game. Don't want to miss the comeback, exactly. Also, if I have people's attention, wishlist Shadow of Gloom, indeed. Thank you very much, Conrad. Drop them wish lists. Exactly, man. Work, exactly. Okay, so what should we do? Do we have any votes? What do you guys think? Either we fix the art for the TV and stuff so it looks a little bit better, or we try our hand at implementing the save system. We might even have time to do all of it today, to be fair. I'm with you on the wishlist, Panic, yeah. Speaking of which, Mr. Zombie, yet another developer, also has a game on Steam called Providence, yet another horror developer. Wishlist fellow, all of that good stuff. Sit like, is it fair to say this is like a Resident Evil 1 like? I haven't played Resident Evil 1, so I don't know how correct that is. I guess it's the like the camera perspective and kind of the art style that makes me go that route. 100% inspired by it. Okay, fair enough. Following you all well. Yeah, let's go, monster. Yeah, it looks really sick. You know, I didn't want to be, I didn't want to be too firm on the likeness to Resident Evil 1 just because I wasn't aware, but you know how it is. Okay. I just finished a Peach speedrun, did you? I saw someone, I think someone was playing that game recently. Don't remember who. I haven't played it, I barely know what it's like, but first you play piano one last time. We can do the piano one last time. Just a tinchy last time. I do want to move the piano to a different room at some point, I think. I don't think I want the piano in the same room as the TV. I feel like they should be in different rooms, but it's fine for now. What happens if I do the same chord here and here? Oh, that sounds pretty neat. Wait till I start my game jam next week and then you can call me yet another game dev. Ooh, exciting, man. 49 minutes and 1 second. It doesn't, since I don't know the game, it doesn't tell me very much, but GG, I bet it's good. Black guys are playable or no? What the fuck, Chase? What are you what the fuck are you on about? fam, no, Chase, what? I don't even understand the sentence, but it does not sound good. Typho, yeah, I get it. The black keys are playable indeed. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit here. Because I never play those, because I think it's kind of like a piano cheat that if you only play the white keys, it's much easier to make it sound good, because I don't know which keys I'm allowed to play if I also play this tone or these notes, do you know what I mean? So it's just that I don't play them because I don't know how to. But they are fully playable. Playing only with YG sounds kind of right. Come on guys, come on. This is not what I'm saying. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Piano is working? It is indeed. Fully playable with key bindings and everything. And I'm having too much fun with it, I'm not even gonna lie. Love the piano sound, it is quite nice. I do have one issue, maybe something we need to look into at some point. I think Wakacha was the first one to spot it. But we do sometimes get like crackling noise. But yeah, I can't hear it now, but I know that it happens sometimes. Now it kinda sounded good on my end, but I don't know. What patch was that? It was my sound guy who did it. I think he used the thing that checks you told me. What is it called? A VST. I believe you know what it is. I think it's like a virtual studio technology. VST plugin, yeah. There you go. Why did you not make the white cheese white? I did. Look, the outline of the white cheese are white, and the outline of the black cheese are grey. The reason I didn't do it is because, except for very, very few instances where I have like an exception, I don't really use the white and grey colors as fill-in colors. It's only outlines. Like, technically the battery display, you could argue, is a fill-in, so that might be a little... And obviously the cursor is an exception as well. The arrows. But for the general, like, art around, you know, I never really use... I guess with the hands I kinda did, but that was because I didn't have enough space. Yeah, it's just one of those weird, like, constraints I put on myself. Because a lot of the time I find that it actually doesn't look as good. Like, I could have made the outer thing on the right here, like dark gray or whatever, but I didn't really like it as much, so I'm trying to stick to it, be kind of consistent. So right now I only use white, light and dark gray as like, you know, what do you call it? Like the outlines and whatnot. You probably recorded each note individually? Yeah, exactly. The iPhone Studios might have to get that one. Yeah, I think the nice thing with this one is that I think it actually... It properly sounds like a piano, you know? You can kind of hear the key a little bit as well. Rather than just like having the perfect tone or whatever. I don't know, is that what the VST does? I don't really know what the VST is. I still don't fully understand it. Okay, should we start and see if we can fix the TV? It shouldn't take too long, and it would be kind of nice to do it. Here it's fine, it's only when you open it that I don't like it. Let's see, TV, yeah, I did export this as its own sprite sheet. With every single frame I might need, which means I have to change every single frame in there. So we're gonna go into the TV PNG, no. Can I open both of these? Just have a look. Give me 1 second. That should be fine, okay. So how do we do this now? First, we get the music going. VST Virtual Studio Technology, it's basically a music program that you can install and run in your DAW, like FL Logic Ableton. Yeah, I know what a DAW is. So is it... Can also run standalone outside. But what is it, like, is it always used for a instrument, for example? Or is it even more like umbrella term? Like, is it just a generic thing that means like, oh, it's something you can run in a DAW? Like, that's basically it. Or is it like, oh, you can have a Is it specifically for instruments like a piano VST or a trumpet VSP? Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I need to, let's see, I don't have to care. No, I do have to care about the staticness. Shite. Oh, so wait. Can I? Okay. Extra details. Oh, that's that stuff. I see. Layer 1. What is layer 1? Oh, that's the cover thing so that the staticness doesn't reach the actual end. Right. Static border or something, I guess. Static string layer 2. Reference I don't need. Background. What have I done here? Okay. This is the... This cuts out the static screens, that's basically what you do. But then I need a separate background when those are not running, I see. So let's just do background 0. Then we have background 1. Lines for those. That's fine. Reference we don't need. Okay, that's all good. So, question is, I want to move the TV a bit up, because right now the back arrow feels a little cramped in here. And it feels like it would look better if the entire thing was kinda centered. Well, at least if like the display was more centered. So I should be able to select all of these layers, right? And then move them. Why do I have some buttons over there? I think that's fine though, because I think I put those buttons in the prop sheet. I did indeed. Never programmed my own VST, but it's basically software. I don't know if VST can run in a Unity game which is executable. VSTs are .dll files, so I guess it's possible. Interesting. Okay. Can I have these enabled when I switch to this tool? I can, okay. But you're not centered. How do I center you guys? Reset symmetry to center. Thank you. Now we can use this to check where the center is. And then I want to grab all of these and I want to move you up. I guess we do maybe something like this. Maybe even more. Maybe the TV can almost touch the top. I think we're gonna do something like this. I feel like that's fine. So background, let's add that thingy. On the other background, I guess we add you here as well, just to be on the safe side. TV, okay. So I guess we look, how does it look here? It's relatively close to the edge. Relatively. So I think maybe the edge should actually be here. That feels pretty good. That doesn't really make sense. In that case, it would have to be like this. I'm kind of just testing my way forward here. Guess I'll maybe put you here even. I don't know if I like that. I kinda don't. Chap, yeah, love you so much, but I gotta run for now. I was just gotta say hi to before I leave office. No worries, Master. Thank you very much for dropping by. Appreciate having you here, and I'll see you later, man. Like co-working, you'll never get anything done. No worries, man. Thanks for lurking. Happy co-working. Speak soon, dude. Indeed. Okay. How do I want to do this? I think I might actually remove this altogether. I think I might just do this, potentially. But then, of course, we need to fix the actual... Like, the biggest issue I have with this is this line. It's just, in perspective, it's messed up. It kind of works here doing diagonal. It doesn't work when you're this close to it. So I think... The TV is relatively close to the edge, though. It is relatively close to the edge. So I'm thinking we maybe do something like this instead, you know. Okay, maybe went a little bit too far back, but overall I think this is gonna look a lot better. What's up, Irregular? How you doing? Welcome in, Mr. Chubster, indeed. Hope you're doing well. Good job on the latest video. It was good, man. For anyone that doesn't know, that is not how you spell his name. If you didn't know, this is how you do it. Irregular is yet another developer, as well as a game dev and a YouTube game dev. You want to check him out on YouTube as well. Good shit. It's better. It's definitely better. Maybe you should go further back though. Let me remove the details. Those might be messing a bit with the perspective. Maybe they should go back a little bit more. Yeah, I think they should. Maybe even one more. Zayan, thanks, no worries, man. When was the convention you were going to? Were you up to today? Is perfecting pixels again? I am indeed. We're switching out some art and then, or improving some art. I didn't like the perspective of the TV. Like, I don't know what I was thinking when I made this table. Like, it's completely messed up in the perspective, right? Like, if the TV if the TV has this shape, and these just go up like this, how in the world is it possible that the table would have a shape like this? Like, it doesn't make sense. So I'm trying to fix that and also center the TV a little bit. Just small little tweaks and improvements. Feel like it's getting better though. What happened here? Did I do that? I mean, I don't think anyone else did it, so I assume I did. Fixed. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is that it looks like you're further away from the TV now, right? This felt like you were like right up against the TV. This feels like I'm slightly further away, like looking down on the TV. I guess if I want to fix that, I could maybe even remove this entirely and then do less of this. That would make it seem like I'm more, you know, at the same height as the TV. Well, that doesn't work, but... Should be overthinking this. Does look pretty good, cheers man. Should you put the perspective than the upper parts of the TV? Shouldn't you put the same perspective as the upper part of the TV? Probably. The lines should probably be the same. You don't have to see it, because we have to keep in mind that this is higher up, right? Which is gonna change a little bit how we see it. Like, I wouldn't be able to make we can probably have the same line, but I can't make it as long, right? But you're probably right that this angle should probably change. Convention starts on Friday, but I travel there tomorrow already to set up my booth and stuff. Exciting, man. Is it like a Friday, Saturday kind of thing? Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Seeing your work makes me want to make a pixel art game as well. I like pixel art. It's pretty fun. I don't know, I kind of want to try 3D as well though. The switch with the table really does make it seem like I'm further away from the TV. But this looks off. There's no way this perspective can be right. Hey Jin, with the 250 bits.
I'm the Scat Man. Ski by dibby dib yoda dub dub. Yoda dub dub. Ski by dibby dib yoda dub dub. Yoda dub dub. Ski by dibby dib yoda dub dub. Yoda dub dub. Ski by dibby dib yoda dub dub. Yoda dub.
Good shit. Thank you very much for the 250 bits, Jin. Appreciate ya. What's up, Whale? Nice to have ya. Could you some tea real quick? No worries, man. Some people from my community don't come and visit me. Ooh, exciting. Friday and Saturday, okay. Made sure you make this as realistic and follows the laws of physics perfectly. You know how much that has to do with a fun game. Yes, that's what I mean, man. That's what I'm saying. Don't those TVs do a little star-like emotion when turning on and off? The one I used as a reference did do this type of thing. Oh wait, did I forget to? Shit. I forgot to do the thingy and link the layers. Whoopsie. Who cares? I'm gonna finish this one and then we'll sort it out. Because I guess we could just copy paste this layer or some shit. I guess you'd see the feet as well. Or the legs rather. Holy shit, Jin, now I have that song in my head. Nobody gonna care about the table perspective? Yes, they will. Everyone is gonna look at this and be like, what is wrong with the table? That's how it works. I was gonna do text to speech as well. I'm disappointed with Twitch. Wait, I thought that text-to-speech was gonna do well. I'm disappointed with... Oh, now I see, now I see. The wood is a bit too perfect. Needs some dents or splinter holes. This is already my fault. Pretty good point. Pretty good point. I wonder if I can do this. I mean, it kinda works. Does it?
Scatman's World. Bababee bop bop hard op bob bob bar bar babity bababee bop bop hard op bob bob barbie babity bababee bop bop hard op bababee bop bop hard op bababee bop bop hard op bob bob bar bar babity.
Fucking ban you, dude. What's up, Sana Lini? Welcome in. I'm about 3 hours before making a prototype for my shadows. I thought it would be more difficult, but Unity already have all the instruments to do such thing. Ooh, nice. Always sweet when you find out that there's good tools and shit for it.
I'm calling out from Scatland, I'm calling out from Scatman's World. If you wanna break free, you'd better listen to me, you've got to learn how to see. In your fantasy, I'm calling out from Scatland, I'm calling out from Scatman's World. If you wanna break free, you'd better listen to me, you've got to learn how to see. In your fantasy.
Banya, wouldn't it be sick if they actually had text-to-speech where you could like check a rhythm thing and they had like actually properly got the rhythm right? That would be kinda sick. I don't know, this is proving to be a little bit more difficult than I maybe initially imagined. But I think we can do... we could do stuff like this. Can I make it seem like it's... I don't know if that works though. Does this just look stupid? Maybe we just do this. It kinda works. See, now you're making me look at the actual lyrics for Scatman. What's up, Zek? How you doing? That would be sick, because I was hoping you would get the rhythm cadence right, but it didn't. Yeah, it's kinda difficult. I guess with those like AI text-to-speech bots, you should probably do it. I don't super mind this. Maybe. You should learn Morse code and turn the dance into a hidden message. I was thinking about learning, like, non-ironically, I was thinking about learning Morse code at one point. It's like, that might be a fun afternoon. Let's see, if I have the fingers go like this, they should probably go like that here too. Okay. Not too shabby. Maybe. Sorry, let me catch up with chat here. You know how it is. As soon as I start doing art, I get way too focused, man. What's up, Wakacha? Was feeling so good about blueprints, now I have some problem making a flickering light on a box collision and I feel like an idiot, damn. Hope you're doing well otherwise, Wakacha. What's up, Vintage? Nice to see you. You should check out the demo for my friend's game Morse in that case. Oh, wait, did your game make a friend? No. Did your friend make a game about Morse code? I'm doing everything in my power to use reverse psychology, but you're actually doing it. Yes. Maybe add little cracks on the TV to make it more horror-ish. We could definitely like crack the screen a little bit somewhere. Any of the older phone-in focus TTS systems would probably struggle. You need a whole audio module, but those can hallucinate like a large language module. Yeah, that makes sense. To make Tangia have a nervous breakdown by making it read out a long list of numbers. Oh, really? I don't know what Tangia is, but I assume it's some LLM or something. Playing around with TTS to see how I might be able to do cadence. I think sometimes, depending on how you like, you know, how you spell stuff and that kind of shit, you can actually change it quite a bit. Rhythmic TTS giving me some ideas actually. What's up, Trevron? Hope you're doing well. Just as Steam pausing the metrics/analytics for wishlist and store visits, my stats are now weird as hell. In the store page traffic, it shows 150% click-through rate. And all traffic is at 50%, but that's like 99% bots anyway. Yeah, it tends to be at first. Did your game make your friend new game idea right there? No, that's funny. I think with the click-through rate, I don't really know how it works, because I, for a very long time, I don't know if I still have it to be honest, also had like more than 100%, which doesn't make sense, right? That should be kinda impossible, as far as I'm aware. But I don't know if that's because they only are tracking the, what do you call it? Like internal metrics or whatever. I don't know if that might be the issue. So if someone clicks on a Steam link coming from somewhere else, I don't know if that gives you a click-through without having the visit, if that makes sense. I'm very much not sure about this, I want to make that clear. I might be completely wrong here. But it's something that I have been suspecting might be the case.
Wow. That is the most over-engineered table I've ever seen. Also, wow.
Cheers, man. So indeed. What's up, Strom? How are you doing? Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Okay, this evening or on Oh shit, I might have to leave streaming a bit earlier on Friday, I just realized. I might do a bonus or continuation when I get back though. I have a thing I need to do at like 5 o'clock or something. So maybe when I get back from that, or maybe this evening, should we try and play your game Strom? I don't know when would work for you. When would work for you? That is not a proper English sentence. When would work for you? No. I don't know when that would work for you. That's a proper sentence. I know English, yes. I do think it's better than what we had before. I think so. I don't mind it. Yeah? I think I'm relatively happy with this for now. It's like a typing game, but with Morse code. The story is based on a real life, I believe. It was a lot of fun. Interesting. When would work for you is absolutely something we Brits say. Oh wait, is it? It sounds incorrect in my head. Sure, I'm around till 3 PM my time, 7 AM currently. Okay. We might be able to do it this evening then. Yeah, we should. So what? Well, right. until around 3 p.m. So, what is the... do you mind sharing your time zone? You don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, you kind of did since you said it's 7 a.m. currently. PST. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we might sort it out this evening then. Because I keep postponing it and I do want to play him. Speaking broken English is more native than speaking English perfect. That is kinda true. I mean, that's kinda true in most languages, to be honest. It's quite funny, but native speakers almost tend to do more mistakes. It's just that they do the right mistakes, do you know what I mean? Like, this sounds very wrong, but I think you get what I'm saying. Just like, you can do mistakes that a native speaker would never make. Like, I don't know, fucking using the wrong article in Swedish and the net. Like, if you mess that up, you are not going to sound like a native speaker. However, if you... there's other things where someone might use like the wrong conjugation or something and it's still like, you know, it sounds fine. So it's like, it's more about doing the right mistakes, if that makes sense. Does Sprite not have a mirror tool? They do. They do. But that's for cowards. That's how that works. Looking good? Cheers, man. Yeah, I think I'm good with this for now. I think this is better than what we had. And then we just need to make it semi-lit as well.
Bruh.
What's up, Shakes? Wrong is right and right is wrong? Yeah, pretty much. I think this is gonna look better. However... oh, do you mean with the mirror tool? Yeah, no idea. Or is it like view symmetry options? Yeah, but, you know, that's for peasants. We don't use that kind of stuff here. I mean, I do use it sometimes. Looking awesome, champ. Cheers, man. Cowards and non-vampires. If you want to sound more northern, then make sure to rarely pronounce the letter H. Yeah, true. Or even if you're a southerner, right? If you speak with more of a Cockney accent, they would also go like Ohm, right? It's time to go Ohm. Harry Potter. Right? Harry Potter. I think. That's exactly the case. Make the mistakes correctly and you'll fit in. Yeah. It's interesting, man. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Well, I want to like link all of these layers, but I don't know how to do that now. Oh, you are linked to the... oh, I see. Because now I want to use 9, this one. So can I do this? Can I select multiple and delete those? I can. So can I then select multiple and paste? Why doesn't that work? There must be a way of doing this. Why can I not do this and then paste this to every single layer? Ads are incoming indeed, we have about 20 seconds. I might go get a bit more coffee during the break, but thank you very much for your patience, I appreciate ya. Harry Potter, exactly. I feel like I'm missing something in A-Sprite. I feel like this should work. If I select these and paste, why don't I paste it on every single layer? Well, can I... wait, can I link to... unlink? Linked cells. So that doesn't work. I think they have to be the same for me to link them. But then that feels weird. Does that mean this is how I have to do it? Because now I can't link this here, right? Since those are different. That actually did work. Oh, why did it work now? It didn't work before. Link? Oh, maybe it does work. Okay, I don't know how a sprite works. That is what I'm realizing, yeah. Static border. You are the same all the time, so you can be linked. TV. Now this we want to change. Now we want to use this TV. So can I do this and link? What happens? No. So now I lost the one I wanted to keep. Okay, so if I do this and delete, and then I do this, link, no? Link. Fuck off, man. Okay, ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just go and get a little bit more coffee, and I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience, guys. I appreciate you. And we are back. Thank you. Appreciate your patience. Let me catch up with chat, at least the subscribers, in case anyone else is still in ads. We have another 20 seconds or so. As a guy who learned English like for 7 years, I hate it in your language. Don't say your, it's not my language. I'm a Swede man. In your language, it's a, the, and is. Where the fuck am I supposed to place those? Yeah, I know. Like, you know, prepositions and stuff is always the most difficult things when it comes to learning a language, because they can change so much depending on the language as well. Especially stuff like, I think what's actually even worse to learn in a lot of languages is words like the proper prepositions like of, to, on, of. Did I say of twice? I might have. Like those type of words can be really tricky to learn in a new language, because sometimes it's like when I would say on in Swedish, they might not say on in English. You know what I mean? Like you might say to where I say on, I might say for where you say to, and so on. It is an A. Yeah, that is actually a proper sentence. Conversely, if you want to sound hilariously inauthentic, there's nothing better than calling people brovna. Wait, with the N? With the N as well, Zach? Oi, bruv. Coffee made out of hot dogs beans, I presume? Of course, you know it, man. This is the first time in a long time that I have had more than 1 cup of coffee a day. This is an exception. Hold me to it.
Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop.
Yeah.
Beep, bop.
Check.
Beep, bop. Beep, bop, beep, bop.
Coming straight out of Compton.
Bop.
Crazy motherfucker named Chirpy.
Beep, bop. Beep, bop. Beep, bop. Beep, bop. Beep, bop.
What do you mean chicken? I hope you don't mean because I didn't continue the fucking lyrics, because I could not have. I would prefer to not get banned here. GG Whale, are you are a Swean, a Swedish man I am indeed. Hello, governor. Bruvna is the cursed combination of bruv and governor. Holy shit, holy shit, okay. I have never heard that. I don't think I've ever heard that. Chicken needed to add a lyric. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I've ever heard that. Bruvna. Like, yeah, like governor and interesting. I've never heard that one. It's funny though, because I do actually, like, my English is kind of weird nowadays. Like, obviously for anyone who hasn't noticed, my English has switched a lot in recent years towards a more like British English. Like if you watch videos of me or like VODs from me from like, you know, 3 years ago, I was speaking in much more of like an American accent. Like, you know, I would actually properly pronounce all of the R's and shit. I think my accent was worse though. Like I think my English accent is better now. It's definitely by no means perfect. I don't think anyone. I feel very few natives would mistake me for native, do you know what I mean? I have no, like, misconception about that. However, I think my accent has improved, but yeah, as I said, into more of a British one as well. But it's interesting because I do lean a little bit towards the, like, using a lot of, like, the kinda informal or slash, like, how do I say this? Kinda like the Cockney pronunciations. Like, I do sometimes do the, like, F instead of TH, or, sorry, yeah. Like, I might say something like 1, 2, 3 rather than 1, 2, 3. Do you know what I mean? And like the V instead of TH in other cases. But then I'm a bit inconsistent, because like whether I pronounce my T's or not, that changes a lot depending on the situation, right? And sometimes I do. I will properly say like, but what actually matters? No, that's not how I speak, but you cannot get what I'm trying to say. And sometimes I just go, nope, a bottle of water. I'm joking. Going into lurch, jump into lurch mode, no worries irregular. Appreciate the lurch. It's not bad, brother. No. Dude, I'm gonna start accidentally using that word now. Holy shit. In Hawaii, we pronounce 3 as 3, believe it or not. Interesting. Don't they do that in like a Jamaican Creole as well, right? I think they would also say 3, I'm pretty sure, instead of 3. Interesting, I didn't know that. I like giving Z more love by using it in ISE words when it makes sense, but that's often the case, at least with like American English, because Americans would spell realize with a Z, right? Whereas Brits would spell it with an S. And like, there's a lot of these, like pretty much every single one, right? So I do suppose that Brits give less love to the letter Z. They give more love to the letter U though. You know, neighbor, collar, there's an extra U in there. Okay, TV, I still don't know how this shit works, so I guess... What if I now do this, and then I link? Does that work? Nope, I don't know, Sprite. What if I do this, and then do this, and then I link? Ooh, did that work? What am I on TV? Okay, that actually did work. Okay, so what I could do then, it seems like, is remove these. I paste it in here, and then I link in between. That seems to work. I don't need reference, background, you should be the same everywhere, so link you. Lines, I don't want linked, static screen, I don't want linked, but this we can link. Oh, I messed something up. It's fine, we'll fix it. Let's just do this. Background, now if I do this, that should link it everywhere. Check the other background, same thing here. Boom, that should be fine. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a new TV. Yeah? That looks good to me. I'm pretty happy with this. So let's export as... No, wait. I want to export as sprite sheet, right? All frames, 100. Visible layers. Wait, GIF? No. Did I misclick? Sprite sheet. Yeah, this is what I want. Output tv.png. In which folder though? That's not the one I want. I want you to replace this one. Yes. Export. Let's see if that worked. Isn't it more British to say Z? Might be actually. Yeah, it is. I think you're right, Chase. As I said, I am still a little bit inconsistent, for sure. With spellings too, I think I would probably spell realize with Z or Z. However, I would spell neighbor or color with a U. So I'm still in this like transition period between accents or whatever, so it's a little bit weird at the minute. Yet let's say U fell out of favor in America due to the invention of the printing press and the printers charging per letter. Yeah, I think I've heard about this, Vintage. Now when you say, I think I've heard about that. I say Z because it's much easier to get across the letter so it doesn't sound like C. Yeah, that is true. It is kind of better to say Z, you know, objectively speaking. Z is also a Canadian thing. Interesting, did not know that. What's up, Luasoft? Yeah, I think it's objectively better, because as Whale said, it's much less likely that you would mix them up, right? Okay, so I think we're gonna need to move the buttons a little bit. But overall, the new TV seems to be working. It is probably not semi-lit though, so we still have to fix that. That should be quite easy. TV, I mean you're fine actually, it's the close-up TV I wanna fix. So button panel. Don't know why you're over here. But yeah, we want to move you up here. That should be good. And then we want a non-lit layer of this little bugger. Sure why Americans don't use the letter Z pronounced Z in the UK, less so now that the media is Americanizing people. So yeah, that's another one, like you spell Americanizing with S, whereas an American would pronounce or spell that with a Z, right? Frankly, I just use the letters my linter tells me. Wait, your linter? Where is a linter? Now make way to crack the screen when you try to use the ham on it. We should do that. It's quite easy. We've done similar things with the Windows. I have hypertension and complications after fractured knee. Damn. And I just realized I'm too sick to work and too healthy to be disabled. Holy shit. I'm sorry about that, Sanalinu. Hope it gets better. I worked for a marketing agency for a while. They used American amalgamation of... that used an amalgamation of UK and US English. It was infuriating. We used color, but also favor, for example. So favor with U and color without it. Yeah, that is well confusing. I think that's a pretty British thing as well, right? Using well as a intensifier or whatever. I don't think that's super common in America, right? To say stuff like... Because in Britain you can say stuff like, you know, yeah, that's well confusing, meaning like that's really confusing. I think that's a pretty British thing. I have a hard time remembering hearing a American use that word in that case, or in that manner. Well, that's well confusing. Well, exactly. Is Canadian English a transition point between American and British? I don't know my history well enough. Could also just be that it was, you know, it changed less or whatever. Just like... Canadian English is a long-term consequence of living next to a bunch of French speakers. Oh, that makes sense as well, yeah. So much potential with the TV, yeah. I always used to spell it grey as grey with E, but I was forced out of it because of Minecraft. Yeah, that's another one, right? I think EY is more British, right? And AY is more American, I think. A linter is the thing that shows you the variables and functions you can access in your IDE. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, my IDE tells me when I write neighbor with a U, it tells me it's not a word. And I think that's a bit racist. They made them for pros now too. Veil is great for tricking engineers into following style guides. Brother is understood by every English accent. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, I think that goes with a lot of things. I gotta wake up in a few hours, I'm screwed, have a productive stream. No worries, checks. I know it's late for you, so go and get yourself a bit of beauty sleep, and I'll catch you next time, man. Okay, so we want a non-lit layer. So the easiest thing to do, do you have the image? No. Is this the image? Oh, but I have TV light. Okay, so let's duplicate this one, remove the light, rename this into non-lit, maybe even non-lit layer. Remove this and then add the non-lit layer. Are you not non-interactable? I think you should be. No, I'm pretty sure the TV should be semi-lit as well. Wake up! Grab a push and put on makeup. Bam! I just know the rhythm. You wanted to! Yeah, look at that. Now we have a proper semi-lit TV. I think that's better. I don't know, maybe if I should even change the sprite of the small TV. Maybe even do something like this. I think that might be better. So maybe I'd have to make it a little bit smaller as well. Anyone here who has experience with what's it called? Easy save? I think I can move you in 1 pixel, which means I will need to grab you lot, not you lot. Do this. Yeah, I think I like that. Oh, whoops. Cannot save it with the background, that would look weird. I think that is better. I think that's better. Yeah, I prefer it. Yeah, I'm good with this. Fix the TV, improve the art, semi-lit layers, donezo. I think I personally prefer doing textures file by file, except for animations, which are sprite sheets. Oh, do you mean rather than having like a big sprite sheet? Yeah, mostly because it's easy to find where specific sprites are. Yeah, I think you're right in some regard. Sometimes I kind of regret doing it. It's the thing for me is that I'm in far too deep. Like, this table is already massive, so I feel like I might as well just continue. I do sometimes, like when I do stuff like this, I do it separately. Or for some, like the clock had a lot of like specific things for it, so I did that one as its separate thing. But yeah, sometimes I kind of regret doing it this way, not gonna lie. The good thing about it though is that they get very, I mean, I guess you could still name it like this. Because my sprite sheet, my atlas is named like, the ones for items is called item. So if I just search item, I get every single... So if I just know the sheet it's on, I can very easily search for it, even if I don't know the full name of it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm looking for a prop sprite, I can just go props, and I have all of my props here. But, you know, even if you do separate files, you can still name them that way, so, you know, it doesn't really make sense. Mystic, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. I prefer using my file tree to find my resources than an asset browser. Interesting, okay. I don't know, should we try the save system? I'm a little bit intrigued to see how well it works. And how it works. The TV is basically functional now. I'm pretty happy with that. Did I make you a prefab? I don't think I did. It's fine for now. Let me see if I can find... Anyone that's used Easy Save, let me know. I'll use Easy Save 2 in Unity. Which version do I have? Easy Save 2. Which one is this? I think this is 3. ES3. I'm gonna assume that stands for Easy Save 3. That's an assumption, but it seems to make sense, right? Don't really say it anyway here. But ES3 must stand for Easy Save. Yeah, Easy Save 3. Yeah, it is. Guides, examples and tutorials. Autosave. This is the thing, I heard they have something called autosave. It's the basic example of saving and loading prefabs. Oh wait, can you only do it on prefabs? Which are instantiated at runtime, using the ES3 autosave and ES3 prefab components provided with Easy Save. Loads any saved prefabs when the scene is loaded and saves instantiated prefabs when the application is quit or paused. Easy Save should be installed in your project before importing this example. Okay, that makes sense. But wait, so autosave, does that only work with specifically prefabs? Like, does it have to be like a actual non-scene prefab? Because that could potentially be an issue, since I have some references. Like, for example, if I want to save the rooms, you have references to other prefabs. I mean, I guess that would work, though. But... back arrow. Would that work? No, this is something in the scene. I wouldn't be able to save that. Well, you're actually a child object, so I would be able to save you. I never used easy save, but I have used crystal save. It works quite well. Interesting. Did you also save like game objects and stuff? Because that's the thing I'm a little bit confused about. Like, I don't know how much I can save. I know I can save pretty much anything. But like, is it mad for me to just save every room prefab? Because that would be really easy. Like, save the state of every room object in the game. And every child object of them. That would save the game exactly in the state it was. And then if I save all of the managers as well, I should basically have a perfect save system. But I don't know if that works or not. I guess I'm gonna need to save the flashlight as well. Because we need to save what battery level you are on. Otherwise there might be a little cheese thing where you can just, if you run low on battery, you quit out and reload the game, and then you have like 60% battery or 70%, 75% battery again. That wouldn't work. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. When did Easy Save 3 release? Easy Save 2, 8 years ago. Okay, so that seems to be quite old. So with Crystal Save you can easily add an identifier to any prefab, and you're able to add it to non-prefab objects. Interesting. That's the part I didn't understand. It kinda sounded like autosaving might only work with proper prefabs, and that would make this a little bit... Oh, no, wait. Window Easy Save 3, autosave, press enable autosave for this scene. Wait, can I autosave an entire scene? Select the components that you wish to save on the game objects in your scene. Ooh, this is probably fine then. But I need to save whether the game objects are active or not as well. Save supported components on a game object and prefab instances. Okay, prefab instances. That is different from prefabs. That might be fine. Because I don't know if I could just use the autosave system. I only bought Crystal Save because it was a new release and was 50% off. So it was cheaper than Easy Save. Yeah, Easy Save is a little bit. I did buy it on a sale too, but it is kind of pricey. Saves the state of the entire game object, its components, instances, and runtime instantiates. Interesting. That seems good. It seems like you might be saving a lot of unnecessary stuff, right? Like, if I save every single thing in all of my rooms, I might be saving a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be saved, so I don't know if I get like a surprisingly large save file or something. But I don't know how big of an issue that is. Let me see if we can watch some quick little tutorial thing on this just to get an idea of what it's like to work with it. Holy shit guys, I am so fucked. I have been watching like hours of soda popping playing old school RuneScape. I cannot stop. I actually have an issue. I can, like, the nostalgia inside of me, like watching someone play RuneScape for the first time it was surprisingly entertaining. But I'm scared.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I am well focused, man. Okay, introduction to Easy Save 2 years ago. That sounds pretty good. Easy Save simple save managers.
A quick disclaimer. You
Wait.
should know that this
Playmaker, is that... Playmaker for... Wait, or... This is a... Is this a different engine? No? This is Unity. Oh, Playmaker is like a game engine asset in Unity. Okay, okay. Do I need that? Or like, is that related to the video? Oh, is this the official Playmaker YouTube thing? Oh, I think it might be. So is this gonna be specific to people using Playmaker?
You should know that this tutorial is for a third-party asset.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Third-party asset, that means it has Playmaker integration, but its functional and stability is not completely reliant on Playmaker. So it's fine? Pretty sure they are following the same route of ECC, but nothing to compare to. Yeah, I know how it is. Slow praise and zip.
That means that it has Playmaker integration, but its functionality and stability is not completely reliant on Playmaker. These tools have bugs of their own, and so you should always first consult with the developer of that tool first. Also, there may be links in the description for fixes. Hello and welcome to the Easy Save introduction tutorial. In this video, we're going to be
Is the volume fine for you guys? Is that fine? Is it too loud?
installing Easy Save and learning the basics of saving, loading, and deleting Easy Save save data. So let's say that you already grabbed Easy Save from the asset store. Now you can come over to your package manager and come over here to Easy Save. Now I've installed Easy Save before, so I have an update button, but if this is your first time, you'll see a download button. So
Easy Save 3,
so
okay.
it's the most recent
So we are on the same version.
And when that's done, I'm gonna hit import. Okay, then it prompts me to import this package. You're gonna hit import. That's all done. Just gonna close this out. So I have a simple scene set up here. If I just play this really quick, I could show you that
Audio's Gucci, let's go.
this chest,
Thank
the
you.
lid has an FSM on it, and we just have a simple FSM that if I click on it, it opens up. If I click on it again, nothing else happens. Okay, so it's just
I assume this is like an animation or a programmatic animation or something, since this is 3D, right? So something like that would be quite literally bending or like rotating the lid. Because in a case like this, I would switch to a different sprite, so I would need to save... No, I would actually switch to a new game object. So I would need to save which object is active and which is deactivated.
click open once. Now currently, if I stop playing the game and then play it again, it starts off as closed again.
Yeah.
If I click it, it opens again. So if I wanted to set up a save system that remembered that I opened this chest already, I could use Easy Save. The simplest and quickest way to get this going, so if I just hit stop really quick, by adding a new state that I'll just call...
Why is this? Oh yeah, but you are using Playmaker here. So what does Playmaker do? Game engine asset in Unity. So does it just add functionality to Unity? Is that what it does?
Save. Now on this state, we're gonna put in a save all action from Easy Save. So you're gonna see that there is a new
Action.
section.
Okay, I don't
in
understand
your
this.
Browser. Easy Save. Or you just
Save
type it in
all
here. So I'm gonna put in
action,
a save
load all
and you'll see that the description
action.
of this says rename them. So this one also says
Save and load
save.
buttons. Deleting a save. Saving references to objects. Interesting. I don't know if this is what I need. It seems to be... Oh, the blueprint version. Oh, interesting. Doesn't Unity have visual scripting? Like, I guess this might be like a better asset or whatever, but isn't there like a OG version in Unity? If I'm not mistaken. Save system tutorial 8 years, but it's too old. Dude, with such a popular asset, I would have expected to have more. I don't know, maybe if the old ones are fine though. Maybe it works similarly still. Easy save tutorial 4 years ago.
In this video,
Okay. Which version is on?
to make an easy system for saving and loading. Then we're gonna use this system to spawn the correct car into the game scene, and also save our car even if we exit the game and re-enter it again. So let's begin. I'm gonna use the selection menu project that I created for a previous tutorial. If you want to download it, the link will be in the description. The first step is to make a save manager object and a save manager script, then attach the script to this object. An important note here, we want to make sure that the save manager is located in the first scene of a game, in order for our save data to become available right away. Once you're done with
That makes sense.
this, open the save manager script and let's start coding. First of all, I'm gonna make the script into a singleton, so it can be accessed from any other script in our game. Next, I'm
Singleton,
going
let's
to create two
go.
public methods called load and save. To make sure that we don't get any duplicate save manager objects, I'm
Wait. You're not using easy save. You are saying that this is an easy save tutorial. Wait, I think he's gonna make his own
gonna
save
create this piece
system.
of code that destroys
Yeah, how
every save
binary
manager that is not
serialization
equal to
works.
this .persistent data path, which will let our game
As far as I know, you shouldn't use the binary formatter anymore. I think there are some security issues with the binary formatter. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. That's not about the asset, it's just his own save system. This might be too old.
To what you get out of it, because it will save you hours and hours and hours of time messing around. So what I'll do is I will go from the basics of it and go into as much detail as I think we need to cover. So what I'll do is, whenever you're gonna make this, you want to start a new scene, and when you've done that, you want to
Saving
find the asset that
scenes.
we're looking for. So you want to do that, and you want to go to Asset Store, and you want to go up here to your download manager, and then we can search saving at the top and press filter, and we'll get the easy save. And what you're going to do is, if you haven't already downloaded it, and press import, and import this package into your new scene. Now once that's imported, you can get rid of the asset store, and there's only one thing in my project that I've got standard assets, and I've got the controllers pack, which you might want to have an FPS controller to run around. I'm just going to get rid of this link because we don't need it for now. Now, in our scene, there's nothing going on. What we want to do is we want to save two scenes out particularly. So I'll save this scene out as, it's going to be our level 1 as an example. And what I'll do is I'll save another scene out, save scene as, and save it as menu. And we're going to have two different, so we're going to have a menu which we can load from, and then a level which we can save and load from depending on what we need to do. So based on this, in our level 1, we'll have two buttons. In our menu we'll have a button, so we'll start off with the menu. I'll show you basically. So what you need to do in your menu to get something working, we want to go to Game Object, UI, and we want to create a canvas, and then it will bring the canvas.
I think you're just gonna set up stuff to save, are you not?
Button there, call that. We can jump
Or
to
load button, save
two
button.
things that the canvas created together. What we can do is we can read is our create go Game Object, and our presentation of what we're looking at, so you can understand it, and we can add. Is if you do put your canvas and your event system inside a, say, an empty game.
Tag save load UI.
I'm just going to.
It does, but Playmate is quite old and have been used by a lot of games. I was gonna buy it when I first started out with Unity, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna go the normal route and stress myself. Turns out it is in my assets already, but I never used it. Oh, interesting. Also kind of pricey one, but I do suppose you get a lot for it. Oh wait, was this used in Limbo? Oh no, this is inside. Natural language. Set agent, okay. Okay, it's basically a visual scripting slash like make programming easy tool thing. I suppose. Visual scripting solution used in Hearthstone. Hearthstone isn't made in Unity. Is it? Or is Playmaker available for other... Why? I'm so confused. Hearthstone is not made in Unity. Is it? No. No, it isn't. Is it? Inside Hollow... I know Hollow Knight is made in Unity.
Set this to sprite and hit apply, and I'm just going to set it to 512. So what we're going to do is in this booleans and
Be right back, no worries, Jin. See you soon.
simple save.
Thank you for watching. Appreciate ya.
I will just declare the script.
Okay, but what do you do in here?
Magazines.
Manager scripts.
And
okay,
yeah, again,
you save stuff. I don't understand this. Should we just try it and see what happens? I thought there would be more like tutorials and shit on such a popular asset. I think it's one of the top assets in the Unity store. Maybe people are just less dumb and like just intuitively understand this shit. Could be the case. Okay, I should have the thingy. What's up, Blue Blue? Allow how post 2024 codes be like, why don't you just use Unity's visual scripting? Because that wasn't an option for the past decade. Okay, I mean that made sense. That made sense, yeah. I just know that I haven't ever used it, but I keep accidentally adding the visual scripting library or whatever, the namespace, all the fucking time. So I just know it's a thing, but yeah, probably further, you know, it might be a relatively new thing. How you doing, Blue Blue? Nice to have you, man. Where do I find package manager? My assets, I guess, yeah. You know what, we should make a commit first, before we do any of this. TV art improved, sure. Let's, didn't need to push it really, but sure thing. Okay, so clean commit now. Easy save. Should we try this little bugger? Let's do it. I am thoroughly scared right now. And then I import, right? I guess I just import all of this. You need a library for shaded graph, I believe. Okay, I'm fixing this bug for some reason. What bug are you trying to smash? Hope it's going well. Okay, so I think we might do some gaming maybe around... Let's see, it's soon like 5 PM here. I'm guessing maybe 4 hours or something? We'll see, we'll see. Let's see, I did import this, right? Shouldn't it? Why does it still say import? Oh, does it always say import? How do I know? Oh wait, in project. Why is easy save not here? What? I am so confused. Did I not just import this? My assets. Package is available for import. What? How do I know if it is imported? Am I dumb? in project. Yeah, I don't have hierarchy designer here as well. What's up, Alchemy? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. Clicked import? Well, didn't I? That's the thing, I think I clicked import. I think that's why I'm confused. Like, how do I know web? Oh, wait, maybe I just do this. Do I have? Yeah, easy save. Okay, so it is in here. But shouldn't in the package manager, why can't I like see my currently imported stuff? I feel like that, like in project, shouldn't like my third-party assets show up here as well? Maybe not. Like Newtonsoft and Recorder I added myself, but I do suppose these are Unity packages, so that might be the reason why. It's fine. Okay, have you used easy save, Alchemy? Oh, tools, easy save, getting started, autosave. Okay, this is a little bit overwhelming. I getting started, I suppose that's what I should do. I think we have to be a document man today. I just threw my phone, no procrastination allowed. Damn, Blue is getting ready for work. Blasted into smithereens, yeeted into the sun. What's up, Alexander? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been well. It's probably quite tough to make a piece of software where everything is obviously placed. True. That is a good point. Not yet. I think I actually own it, but never tried it. Interesting. Yeah, I did buy it when it was on sale. Like, what, during... It's a few months ago or something, I think. But I haven't used it yet. But I feel like this should be a good solution for me, because I don't think I would be able to write a save system nearly as good. I made my own basic save system that I use instead of learning a new package. Yeah, I did that for... I actually have... I think I might even have a save system implemented in Unity right now that I made myself. But the thing is that it's not very flexible. Like, all I could save in that one is like simple standard variables, such as like an int, float, or whatever. And I could work with that, but it would take a lot more time. Because now, whether like a game object is active or not, I would have to save like a bool for whether it's active, and then load that bool, and then do that for like every object in the game. Whereas here, I think I should be able to just say like, save the state of this game object. It seems convenient. I know I could probably write my own system that does that kind of stuff as well, but it would take too long for me, I think. Doing good, been a while since I checked on the game. How's the development been? Has the development been going good? It has. We have made a shit ton of progress recently. I'm actually kind of hyped, not gonna lie. We have a ton of new objects, new rooms. I've made a bunch of spooky stuff that I'm trying to keep a bit on the down low. Made a bunch of new puzzles, which I also haven't showed, but we have a lot of new objects. We have a little TV now. That's kind of cool. So you can like walk up to objects now. We have a piano, fully playable with your keyboard. Hashtag stroke creep. Made a lot of new art and stuff. Big old main hall, which I think turned out pretty neat. Proper like grandfather clock, which you can also walk up to. We now display new items in the inventory. You can also rearrange the inventory if you want to. You can sort this however you want. I also did a shit ton of localization, so the game is pretty much fully playable in Swedish and broken Portuguese. Like, even the items and stuff are translated now. We have key bindings, which are fully rebindable, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, it's been going quite well. I'm excited. So trying to see now if I can implement the save system. I don't really need it at this minute, but I feel like it would be good to just understand how it works before I build too much content and stuff. No need to reinvent the wheel. Should be fun learning how to do things with easy save. Yeah, true. Might be valuable as well too, because I wouldn't really know how to do it, and this might, you know, give me some insight to, in case I ever want to write something like this myself. To import an easy save from the asset store, you can immediately use the easy save from your script and from Playmaker, which I don't use. Saving and loading without code. See the autosave guide. I don't know if maybe we should try that. But here we have code stuff, basic saving and loading. Easy save stores data as keys and values, much like a dictionary. For example, to save an integer to a key named myInt and load it back, you could do es3.save. Okay, so then we pass in the name and the value or whatever. So myInt123. To load it, we do myInt is equal to easy save.load as a integer myInt default value. So this is really simple. This is basically the same as you could do like a very rudimentary system with like player prefs or whatever. Like, you know, this is basically set int, this is basically set this variable to get int, right? It's the same kind of format. There's no data to load, it will return default value. Yeah, that makes sense. If you don't specify default value, you must ensure that there is data to load, for example using es3.keyExists. Okay, so that would be in case I don't set a default value. Okay. Load into an existing reference. Oh, I see. So load into my transform this.transform. So that would update like the values or whatever, the vector 3s of the transform. That's awesome. I absolutely love the new lighting system, I think. It feels like you can see slightly more in the dark areas, making it less frustrating. Yeah, I've made it so that a lot of, at least stuff close to you, is all like semi-lit now. So if you open the map or the inventory or walk up to a thing, it's never like fully dark. In a room it would still be, but I also made it so the light gets a bit bigger whenever you hover something that would be close to you. I think it turned out pretty nice. What's up, Birdsong? How you doing? So playerprefs.hasKey. Oh, is that a thing? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. If I pop in and say hi before lurking, have a good stream. No worries, Birdsong. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate ya. Hope you've been well. Save and load classes, components, and scriptable objects in the same way as you would save any other data. However, there are some important things to note. A class's field will be saved if it is public or has a serialized field attribute. Okay, so this is good to know. Okay, so if I have something be private, it cannot be saved through easy save. Not const or read only, does not have obsolete or non-serialized attributes. Is a supported type. Object types are stored by reference and value. This means that if the instance you are loading already exists in a scene, it will load the data into that instance rather than creating a new one. What happens if I have more of one object? Is that gonna be a problem? I don't know. The field of the class If the field of the class is a Unity engine.object type, component, scriptable object, texture 2D, etc., it will be saved by reference. That means if the instance does not exist in the scene, a new instance will not be created upon loading and the field will be set to null. You should save them with a separate es3.save call and load them before... Okay, I see, I think I get it. Game objects are saved and loaded like any other object. Following information about game objects will be saved. Layer, tag, name and hide flags. Don't know what that is, but sure. Components on the natively supported types list, or those which have been manually supported using ES3 type or selected in the ES3 game object component. All of the above for every child of the game object. Layer, tag, name... Okay. What about the active state? Because that might be the most important thing for me. Layer tag name and... Is that a hide flag? Is that what a hide flag is? That was great. I think that was something I felt was too dark. Yeah, being able to see the whole inventory when you open it is so great. Yeah, I think it's better. Wife played my game for the first time last night, meaning she's the only other person besides me to play my game. Ooh, exciting! How did it go? Loading prefab instances. For more detailed information on game objects, we recommend taking a look at saving and loading game objects and prefabs. Okay, maybe have a look at that. Do have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Sorry about that one. Appreciate your patience. For most projects, it makes sense to load in start. Hey, Alchemy with the Prime subscription, you fucking legend! Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Cheers, man. Scammed into subbing to avoid ad. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, man, I do appreciate it. Do you want to play a short, difficult game I made a while back? If you have a web version of it, sure. Yeah, that's funny, man. Okay, so it makes sense to load in start and save in on application quit. So this is interesting. Doesn't it take time to save? Like, what if I trigger save in on application quit? What if it takes longer to save the game than it does to quit the game? Shouldn't that be an issue? Or I don't know how on application quit works. Maybe that's fine. Maybe on application quits only quits after like any running method is completed. I don't know. Then it will halt the close till saving is completed. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it is probably something like that then. On application true on mobile. Interesting. Would it finish the save and close after, right? Yeah, it seems like that might be the case. So is that inherently how this method works? Send to all game objects before application quits. In the editor, you only call this message when play mode is stopped. Okay. If the user suspends your application on the mobile... there wasn't a lot of information here. I guess that's how it works. I don't know if they have some, you know, internal smarty function to make that happen. I see games use it all the time at work. Commonly there is some analytics events trigger that. Whale's incredible platformer. Short demo for game I'm working on. Through to dev in just 2 weeks. Added cosmetics later on. Mostly inspired by Celeste and Thomas Was Alone. I have not played a lot of precision platformers, so this might go really bad. Menus are navigated with arrow keys and buttons are pressed with space, enter, and C. Space, enter, and C, okay. Move with arrow keys, C to jump, X to climb. Can change the controls. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's during the ads, let's take a quick little look at this. Made in Godot, F11. Do you have music in the game? Is the audio? There is, okay. Might be a little bit loud. Is this fine? Is it fine for you guys? How do you think saving should work in your game? I feel like autosave every time you move room or after key events could be cool. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, that's the thing, like I don't know enough about the how I should do it really. Or like how... Because like I suppose that could be seen as unnecessary in case the... Sorry, kinda distracted here. In case it's like say I don't do anything in the room, then maybe just walking in and out of it shouldn't need to save. But we probably need to have autosaves in some cases, and then maybe we could do manual saves as well. Like we should, the button in the pause menu could be save and quit, for example. That would also, you know, tell the player that it will save, which is kind of good. Because I hate when you don't know if quitting is gonna save or not, do you know what I mean? Or after key event. Yeah, after key event sounds like a good point to have like some autosaves. Take some seriously janky... I don't know if I can always... What happens if they're in a puzzle though? Because... maybe I always close puzzles when you load the game. Like if they have walked up to something. Because I think we might have some issues if they can... save inside of a puzzle. We'll see. Take some seriously janky concurrency to not wait for pending tasks on soft exit. I'll take some seriously janky concurrency to not wait for pending tasks on soft exit. I feel like a Dumbo. I don't understand this sentence. Cheers, man. I said it hard, you can change controls. Gonna lag spike a bit when you load into level, that's fine. Just compiling shaders, okay. I like the, because I assume you have a pixel shader going on here, right? I think this should be fine. Keyboard controls. I think it's fine. How do I go back? Escape? Oh no, there's a back button, okay. Cosmetics. Nice little menu. Animations. I set my OCD about the volume being at odd numbers. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, wait, do you mean... Oh, I see. I was thinking if you meant that these are different volumes, but you meant like this, right? That's what you're saying. You mean it should have been something like this.
Flawless.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I don't know. I get the autosave icon animation and a lot of games use working well on this with maybe fit style. Yeah. Because I think it's good to let the player know when it saves. I think that is a good thing. We could probably do a little pixelated saving wheel. That might even be a bit fun to make, actually.
Slayton wants to play gamedev.
What's up, Slayton? Let's do it. Let me try this first and then I'll boot up gamedev. Hope you're doing well, man. Pixelate is viewport scaling. Oh, interesting. Satisfaction is unreal. Thanks, no worries, man. Just for you, man. Okay.
Don't forget to save.
That is a good shout. I don't know if I can move. Wait. Am I in game? Oh, go into controls and reset. Okay, okay. Can I... Wait, pause was escape, was it? Okay, wait, let me try this. Run demo. Let's do it from the main menu and it might be fine. Did save the volume, that's nice. Okay, keyboard controls. Reset. It does flash. I didn't hear noise, but it does flash, so I assume it's resetting it. Everything is working here. Let's go in game, see if that did it. Yeah, there we have it. And then I jump with this one. Yeah. And I climb. I don't know how climbing works. There we go. Oh, climbing is like hold on to the thingy. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. I'm a genius. Ooh, we got some light moving around here. The shadows are being cast. That's kind of cool. Go into full screen so you don't get the weird stretch. Oh shit. Wait, can I not just do this? Okay. Now we have it. Okay, I'm assuming that these spikes kill me, right? They do. Nice little animation there. Okay, so I wanna... What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Wait, how far can I... Okay, I think I can jump pretty far. Oh, do I have to go up to that one? I'm gonna assume I need to do this. I could probably make that. Okay. Oh, oh wait, why was I turning red? No. No. Okay. I love the sound as it jumps. The walking sounds broach. That's your stamina. Oh, so it's because is it because I'm holding? Yeah, I'm holding onto the ledge for too long, right? I think that's it. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Shite. Ooh. Okay, wait. Keep mixing up the buttons. Can I do this? Let's jump with space, and then let's climb with C. Sure. That's probably fine. Okay, jump with that one, climb with C. bro. Okay, don't wanna touch the edge there. Dude, I can feel my hands getting sweaty from this. Oh, we can wall jump as well. Okay.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I am mad focused. Whoops. Wait. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Wall jumping. Oh wait, what happens if I... What happens if I hold climb when I do it? Yeah, I can just do this. Okay, okay. Oh, I do get... Did I get a checkpoint? I did get a checkpoint. Nice. Okay, I don't wanna... Can't do that, but I could do this. Oh shit, wait, okay, right. Oh, I need to grab onto this on the other side. Fuck off now. How? Dude, my hands are sweating. I am not used to playing... I don't know how many like precision platformers I played. I mean, I did play quite a bit of Super Meat Boy back in the days. That might be it. I never played Celeste and stuff. Okay, and the stamina is pretty short. Oh! Pro strats. No, no, fuck. Stamina. Okay, the stamina management definitely makes it harder. Oh wait, can I save? Oh! I think, pro strat. Can I save stamina like this? Or does jumping take stamina? I don't think this is working. Okay, shit. Okay. This is making me want to replay Jumper 3. I don't even know if I know that game. It's very Celeste inspired. I've heard great things of Celeste, but I haven't personally played it. I've done all the C-sets, which is basically the hardest challenge you get without mods, damn. Wall jumps don't take stamina, but if you do a wall... if you do a climb jump, it does, okay. Okay, this can't be that difficult. Fuck. The thing is that, like... You know when you're unused to a game at first, you, like, do a bunch of unnecessary panicking? I feel like that is fucking me up here. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, okay, this cannot be this difficult. Okay, I technically got further. I technically got a bit further. Whew, okay. I think these are like points or something, I don't know. Or do they refill my stamina maybe? Okay, so I guess I need to climb and then jump over to the right. I assume that's what I need to do. Fuck. Oh, and I go all the way back. Okay, it's fine. How much do you guys hear me smacking my keyboard? Does it sound horrible for you guys? Sorry, I do have a very loud mechanical keyboard, and I'm also very much like panic smacking the buttons here. It does indeed. Okay, wait. I don't know if I need to wait here to fully reset my stamina. Wait, I think the strat is to jump here, climb here, and then jump over. think that is the strat. The fucking panic, man. Jump 1 to 3 were platformers Maddie made before she made Celeste. Oh, interesting. Climbing takes less stamina than a climb jumps overall. Okay. It's like Rage ASMR. Yeah, that my mic does pick this up pretty much, not gonna lie. What if I did this? Is this better? I think it is slightly better. Fucking panicking, man. Your keyboard is quieter than my foot switches. Wait, do you have foot switches? What do you use them for? Just out of curiosity. Ooh! Okay. Fucking pro, man. How the fuck would I do this? Can I just jump here? No. I think maybe if I just would have held on, it would have kind of been fine. Sorry, panicking. It's interesting with precision platformers, it kinda becomes like learning the muscle, like learning the strat and the muscle memory of doing it. Do you know what I mean? It's not annoying though? Cheers, man. You can climb up and down, by the way? Oh, interesting. Brutafast level. They're definitely, like, on a... Yeah, I guess that might be one of the things. I think it would be better to maybe start it off... You know how they tend to go, like, introduce one mechanic at a time? So, like, maybe the first room, all you have to do is a jump. In the second room, you might just have to hold on to something one time or whatever. In the next room, maybe you only use the normal climb and hold on, but there's also like one spike, to, like you cannot gradually introduce it. But overall, this is really sick, Whale. It's actually quite fun as well. Never mind, I fucking hate it. God Gamer. Such bad timing, man. Okay, wait. Ah, I slipped on the key. Doesn't count. Proper good, like, speedrunning games as well. These type of games, right? Sorry, panicked. Okay. So I guess I should either go down, try to climb up and like jump above it, or I could grab onto the upper part and see if maybe I can slide down and just like hold right to go through. Nope. I do touch it. I am getting a lot better though. Or if I do this, maybe I jump, I wait a little bit. How the fuck? Oh, I know what I need to do. I'm a Dumbo. I know what I need to do. That is not what I need to do, but I think I figured it out. I know what I need to do. Fucking genius, man. Yeah, I realize there's no spikes on the right side, so I can go down there to get the nice jump. That's very nice. This level design is very good, not gonna lie. Definitely, as we said, like, it's a hard start, but this was a... I enjoyed the experience of having to actually, like, figure out what I needed to do. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I don't know what this is. Okay, I was thinking maybe it allows me to keep my stamina. Ah, okay. I see. What? Oh! Is this because of the thingies that are flying? Are those making this? Wait, can I just... Interesting. Okay. I don't know where to go from there. It's like less gravity here. Oh, I need to jump all the way over. I need to go here. Scheiße. Okay, interesting. So here you have more like less gravity or whatever. This is really cool, Whale. This is actually quite sick. I am quite impressed. That gets a 5-star rating. Sick game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to try it as well, here's the link. Make sure to rate it and all of that good stuff. Leave a comment. Good job, Whale. That was actually a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, the main things I would say is definitely like get in some, you know, slight tutorial levels or just like easing into it a little bit. Like having a very difficult game is fine, right? I think a game like this should be very difficult. Like that's kind of the thing, right? It's kind of the meta. It's supposed to be difficult. But I think having just easing into it a little bit more and it's pretty much perfect, man. It feels good. Oh, Coyote time. Maybe that was Coyote time. Quite generous, I think. Interesting. Maybe I could have done it that way as well. Coyote time is when you can go off a ledge, right, and still jump, even though you're technically not on ground or whatever. Also have an input buffer so you can jump before you hit the ground. Nice. The screen is used for you to get used to low gravity. Yeah. Try it too. Looks so fun. Yeah, do it. I really did enjoy it. That was sick, Whale. Acme Coyote and Roadrunner. No idea what that is. Love the naming for it though. Can someone explain to me what a hide flag is? Unity hide flag. What is this? Bitmost that controls object destruction, saving and visibility in inspectors. Oh, hide. Oh, it's this stuff. Hide in inspector, don't save in inspector. So these are these different hide flags you can use. It should also be on Steam. Whale is very cool. Yeah, I think that you could definitely make into a proper Steam release. Flight is a flight made out of coarsely processed liver. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? That's a very good one. I'll give it to you. That is a pretty good one. Right click the prefab and select enable easy save for prefab. On a prefab instance. What about, okay, yeah, what about non-prefabs? What about just a game object? Your scene must have easy save 3 manager to save and load game objects. To add this to your scene, go assets easy save 3 add manager to scene. Once you have done this, game objects can be saved and loaded like any other objects. Okay. So I could just, if I want to, I could just make a component that literally just has this and a like public string name, pass that in. Yeah. Like save and load game object. I could even have a helper function for it. I could put this into, I don't know exactly what the manager does, but I could probably put some static function in where you could just save it. That seems fairly easy. Prefab instances. You can choose which components are saved by adding es3.gameObject component to the gameObject and checking which components you wish to be saved. The only thing I am confused about, it doesn't really say whether it saves the active state, which is like the most important thing for me. I need to know that it can like enable and disable game objects. I guess that should be fine for child objects, probably. Pretty sure it does. I mean, it should, right? Okay, what about auto-saving? Save supported components on a game object and prefab instances. So is this only for components? So I guess that would be fine for something like my managers, I guess. Select the components that you wish to save the game object in your scene. The G icon is what variables are saved. Auto save prefab instances. Change the save event and load event in the autosave window. No guarantee of what order game objects are loaded. Sometimes mean that references to prefab instances or their components fail to load, as a prefab instance might be created after the object which references it. In this case you will need to load twice. Oh, I see, once to load the instances and again to load the references for them. Trigger autosave from code section below for information on how to manually trigger autosave. Okay, it seems fairly straightforward, to be honest. Maybe I should just do this with code. It feels like it's going to be easy to understand what's going on if I just do my own like scripts for saving and loading. Right. Auto-saving prefab instances. So how does it work? Because I know this, I think I want to have save slots, and I think this has save slots. Let's see, classes field will be saved if it is public or has serialized field attributes. So what about, okay, this is mad. Can I do serialized field hide in inspector? Can I add both of those at the same time? Let's kind of annoying if I have to serialize everything. It probably needs to be visible in the inspector though for it to be saved. Game objects are saved and loaded like any other objects. Okay, let me see. Can we find something about the... Because I'm saving and loading collections. No. Save slots. I know there's something about save slots here, right? What's new in easy save? 3. Not save slots. Okay, guides. Huh. I think my scroll wheel is breaking. It sounds a bit weird. Anyway, sorry. It feels a bit weird too. It doesn't feel right. Anyway. What is that abomination of a mouse? What, you mean this one? It's beautiful, isn't it? You know, I'm a vertical mouse gang now. Does it feel really bad? Another good one, have to give it to you. Logitech one, isn't it? It is indeed. It is the Logitech MX Vertical. So I used to have the Logitech MX Master, which is like my favorite mouse ever. This is fucking amazing. Fidget spinner scroll wheel. Can you hear this? I don't know if you can. But it basically keeps spinning like a fucking fidget spinner. Also horizontal. I fucking love this mouse. Unfortunately, the vertical one is not nearly as good as this one. Like, the quality feels worse, the scroll wheel is worse, it's way louder with the clicks, like, everything is worse with the vertical one, if I'm being honest. Hashtag not sponsored, so I can say what the fuck I want. However, I started getting a bunch of pain in my wrists and stuff, and apparently vertical mice is supposed to be a bit better. Not really understanding how this works, to be honest. When would a game object not want to be instantiated and populated with values versus arbitrary saving a game object? How do you manage which game object is which in different scenes? I think it's the keys, because they basically have a... It's basically a dictionary, right? So each game object is saved with like a different key. Slow clap. Do I have a clapping sound effect? I don't think I have. I mean, I guess there might be some claps in there. I don't think I do. I don't know why I have all of this stuff. I just have a shit ton of random sound effects. We had MX at work, but I found them to be way too heavy for a mouse. Oh, the Master? They are definitely heavy. Like, the Master is way heavier than the vertical one is, but... I don't know. It feels like good quality, and I love the scroll wheel. Being able to scroll like 2,000 lines of code with one little flick is amazing. Unfortunately, that was not a thing on the vertical one. I can't criticize anyone's mouse preferences. I use a 3D printed trackball. Holy shit. There's probably something weird with the wheel lock. Oh, do you mean on this mouse? Yeah, maybe. Nokia ringtone? I don't know what ringtone I have. I have no idea what ringtone that is. Do we have creating save slots? Yes, this is what... Like, how does this work then? Easy save, you can create customizable save slots and load slots with a single click. This requires Unity 2020 or newer, that's fine, and TextMesh Pro and Unity UI packages installed, that's all fine. Save slots. Easy save will automatically use the selected slot when using autosave or calling EasySave's method, as long as you are not providing your own file name in code. Well, that's fucking easy then. Choose what happens after the user selects save slot. Set the load scene after select slot setting to load the scene after the user selects a slot. Or set the on after select slot event to call a method after the user selects the slot. On after select slot event to call a method after the user. Okay, that's good. Because then we can still do the transition. Get the optional. Okay. Settings for save slots can be found in the ES3 slot manager component attached to the Easy Save Slots game object. Show confirmation if it exists. Confirmation dialog if game data already exists for the current slot. Dun dun dun. Create slot button. Auto create save file. Yes, most of this can be default. Default save file is set to the name of the save slot. This means that when you call EasySave's method, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fine. But this code would not work with the save slots because we specified our own file name. Oh, I see. This will work. Load type key. That's fine. I don't know why I would set my own file name. Okay, I feel like we can start playing around with this. You know what, after reading the documentation, it actually does seem fairly straightforward. So I wonder, should we do the save slot thing first, maybe? So I guess we would do that in the main menu, right? Assets, easy save, select. Wouldn't be tools. Add saves, add load slots. What? Save slots and load slots. Add save slots to scene if you want to add slots for saving. Or select add load slots for scene if you want to add slots for loading. Wait, so what do I... Wait, I don't even know what I want to do. Do I not want... Oh, save slots is if you select that you want to save, and then we have like a list of save slots like you would have in Skyrim or something. I think that's what that is. And load slots is what I'm looking for here, right? Like in the menu, you would select a slot to load. Am I doing this right? I think that's it. Create new slot. I don't know if I want this. Because then you can easily cheese the game. I don't know if I want this. I think I only want... Like, the thing I kinda want is to have... When you boot up the game and you go into the menu, I want to have like maybe 3 different slots for like a new game. You know? And then you choose like the top one. That becomes your save slot, and then we just save and load from that one. Next time you boot up the game, it would be like load the game 1 or new game, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking I want. I use the SteelSeries AirWatch 9, which is lightweight and wireless mouse. It does look lightweight. Holy shit, look at the amount of buttons. Infinite buttons. Completed the game, was really cool, died 37 times, let's go. Only thing I didn't understand that those gravity windows were lessening the gravity while I was in front of them. Maybe some up arrow design or animation? I see. Forsberg. Damn, we got a trailer and everything. Ooh, 1-bit. Let me see. I need to do some work, but we might try that in a bit. I'll keep it open. Let's see if I can find that secret. Also, if you haven't, you should try to get all the cubies. The small ones are bits and the big ones are bytes. Maybe have 3 save slots. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. 1 save slot per game, I think that would work. Exactly, because otherwise you can do the shit. You know when you play Skyrim and you're like gonna pickpocket someone, so what do? You save once and then you pickpocket them, and if you fail, then you load back, so you never failed. I don't want that in my game. Like, if you fuck up, it should be on you, right? Oh, gamedev! Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I completely did forget about it. That one we should do. Sorry, Slayton, thank you for reminding me. I appreciate ya. Save streaming? Yeah, exactly. What do you want to do, Slayton? The guess one? We haven't done any daily ones, so I guess we should do one of the dailies today. What is this game though? Have you seen Wordle before? It's basically Wordle, but games instead. That's like the simplest way I can explain it. Hard one as always, let's do it. Do you have a first game? So this is how it works. We know nothing, so we are just going to guess for a game. And then gamedev will tell us whether it is like the correct platform, or correct genre, or correct theme, correct developer, correct game engine, or whatever it might be. And then we're gonna basically try and figure out what the game they are looking for is. Does that make sense? Super Seducer. Oh, it is in here. Don't know what game it is, but sure. Okay, we have yellow here, which means it's either PC or Mac. Yellows are a bit weird. It could be that it is on both PC and Mac, but we are missing Linux, for example. Could be the case. It could also be that it's only a PC game. Like, something or everything is right here, but we might be missing something, or something might be incorrect. Okay, this is good information though. It's not a simulator, not adventure, not RPG, and not strategy. It's also not single player. It's not first person. This is, you know, there's a lot of good information here. 7 average guess attempts means it might be a slightly less known game, or at least harder to find. Then it was doing unlimited ones for 2 hours straight, holy shit. Quake? Is there not technically a single player mode in Quake? I still don't know whether like fighting against bots is considered single player, but oh yeah, first person though. We fail on first person, right? Okay, so we probably have some multiplayer game, non-adventure, non-RPG, not strategy, so we can probably say that it's not going to be like a 4X game. So maybe some it could be like a third-person shooter? Something like Warframe or something? Maybe. Warframe is probably too old though, isn't it? Because it's released later than 2018. But it could be like a third-person shooter. Third-person roguelite shooter. What about Risk of Rain 2? Could that be a good shout? This game had no themes? Huh. Not a single theme. That's quite interesting. What's up, Lupo? How you doing? What about, also, quick reminder, Googling or looking in any Steam library or equivalent is illegal. You are not allowed to do it. You are allowed to help out in the chat, but you're not allowed to look stuff up. You wouldn't download the car, am I right? Oh, that's funny. I feel like maybe Risk of Rain, if it's new enough. Because that is a third-person shoot. Oh, would it be considered adventure, though? It's pretty much all red. Yeah, but it's a good one, because we have a lot of information here. Like, these being red, usually I feel like getting red is almost better than getting yellow. Because here, this doesn't tell me very much. Like, we can only assume stuff. Whereas here we get like proper knowledge, right? Could be Metroid. Is it multiplayer? You cannot have, or technically you shouldn't have a single player. Oh right, so Risk of Rain wouldn't work anyway. Because we don't have single player. Please let me Google my way to the name. No. Illegal. More roguelites? Okay. PvP game? Yeah. The thing is, not first person. It could be a shooter. But it's not... It could be like... I feel like a third person shooter might be a good guess. Among Us? Among Us might be a good shout as well, actually. Then we would get the top-down or isometric bird view perspective. Multiplayer. I think it's recent enough. Wouldn't really be... unless they consider it to be strategy. Fortnite? Yeah, that's another good shout. I don't know when it was released, but... Among Us is 2018. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it could be a MOBA. That's a good point. Roblox. Yeah. Fortnite can't play versus bots. That one, I'm unsure. I don't know how... Like, if they consider a bot game mode as being a single player game. Keep in mind, sometimes gamedev is a little bit weird. It's not perfect. Like, apparently they don't consider Borderlands to be an adventure game, which I think is fucking bullshit. Okay, we should go for something here. We have quite a lot. Fortnite, Among Us. Among Us might be too old. Maybe do Fortnite, find out if it's third person, otherwise it's probably a top-down game. Roblox could be a good shout as well. Oh, Fortnite is older? Okay. Roblox, I don't know how long Roblox has been around. I'm bad when it comes to years, people. Could Roblox work then? Or some other third-person shooter. Holy shit, Roblox is really old, been there since 2006? That's mad, I had no clue. What other genres do we have? Just, let's, you know, just statistically speaking, it could be a fighting game. It could be like a Tekken or some shit like that. Side view fighter. Yeah, so I would say it's probably something like a side view fighting game, a third person shooter, or some isometric roguelite shooter. It could even be something like Enter the Gungeon. That's probably too old as well, but didn't they make a second one? FIFA could be as well. We should see if it's a sports game. Enter the Gungeon is too old, okay. Mortal Kombat could be. Which genres in the red already? We have simulator, RPG, strategy and adventure. These are all incorrect. People mentioning those old games are just waiting for someone to suggest Pong. Smash Ultimate is too old, isn't it? I don't know. FIFA is single player? Oh yeah, might be. Hearthstone? Slay the Spire would be single player, but Hearthstone... Oh, Hearthstone is too old though, isn't it? Wait. People, we need to just guess something to find more information. Sometimes they're weird. I think we might do like... Because FIFA we have years, right? I assume that these are released on the year. Like FIFA 17 was released 2017, right? So the min-max guess here would be... It would be like 2021, 2022. 17 is from 2016. Okay. The year before. So if we do like 2022, we should be able to kind of split this in the middle-ish. 21. Yeah. There or 23. Let's try it and see what happens. Okay, this is good. It is a sports game, because we know it's not a simulator. So sports is correct. Non-fiction action, one of those. It's more recent than 2021. It is third person, or like, it's a... Whoa! Oh no, wait. It might be third person or isometric bird view. So this does have single player, that's why that... So one of these must be correct. But yeah, it's probably a multiplayer sports game. Not released by EA, mind you. Is not developed or released by EA. That's good information as well. 2K game? What about something like Madden? That's another... I don't know sports. Car game? Yeah. The car football. Oh, are you thinking Rocket League? Oh yeah, that's probably too old, yeah. Because we are looking at a fairly new game. Otherwise, good shouts. Yeah, it would be good to go for something that's fully isometric or fully third person, so we can figure out which one we have. Wrestling game? Yeah. Could be. I don't think... No, EA didn't do those. Racing game could be as well. Maybe we shoot for one of these. 2024. Maybe 2023 is better. Oh wait, does it even matter? No, it doesn't really. No, 2023 should probably be... Unless it's the same thing here, where they release the year after. Which it might actually be. Maybe we do this. Because I assume this would be... What would this be? Third person or bird view? Does the up arrow on the year mean new or earlier? It means that let me be clear, it means that the game we are looking for is newer. Because we had a big miscommunication about this before. It means this game was older, the game we're looking for is newer. But yet it isn't simulator, so it wouldn't be something like a Forza or whatever. Car games and then with sports, okay. Fall Guys might be a good shout. Fall Guys, I don't know, I'm so unsure about the perspective here. Maybe do Fall Guys to get third person. Oh, is it too old? Maybe not sports. Yeah, I guess that's depending on how we define it. Nah, you might be right, The WWE, would that be considered isometric? Because I would like to not have this again. Like, preferably I want to find out whether we have third person or isometric. F1 Manager, I don't know how that one is. keep in mind as well, non-EA games. I don't know which games are or aren't, but that's an important thing. Kind of side view / isometric. Does the 2K basketball game have third person? But also third person? Okay. It would be nice if we could get like a fully third person sports game. I think that would be the best guess. Either a fully bird view sports game or a fully third person. So we can at least figure out which perspective is correct. Rematch, the new football game not released by EA. And that would be third person as well, right? I don't think that has a... Like obviously FIFA is kind of up above as well. I think Rematch is fully third person. That might be a good shout. Let's run this one and see what happens. Holy fucking shit, man. GG. That was average chess attempts 7. We did it in 3 people. Fucking hell, look at that. GG, man. That was lucky. No. This was skill, man. That was all skill. Holy shit, that was good. Might be one of the best ones we've had so far. And we have an ad incoming. Not the greatest timing, but I'm gonna go and reheat my coffee a little bit during the break, so thank you for your patience. We still have a minute left though. Yeah, well done guys. Wakacha, shout out for the one with the suggestion. 100% skill, exactly. So my friend played that yesterday, so I had it in my head. Yeah. Interesting that it took 7 average guess attempts. That seems pretty high. Or yeah, like high number, high amount of guesses. Okay, so I'm still slightly confused about this loading thing. Like, do I want... I guess I want load slots then, right? I think that's what I want. Because these would be slots where you select to load. Because this is save slots. I don't think that's what I want. I think I want load slots. Okay, maybe I should push this first. So this is the import of easy save. Because I haven't done anything yet. Right? So ES3... Sorry. ES3 import. Let's commit this. Let's try and be good with commits today. I don't wanna fuck this up. It's a really new game, so not many know it. Yeah, that might be fair. I've seen a few people stream it, so I think that's why I knew of it. I would not have come up with that guess though. Good one, man. If you have the game on GitHub repository, why aren't you using GitHub projects for the to-do stuff? Don't know. Didn't know that was a thing. Is it better? Is there a reason why I should use it? Okay, we have the ad break running, so I'm gonna take a quick break and just get reheat my coffee, take a bathroom break. So this is your time to get some water, get some snacks, whatever it might be. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. Cheers, appreciate ya. And in almost perfect timing for the ads to be over, we are back. And Strom with the Prime resub. 6 months. Cheers, man. Was that a double one again? I think it was. But I appreciate you very much, Strom. Yeah, it is. I don't get this. It's the same thing with Jin. We get like double Prime subs. Question. Just to see, did you... Are you only a Prime sub, or did you... Because I know Jin said she upgraded into like a normal sub or whatever, I don't know how to say it, from a Prime sub. Did you do that as well? Or have you only subscribed with Prime subs? This is just me trying to figure out if, like, what the reason might be. I've done a normal sub before, might be double dipping. interesting. I don't know. Let's just hope that I get double money. I'm joking. Also China nods. I appreciate you, Strom. Okay, so we did the commit, right? We did indeed. So now let's go tools, easy save. And I think we want to add load slots to scene. So what did you do? What is this? Is this a canvas? Okay. So I guess I put you here in front of the menu canvas. Slot name. Okay, let's see. Load slots canvas. EC3 slot manager. Show confirmation if it exists. Show create slot button. Yeah, this is what I don't want to do. I think. But I can change the style here, right? Because this obviously looks like shit. Or, well, maybe I do... Wait, so how does this work? Select slot after creation. Slots, okay. Because I want to have 3 save slots. Let's run the game and see what happens. Oh, is this canvas in front of my mouse? Okay, so there were no save slots on this one, because I guess I don't have any. So what happens if I add 3 here? But also, how do I make sure... Menu canvas. Order in layer 0, sort in layer default. What? Sort order? Screen space overlay? Oh, this one uses screen space camera, is that why maybe? I need my... Can I change this to screen space camera? Is that fine? Maybe. Sort in layer default, order in layer 0, UI scale mode. I guess I want this set up the same. So scale with screen size, 320, 180, expand. Okay. Scale with screen size, 320, 180. Expand. Well, that fucked it up. Okay, let's not do this now. Let's worry about that when I make my own art for it. We have to just figure out how this actually works. Load scene after slot. On after slot. That's when we would do the transition and stuff. Slot extension. Slot template. Create dialogue. Save slot. I don't understand it. So what? Now I have 3 empty game objects. Okay. And now I can't see you. Oh, is that because you're behind the other one? Whatever, do order in layer 1. Okay, now the cursor is visible at least, so that's good. But we don't have any save slots. I guess it's because they are null. What? So what would I enter here? Auto create save. Okay. Shows a confirmation if this slot already exists when we select it. Whether to a create new button should be visible. Let's try that. Auto create save file. Whether we should automatically create an empty save file when the user creates a new save slot. I don't think I want that. You should set this to false if you're using ES3 settings objects. Don't know what that is. Okay. Let's try to add that one and see what happens. Just gonna brute force this for now. Oh, I forgot to change the thingy. Order in layer 1. I don't see no fucking button. Show create slot button. Top menu. Close button. Viewport content. Create slot button. Why are you not showing? There we go. Okay. Create new slot. Slot names can only contain letters, numbers, underscores, or hyphens. Test 1, 2, 3. Create. At the time of creation? Delete, undo. So, will you be gone now? Since I deleted you? Yes. Okay. Okay. So I create you, and we go out of the game, and we run it again. Does that one stay? It doesn't. Okay. Slightly confusing. Oh, is it because I never saved it, maybe? I never saved anything to it? Is that why? With Easy Save you can create customizable save slots and load slots with a single click. Add the save slot to your scene. See the customizing the save slot section for more info. Okay. Automatically create an empty file when the user creates a new save slot. I see. When a user selects one of the save slots, default save file, blah blah blah. Moonis with the raid, welcome in man, how are you doing? Nice to have ya. We are currently trying to understand Easy Save 3. I just imported the little asset here, and I have almost no clue what I'm doing. The story dev, welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this little game. It's called Shroud of Gloom, and it is a point-and-click horror game, which, if you are interested in, you can check out on Steam. It's available for wishlists. Yeah, it's a dark little point-and-click horror game. I'm working on a lot of props recently, so I have a nice little TV going. Fully playable piano. I think that's pretty cool. Looks awesome, thank you man, I appreciate ya. But yeah, we're trying to see if we can sort out save slots, and I don't really know what I'm doing. And for anyone who does not know the one and only Moonis, definitely go and check him out. He is working on a bunch of different games. He is doing his day job on stream. He's also a fellow Swedish developer. And he's also been doing some Roblox dev and A lot of cool stuff, so go and check him out if you haven't. Got a raid and run, things to do and problems to solve, no worries Moonis whatsoever. Thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate you, and I'll catch you next time. So in the story dev, you do have dev in your name, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that you might be a developer as well. Is that a fair assumption? I think it should be. Okay, so trying to understand this. I don't know if anyone has used easy save, let me know. We're trying to sort out save slots first. Load type, blah blah blah, okay. Thing is that I don't really... I think the current one, I just enabled the save slot thing here. But this shows you the ones you have already saved to. I want to do save slots. You know, when you boot up the game, I want to have like 3 different save slots, which are like empty. And then you select which one you want to play on, you know? Kind of like, you know, Binding of Isaac, how they do it. And then you can't like create more. We don't want to have no like saves coming in the game or whatever. It seems like this is more meant for the Skyrim type of save system, where you would be able to save to new slots all the time and then just choose which one you want to load. It's not really what I want. But I hope we should be able to customize this. Customizing the save slots. In most cases, you should only need to customize how the user interface looks. This can be done following the Unity's guides and tutorials on UGUI. You should modify the structure of save slots. We strongly recommend understanding how each of the scripts in asset plugins easy save 3 script save slots / what. Holy shit, that was a mouthful. These are fully commented, but here's an overview of each script. ES3 slot manager, responsible for setting and for creating the save slots. ES3 slot, attached to the template for the slots, handles slot selection, deletion, undoing, and overwriting. Create slot button, slot dialog. Provides the other scripts with the ability to respond to confirm button being pressed. Okay. Slots canvas prefab. Cheers. Can be found. Cheers, Lupo. Never used it, but I modded a game that used it. Okay. If you wish to modify this, we recommend making a copy rather than modifying the original prefab. If you wish to change how the scripts work, you should create your own class which inherits from the script and override methods. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Huh, interesting. It's not really giving me the info that I want. What more can we do here? Autosave, typesetting tools. Do I need a manager in this scene then? How do I know if I need a manager in this scene? What's up, Meow Literary? Nice to have ya. Save stream is not a bad thing in every game, by the way. You could let people try it and give their opinions on A/B testing, comparing different versions' outcomes. Yeah, that's true. The thing is that it does make the game like a shit ton less or more forgiving, right? Because now if you ever fuck something up, you just revert to an old save and you continue. And now I can no longer display like the amount of time you have been playing. Because it would be kind of neat once you finish the game to still have something where maybe I kind of want to show info here how long you've been playing. But then if you do new saves all the time, Then you load from a previous one, you do not lose that time. It would be good for, like, you know, in case people mess, or like if I have an error and someone actually gets locked in the game somehow, at that point it's really good to have this. Because it makes sure that if the game breaks on a specific save, they can always revert to an old one. That's definitely an advantage to having save slots. Make a time history, yeah. I think 3 saves and 1 save per game. That's kind of what I was thinking. But also just 1 save without save slots would work with your game. That is true. Like, having save slot is not gonna make or break the game. Otherwise we would just have like new game or load game, right? New game would overwrite the last save file you have. We could do it that way as well. It depends a little bit on how linear I make the game. Like, if you have multiple endings and stuff, I mean, still, but do they need to have multiple save slots? I mean, it's definitely not make or break. Played through the older Hitman games and the disabled quick saves on the hardest setting, which is the only setting I play. Bad idea on both my part and theirs. I would kind of see if I could get... I would like to see if I could get this to work. Didn't Code Red use... I think Code Red used Easy Save. If I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure he has 3 saves. I think he almost has it the exact way that I would like to have it. I am almost certain he used Easy Save. Start game. Yeah. Select save slot. And there's 3 different saves here. I can choose to delete one, which would probably just make it into one of these, right? I can't add more, I can't like have less than this. I just have like 3 static fucking save slots, which I can play on. This is kinda what I want as well. I used hard save, didn't want a handhold. What do you mean, Strom? Do you mind elaborating? So, like I said, I'm almost certain that he used the Easy Save. Which means that it should, at the very least, it should be possible to do this. At the very least, it should be possible. Was an empty asset with a text file that said do it yourself. Okay, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. So did he change how the scripts work, or... The thing is that I have slots here. So if I don't show the create button, which I wouldn't do by default anyway, what I'm kind of thinking is maybe I can add slots here. Okay, can I find, maybe I need to add the actual like prefabs of a slot. Right? Maybe that's what I need to do. Like have slot templates, like one of these. I just set those up here. Because having these be null did not work. So maybe I can... Where do I find the folders for this stuff? Easy save? No. No easy save here. I guess we search for him. What's this? Easy save slots canvas. Okay, ES3 folder. Easy save 3 plugins, that's where you find it. Okay. What do we have here? Changelog editor. Playmaker resources. Scripts, autosave, there's a shit ton of save slots. This is a canvas. Create slot. This is a actual slot. But where do you... So create slot, what do you... I can't just add this, can I? It must be a prefab. Where do I find the prefab? What if I search for slots? Save slot canvas. What? Okay, what if I boot up the game? What's up, Joao? Welcome in. Bem-vindo. How you doing? Let me turn off the music for now. Load slots. Create slot button. If I enable, why can I not enable this? Oh, is it because show create slot button is disabled? What if I enable you and then enable you? There we go. We create a new slot. Test 1, 2, 3. I'll specify a name for your save. I did. Okay. So here, what do I have? Ah, it's a clone of the slot template. Okay, so it's not a prefab, it clones the template. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so what I would do then is that I would like disable the template and then duplicate it. And then we do like save slot 0. We duplicate this. Save slot 1. Save slot 3. What? What did I do? Save slot 2. Okay. I don't know if these are gonna disappear now. What happens if we run the game? Okay. So now we have save slots. The only issue, I suppose, is that delete is... Ah. It does actually keep it. Okay, so what if I... Okay, we are onto something here. We are getting somewhere. Marked for deletion. Interesting. Choose slot button, delete button. I don't know what you do. On click, nothing. Huh. When will the game be ready? I don't really know. I'm hoping to have a demo ready for October, but I'm unsure. hoping for a full release, like end of the year, beginning of the next year, but it's hard to say. Extra idea for the save slots, what about using the original door idea and instead of 3 doors? Each slot being 1 door. Kinda interesting. Each door signifies difficulty, yeah.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave
Leave
your friends behind, because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Well, you know, that rhythm was pretty good, not gonna lie. Banging song. Little run after warm pool feels so great. Let's go, man. Wait, so is this the save window, or is this in your game? Wait, what do you mean, Alexander? So this would be in the game. This is what I'm thinking would happen when you press start. We like prompt the player with this, and they get to choose which slot they want to play in, if that makes sense. But there's still a few things here I don't fully understand. Let's see, slots. I guess this should be filled up with these, right? I assume. But now it deleted my slots. Why did you delete my slots? I don't want you to delete my slots. So when I add them here, it automatically deletes them. Because it didn't just hide them, did it? It properly like deleted the game objects. Yeah, it did. So what, because they're empty? And you can't load an empty one? You see how much I distorted it was? Yeah. It did work pretty good though. Okay, interesting. Why are you deleting my slots? If doors can represent difficulties, so easy mode, closed door, normal door, a little bit open, has some scratches, hard door, blood with scratches, and monster looking at you from, yeah. I think it would take a lot of space. I don't know, I mean I guess I could do them smaller though, I suppose. Something to think about. Okay, so if I add them to the actual array, then they get destroyed, and I don't know why. I mean, I suppose we could try to read the script and see what actually happens. Top menu close button. Load scene after blah blah blah. Auto create save file. Whether we should automatically create an empty save file when a user creates when they create a new slot, but that's not what I want. Slot template. Okay, so what do you do? see if we can understand this. Virtual void on enable. Destroy any existing slots and start from fresh if necessary. Create our save slots if any exist. Create our own save slots if any exist. Utility methods. Destroys all slots which have been created but doesn't delete the underlying save files. Well, why would I want to do this? For each variable slots in slots, destroy slots.clear. Why do I want to do this? Because you do that and then you instantiate slots. A list used to store our save slots so we can order them. List string name datetime timestamp. Slots equals new list string name datetime timestamp. If there are no slots to load, do nothing. So would I have to... I think I'm gonna have to do some coding to get this to work. Put each of our slots into a list so we can order them. I don't even want to change the order. Like, that shouldn't happen. All of these are virtual voids though, so we can override them. Add it to a list. I could also just instantiate 3 empty ones. After completing hard mode, the door swipes to the left and you unlock hell mode. By the most terrifying door you've ever seen. I mean, it's kinda cool idea. Mute streams, yep, neighbors are drunk. Unmute stream, holy shit, sorry about that one, Miolichary. Now singing the Minecraft song and saying this is a door. How's it going? I was here, but I missed everything. No, where's Blue Blue? It's going something. I'm trying to set up the save slots, and I'm slightly confused. But I think I'm gonna need to overwrite some of this code. I think that's what I need to do. Because right now, if I add my own slots, then it destroys them, which I don't want to do. Destroys any existing slots and start from fresh if necessary. What you say if necessary? But like, this doesn't check if it's necessary, you just automatically destroy everything. But I do suppose you load them. You instantiate slots. Slot directionary. So do I need to actually create the files? Lately I've been thinking about how Tobira in Japanese is door/portal. In Swedish it's Tobir, slang for feet sweat, yeah. This is what madness feels like. Those are the kind of thoughts that keep me up at night. Get the slot name, which is the file name without the extension. So do I need to do something where, like, if no slots exist, then create these slots? And then don't destroy in on enable? Wait, Codrad is saying that he saves in different files. Save 1, save 2, and so on. Oh, maybe he just set this up himself. He said, yes, really? Well, I would need... Do I not need a slot manager? Or maybe really all I need is this, whatever function this calls. Save slot button. Select button. So, maybe I just use this. Oh, maybe that would work. Initialization and cleanup. Try select slot, mark slot, unmarked. Okay, so we set up those. Try select slots. Show confirmation if it exists. Select slot. Yes, 3 slot no, so I would need a slot manager. But maybe I just don't add those slots and then I don't let them create new ones. Okay, maybe. Will it be on mobile? I'm not gonna say no, but it's currently not in any, at least any like short-term plans. Like my main focus is getting it out on PC. Also maybe making it playable on like the Steam Deck and stuff. But I'm unsure about mobile. Mobile is a tricky platform. Because there are some caveats to releasing on mobile, like the competition is massive, no one expects to pay for stuff, and it would probably be a bit of work to get it functional on mobile. So it's like the question whether it's gonna end up being worth it or not. You know, if I end up going with a publisher, maybe more likely, if, you know, they want to help out with that stuff. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna say no either. You never know. So set the path used by autosave. So you call, what is this? How do you get your reference to public slot manager manager? This manager this slots belongs to. This is set by the manager which creates it. Fuck you. Can I set that myself? It says public. Save slot. Oh yeah. Oh, so that's fine. So maybe this works. Maybe if I just do this and then don't let them create more slots. Because now I have these slots here, and I can click on them. Okay. Name. We have the timestamp stuff. I don't even know if I want to show timestamps. Do I? I'd be more interested in showing like how channel like Codra did it as well, showing how long they have been playing on this save. Maybe we could even calculate like percentage completed or whatever. Maybe not. You should do hints for the level that you pay with ads. I think that's the most favorite way of doing ads in the game, in these games. Allowing the player to choose to do it for themselves. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, if you're stuck, then watch an ad to get a hint, kind of thing. Instead of rewriting the system, wouldn't it be easier to detect if it's the first time playing, or if saves exist? If not, create them? Yeah, probably. But that is kind of rewriting the system, right? Because that system is not doing that. Or well, it's not rewriting it, but I would need to lay stuff on top of the system. Like, I wouldn't start rewriting this. Like, we would probably do like they said, like I would do a class that inherits from this, and then just overwrite the system or the methods that I want to change. But now I'm starting to wonder if I even need to do that. If I just don't assign these slots here, it doesn't delete them. And these should still trigger the same functions. So it might be fine. Okay, let's do this. Should I not load slots canvas on after select slot? Tell the menu manager to transition to game. I guess we need to close this as well. So can I do that from the load slots canvas? Do you have a function to close? Scroll to top, send message, bam bam bam. I guess we can do set active false, maybe. But then we need, I guess we would need to save something to this slot. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the game and we're just gonna do something for testing purposes. So let's go into like the first room, and then we just need something to test save. So maybe, okay, just for testing purposes, let's save the wardrobe. Let's call this save manager. I think this is my old stuff. EC3 autosave. But then I maybe need an autosave manager. I probably need an autosave manager no matter what, right? Shit. Wait, let's go back to the dots. Your scene must have an easy save 3 manager to save and load game objects. Add manager to scene. Speaking of which, does the slot manager talk to a manager? Do I need one in that one as well? How do I know? What do we do when we select a slot? Instantiate on enable. Well, select slot happens here. You tell the slot manager, the default path used by EasySave's method. ES3 settings. So, is that like a static thingy? Static. So is this all static stuff? Maybe. Okay, so it might be fine. Okay, so in the game, let's go into Tools, Easy Save. Let's add Manager to Scene. Okay. We now have an Easy Save 3 Manager. Opening this list will display every reference in the manager, which for larger projects can cause editor to freeze. Okay, let's not do that. We have no prefabs, exclude objects. Okay, let's just try having that. Oh, now we have a autosave manager. Okay, so for testing purposes, let's put autosave here. Check if this is active, destroyed. I guess that's all I need. That should do it on the child objects as well. Let's try that. And then we go back into the menu and see what happens. Let's just brute force it and see if it works or not. The big moneymakers literally target 50% user time playing an ad. At that point it's nearly impossible for the people running the ad to sell you anything as a consumer, so it kind of ruins everything for everyone. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's the thing about mobile. It's a tricky platform, man. Okay, new game. Well, that obviously didn't work. Oh, is it because I close it first? Is that why? Load slots. No? Yeah. What if I... Oh, I don't close you first. Oh, but I lost... Did I lose the reference here? Okay. Why? I want to transition to game. On after select slot, transition to game. Why was that removed? Sim ads definitely use that time effectively and hook me in. Ad makers do adapt to these things and figure out how to make the fastest possible ads. Okay, so now we did select the slot and we go into the game. And then I now put autosave on this wardrobe. So I want to open one door. And then we're gonna quit. So this still says new game. I can't tell whether I have saved something. But let's go into this one now. And now I assume the wardrobe should remain the same. Like, it should be closed, exactly. However, if we quit and we go back into this one, what I want to know is the wardrobe going to be open? If it is, this should pretty much be functional. It's not. Lovely. So, like, I don't know how to tell if picking the slots is working or not. Global manager. Autosaving should autosave the child objects as well, right? Oh wait, does he only save on application quit? Does that trigger if I stop playing? Let's see if this does anything. If I restart the thingy. And now we open this one. Nope. Okay. This is when I would love to have a bit of debug logs. Select slot. We changed this. Get slot path. You showed the time, but that's when I think that's the time when I made this save. Ah, this is confusing, man. Show confirmation if exists. Sure. One after create slot template. Okay. Scroll view, viewport, content, save slot. The thing is that I wonder if... Okay, does this update the slots array when I click on one of these? Do I have a slot now? I actually do. But it's the template. So that's not mine. Okay, so this, it automatically made a new one for me. Interesting. Interesting. Wi-Fi load. Do you wish to overwrite this slot? What? No, no, no. What? No, I want to load you. Why would I want to overwrite you? Override this slot. What? Oh, that's a confirmation thing. Okay. I activated that one, right. To overwrite this, but I'm not trying to save, I'm trying to load. That's well confusing. Okay, disable you and then click here. Let's see what happens. So did it create a new slot for me when I autosaved? Is that what happened? And you're still closed. Sorry, we have an ad coming up. Thank you for your patience. Okay, it doesn't seem to save the object, that's for certain. But you are now creating a save slot, so something, right? So, and I think that was after I saved with the autosave. I now have a slot template here. Okay. Overwrite. So is this gonna say 1900 now? Oh, you are removed now. Lovely. Huh. I don't get this. I really don't. I guess, do I have to manually save somewhere? But shouldn't the autosave thing I added, shouldn't that automatically save? Let's see what that script actually does. So I put this on the wardrobe. Manage autosave settings. Save event on application quit. Load event start. On application pause. Okay, maybe I have to trigger that one myself when I quit out of the game. Okay. Let's do save test 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I know there's a function to autosave through code. Let's try that just to see what happens. Because I'm not sure on the application quit actually triggers when I stop playing here. I am slightly unsure. Okay, autosave without code, no. Triggering autosave from code. Ads are over, welcome back people. Got my stupid flickering light and synced sound at last working. How one can be feeling so idiot and smart at the same time. I'm guessing your save game function is working, but you're not loading game data when you try to load. Could be that as well. Make an alarm clock in the game that says the play's actual timer. Always, when I see that in hard game, it creeps me out. Yeah, that's a very clever one. I do have a clock. I could make the clock actually, like the big clock, show your time as well. What's up, fish? Nice to have ya. Autosave manager.current save. Okay, let's copy this. When did we load? Load event start. That should be fine when I go into this scene, right? I think it should be. But then here, let's do a private void on disable, and then we save. I have no idea if this works. IntelliSense is broken. No, it seems functional. Okay. So now we should save. So let's go back into the menu and see what happens. Do we still have the extra slot now? Okay, the extra slot is gone. Wait, let me do this as well. Load slots. Don't show no confirmation. That should be good. Okay, so let's select the middle one. We're going to open this and then quit. So that should trigger on disable. Now I do have a new one here, 0534. So I don't know, was this when I clicked this one, or did this appear when it auto-saved? No matter what, let's see what happens when I click on this one, because I guess that's the one I want. Well, you're still closed. Okay, what if I do the middle one again? Fuck! Do I have two new ones now? No. Yeah, I think I overwrite this one when I click on it. I think that is what is happening. Wait, let me do this. Exactly when I see 07, I am going to click. Just to see what happens. Boom. And wait, let's wait for a little bit here and then go out. And we'll know whether it updates the time when I save or when I load. I think that one is created because there is an underlying save file. The slot you created, just UI, they're not tied to an actual save file. Yeah, that should be it. I think you might be right. But then that makes me think that this should work, right? Because as you're saying, we must have a save file for that one to exist. Okay, that should be enough. We've waited at least like half a minute or something. Let's see, what do you say now? Okay, okay, interesting. 0753. This shows the time when I saved it. However, something seems messed up. Because I am not loading this. I am overwriting this, right? Or am I? Okay, what if I click on this? We go into game. And then I do this. What happens now? That's what, yeah, I'm very confused here. No, you still updated. You're not overriding. You have a default value you're not setting. Wait, what do you mean, Blue Blue? You have a default value you're not setting. Yeah, I got the impression that I only save and I never load. Or if something is, if I've set up the auto-saving incorrectly. So when you load, everything is at a default value of new date time. I don't think I'm fully following here. Because this time... Like, I don't know how to even figure out if I am loading this. Because the time updates whenever I save, it seems like. But it doesn't actually save anything in game as far as I can tell. Because the wardrobe stays the same. Unless I'm misunderstanding how... But that should affect the... child objects as well, right? Active destroyed. Okay, what if I copy this component? And then I add you on every single door. Paste component as new. Now every single door has a autosave as well. Let's see if that makes a difference. Loading is triggering on start, right? Yeah, for the autosave, yes. Code is like start load previous data. You just want to load previous data. You just want load previous data to be called every time you open the UI. Wait, what? Wait, do you mean this UI? ES3.current.save method or whatever it was, another debug log. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let me brute force this once, just to see what happens. Ooh, interesting. Null reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay. This save business seems very complicated. Yeah, I am very confused. Manage slots. Slot manager. Dot selected slot path. Selected slot path. Static string. Settings path. Okay, you set it to that. Maybe I try just add, because you're looking through something called autosave here. Maybe I try and just add the component the way I did. Easy save 3 manager, autosave manager. Oh, so here I can, what, check stuff I want. Okay, so what if we do this instead? First room, Let's save the door unlocked. I want to save whether or not the exit is active, whether the closed door is active, and whether the open door is active. Save game object children. Debug settings. Log info, thank you very much. Auto save. Oh, that's what I was looking at first, wasn't it? This is why I said that. Okay, this stuff we are going to auto save. Okay. Let's do that. Save. Let's go back into the menu. Reading property. Type value. Okay, that didn't say anything. Might be fine. Okay. Reference reading property. Active reading property. Okay. Boom. Quit. Writing property. Committing backup for slots. New game. ES3 to storage location file. So that's these? Is it? Wait, I'm still playing. This one is called new game. Okay. And then I try to load you. What did I do? I closed the door, right? Oh! Okay. Oh! Wait, now everything worked. These are open and that's... Okay, so both worked now. So what happens if I load this one instead? Okay, so that one... I wonder if it... And then now we have a crash. I think that's because of my own code. Okay, something is happening now at least. Maybe... Okay, so I don't know if this is dumb, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna open the settings for this. And let's see, we are gonna do... Let's see what happens if I do this. Let's disable this stuff. Okay. Oh, you were enabled here as well. Interesting. Very interesting. So what about... Didn't save that. I did put a... Oh no, I moved it. I only have my save test here now. Let's remove you. Game rooms active destroyed. Is that going to now save all child objects? And then manages. Active destroyed, hide flyer's name. Okay. Then save these classes as well, sure. Room manager. Save the room manager. Sure. I'm just testing stuff at this point. Okay, let's try that and see what happens. So it seems like the file is kind of working. Like the slot here seems functional. Now we're gonna go in here. You're gonna stay like this. Okay, so I open you. I go in here, pick that up, and I open you, and then we're gonna quit out. And then 19, 18, 15. Okay, so does that mean that this did not save? Yeah, I never triggered the stuff. Oh, maybe I did need that function, because yeah, just now I'm back here, so I didn't save. But I got an error when I tried to save before. Maybe that's because I tried to save on disable? Or is it because I'm trying to save while switching scenes? Is that why I got the error, maybe? Okay, so what if we go into my UI manager? So I'm thinking that return to menu, this should save. Do you have somewhere that handles every room change where you could save or raise an event? When you say every room change, do you mean down to the detail of like whether something is open or closed, etc.? In that case, I can't really say I do. Like the room manager keeps track of the room you're in, so whether rooms are enabled or disabled. But it does not necessarily keep track of whether you have like interacted with a certain item or not. Also, ES3 dot... How did I do this? Maybe I should make a separate button for this for now. Just for testing purposes. Save game. To set save event and load event to none. Ah, when manually triggering autosave from code. Okay. Why? Can I open this? How do I open this script? Oh, wait, that's a reference manager. And then I also have a autosave manager. Oh, so I guess I... Okay. Autosave manager. Init and show autosave. What? Okay, let's just try something. But what if I don't... Wait, I'm so confused. Saving and load, because I can also do... But this is saving like a specific thing. I guess I could save the game object of the room. Enable autosave in your scene. Oh, wait. I haven't done that. Oh, they're in the same scene. Maybe that's an issue. Tools, easy save. Window. Easy save 3. Autosave. There's no setting like that. Settings. Enable autosave for this scene. I can't scroll here. I don't have a setting to enable auto... Window is to say 3 autosave. Press enable autosave for this scene. Maybe it already is enabled. Maybe I did enable it. Three little dots and edit script. Oh yeah, you can open it like that. Okay. Yeah, that would have been simpler. Cheers, man. I could just not autosave as well and try and like actually save and load game objects as is. What's up, Joyan? How you doing?
It's time for the daily Wordle.
Let's do it. I'm doing quite good. I'm trying to work on the save system for my game. I just implemented easy save, and it does not seem as easy as I was hoping for. Do you use easy save? You work in Unity as well, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the daily Wordle. For this one, I am not going to look at chat. But if you haven't done the Wordle, you can guess along. But I'm gonna this one I do try by myself. But feel free to guess in chat, as long as you don't know the word, obviously. Let's do it. Let's go for audio. Well, that was pretty shit. Let's do hyper. Okay, we have an E in there and we have an O somewhere. So it's probably... It could be consonant, vowel, you know. Consonant, vowel.
The word is Sayu.
Sharp. Fortunately, I did not even understand the text-to-speech. I think you're right anyway. Do I have a good word here? I mean, it's risky. I could run looks to find out exactly where the O is. But it might be better if I could get yet another consonant in, like clock. Well, that one has a repeat consonant, so that doesn't work. I know where the E is. I think the O is here. That kinda makes sense. But it doesn't... Oh, it probably ends in... It might be a plural word, like ending in ES. Loves. Lobes. Because it's not ER. It cannot be. It should be ET as well. I don't know, fillet or something. But we know that we don't have a I, so it cannot be. Because we have an O instead, so... Lobes. Okay, pretty good. We do have an L in here. I guess it could end in EL as well. Like motel. It might be motel. Shit. Okay, it does end in L though. I should have tried for more consonants. Okay. Most likely missing 2 consonants, unless we have a repeat L. I don't know what that would be. Should be lel. I don't think so. I think... What's that? G, F, K, J, N. Novel? Maybe? Let's fucking go. Okay. It took quite a few words. Not super happy with the amount of guesses, but we did get it. We got there eventually. Anyone else get it? I'm trying to have a multiplayer game? Oh, yeah. And my server is not made with unit. Interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Didn't think about that. I thought we played together. For this one I do it myself, because it's so short as well, and it's interesting seeing my data here. But as I said, you're allowed to guess along, but I'm just not gonna look at chat when I do it. Vowel might have been a good guess as well. Bowel, yeah. Pronunciation was bad, yeah. Towel. Clover would have been too long. Towel, vowel, ropes. I just heard you say vowel. Oh, I see, I see. Novel. Yeah, vowel would have worked as well. I think this is the mistake. I shouldn't keep... Just here, at the very least, and downwards, I am just trying to brute force the word. I think it would have been maybe better here if I would have just guessed something with a bunch of consonants. Just to see like what consonants might be involved. I find it's often when I start doing this, you can very clearly see that I'm just trying to immediately guess for the word. It gets risky, like if I wouldn't have gotten it here, you know, one more guess, we don't want to have it loose on our hands. Okay, so we set this up. Did it work? It didn't. So the question is, do I need to trigger the save myself? Load event start. That did seem to work. Save event. Let's do none. Let's do none as the save event. And then let's re-add the save test thing. Where did I put that before? Shit. Okay, so when I add those from there, I automatically create these components. Interesting. Wait, did I? Oh, maybe I did remove the save test. I think I did. In that case, I should be fine. Just to be on the safe side though, let's do a debug log here as well. Trying to save. Yes, yes. Let's remove this for now. On disable. Or maybe I shouldn't do this. Should I manually save? You know what, let's save when you return to main menu. I changed my mind. Let's see if that works. I don't know why I closed that window. Save this 1, 2, 3. Let's delete this one. Go away. Best of luck with the saves, Jonas. No worries, Alexander. Thank you very much for dropping by today, man. It's always nice to have you, and I'll see you next time. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's boot it from the menu. Ains, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. Okay, how am I a chicken? Cheers, man. 1922, let's run that one. And see if this works. So now, this is all reset, that's interesting. Okay, let's open these. Go out here, pick you up, open this one, and then we are going to quit. Committing backup, okay, I think we saved. 39, looks like we did. Let's try to run it again. Okay, I'm still starting in the first room. This did not save, and now we crashed. Object reference not set to an instance. Oh, is it the thing where I'm losing my references? I think it might be. Let me have a look at the... It's the room. Oh, was it the room... Is it the room I'm in or the room I'm trying to go to? I guess I don't know. This is well confusing. Rooms, first room. Okay, looks like I have my references here. Let's see exactly when it happened. Try to get room by door 139. Try and get room by door, which I trigger from the room manager. Current room. Is it current room does not set up? Was that the reference I didn't have maybe? But that's static, isn't it? Public static current room. So are you not set up? On room changed. Okay, we can see that function call. Interactable, exit on click, event bus, room manager. Room manager 103. On room changed. Should also be... No, it shouldn't be the door event. Try get room by door. That was the function. Exits. New room is equal to... Try get room by door. Exits, try get value door, out room room. Why didn't I get the error room if this failed? Shouldn't this give me the error room? I pause in a door. Yeah. So I would have paused in the door unlocked. Is it the exit that's broken? No. That should be fine. Why? What happened here? Room manager. I don't. I guess I should debug log this, but when I just exit. No, you can't be null. Just like everything is. This should be from the first room. Everything is set up here. Unless... No, that looks right. And that looks right. And you do this to the current room. Current room cannot be null, right? Or can it? But in that case, the error would have been here instead, right? If this was null, this is the line that would have given me an error. Whereas now, this line, so it must be either the exits, I guess it must be the exits. I don't see how, like, this is quite literally not null. What happens if I just continue? Yeah, we are not finding... And I got stuck in game state transition, okay. Huh. Easy save my ass. More like pretty difficult save. Okay, let me have a look at the room again. You are set up correctly and you lead to the window room. Maybe current room. When do I actually set current room the first time? I guess that should be in the room manager. Maybe on start? Question is this published? Do I know this event is published? Publish new, start game. Initialize game. Start initial. Okay, so that should be called. So current room should be set up. Are you still breaking it? I guess I need to debug log this, because I don't know what's going on. Unless it is the thing where they said that sometimes references are a bit messed up. Because you would only load the objects and not the references. The thing is that my references does look fine. It could also be that I am missing, like maybe I'm not saving something I need to save. Did I set it up so I save the room manager? I think I did. Yeah, room manager is saved. Why I hear everything twice? I don't know. I am muted on my end. Anyone else? Wait, my fault? Okay, no worries. Hope you're doing good, Jadra. Nice to have ya. Name rooms. I saved this, but even that didn't properly seem to work now, did it? Because didn't I open the wardrobe doors? And those didn't seem to save. And now I should save here. Autosave manager dot current save. Okay, I'm gonna use the UI manager as a little testing place right now. Void awake. Because it said something here about... Sometimes mean the references to prefab instances or that components fail to load. So the instance might be created after the object which references it. You need to load twice. Once to load instances, one to load the references. Okay. So what if I load here as well? Maybe that's the issue. Haven't been here in a while. I am now coding my websites. Ooh, nice, man. Yeah, I hope you've been well. So you're doing some web development? I am very much struggling with the save system here. We'll see if we can get this going. Worst case scenario, I will just force Codrad to help me. What happened here? There's too much. Okay. Let's just do this and then quit. And then load. Is the door open or closed? It is open, so that doesn't seem to work. And then I still can't go in here. What the fuck, man? I don't get this. Okay, what if we say fuck autosaving? What if we do that instead? Let's see, I have a manager. But this is an autosave manager. What if I don't want the autosave manager? You still must have an EC3's manager to save on. Is that the same thing? Add manager to scene. Yeah, I guess so. I can't click on this one. But this is the issue. Layer. This will save and load the following components. Only the has an ES3 game object component. Only the components selected will be saved. All of the above for every child. Okay. It doesn't explicitly say whether it saves if stuff is active or deactivated. I guess it should save that. How do I do this? Settings. Autosave. Okay, don't do any autosaving. Fuck autosaving. Let me try doing this. Let's see, rooms. What if we do a save game object? Save and load, I guess, is what I should do. I guess I could be a little bit cheeky and use the name. That might be risky though. No, let's do this. Let's do... I wonder if can I make a string name or maybe key? Can I default this to gameObject.name? Is that possible? Field initializer cannot reference a non-static field method or property. Well, that's sad. That would have been kinda neat. I guess I'll leave you null. Maybe. And then I guess we do this on enable and on disable or something. Or we have an event. We should have an event as well. Public class save event. So I guess I should have a load event as well. We're just testing stuff here. On save, save event, on load, load event, es3.save, and then I need to pass in the name and the game object, right? So save key but then I have a default game object. How do I? Well, can I just do what? No, this is a class. What if I do... Can I do... I guess I can do game objects. Wait, I can do that everywhere, can I? So what? When I save it to that key, and I pass in this game object. Because this game object is what I want to save. Right? And then on load, I do the same thing. That means that this game object as per default will be the default thingy, right? We have an ad coming up soon for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, and I hate trying to make it work with phone. Interesting. Is it more difficult for phone than it is for PC? I guess maybe that makes sense. I've never done any type of web development. Final trailer is 2 minutes 33 seconds. Wait, what? Okay, let's try this, and then... I guess we... save game object is fine. Let's do that. Save game object key should be rooms. Okay, I'm gonna just take a quick bathroom break during the ads here, and I'll be back in just a minute. Cheers, appreciate your patience. And we are back. Last time I did web development, you checked for phones by checking the resolution. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that made sense. I mean, I do suppose that's an easy way to calculate whether someone is using phone. I would show you, but I feel like it's so horrible looking right now. I mean, I'll have a look if you want to. I mean, I have no experience with web development whatsoever, so it's not really like I can judge. You know what I mean? Okay. So what did I do? Save game object rooms. Yes. That is what I want to do. But I also need to trigger this somehow. So let's do a... Let's do a save test here. I don't get this. When I create a new thingy, it opens up Visual Studio for me, but it doesn't open the thing I just created. Is that not a bit weird? Why not open this by default? Or if you're not gonna open it for me, why open Visual Studio? Am I being petty here? Okay, so now we should say void private void on enable. Let's trigger. I mean, all we want. Thank you for lurking, Strom. We'll see. I might give up with this soon and try one of your games, because I'm feeling like I'm getting nowhere here. I don't know. I might have to double check some stuff with CodeRad to see how he did this stuff, because I am well confused. Publish save event. And then no. On enable we would do the load event, right? Can I do this on disable? Private void on disable save event. And then UI manager. Let's strip the autosave loading thingy. Return, let's not save that either. Breaking for lunch, back in a few, no worries man. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. No stress man. Don't stress your lunch. I'll wait. This is finished. It's like 4 years old and has been offline, that's why it's so horrible, but also because I'm lazy. At least you won't understand any text. True. I mean, don't say that. Tervetuloa. I mean, I know terve is hello, so maybe this is a way to say like welcome. Maybe. Projekteista. I mean, this is probably a project, right? That must be coordinates. I'm gonna assume. You know, I understand a lot here. Okay, we got some buttons up here. I mean, this is way better than I would do. I don't know how to do anything when it comes to web development. Bannerissa. Is this banner? Is that a English loan word for banner? Wait. Projektia. Is this a corner with... Is this another loan word? Is this main? Like main project? I just ended up trying to understand Finnish here. Mainly to mention. Oh wait, does this mean mention? Don't try. Is that what you're saying? Tervetuloa. Oh, no, wait, I need to... I know I always do too much melody. That's the feedback I keep getting. I need to... Tervetuloa. Tensorken kotisuville... What the fuck is this? Telte saat tiete tensokasta ja sen projekteista. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh shit, wait. Oh, there's some stuff going on here as well. That's very cool. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Delta. Is that better? Delta. Delta. Okay, okay. Saat. Tiete. I need to learn Finnish, man. I really do. It's embarrassing how little of this language I understand. Cool stuff, man. A little Discord button. Ooh, look. Has an animation too. Wait, I'm covering this. Yeah, look. There's a bit of jumping. That's pretty cool. This is, yeah, this is way more than I could ever made, so GG, man. Who are you gonna talk to in Finnish? I don't know, you guys. I can say random shit to Wakacha. That's kinda cool. Jadra as well. Perkele. Morjesta, perkele. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna try and see if this works. I assume this is gonna go into the save slots as well, I guess. More angry and soulless. 20% of Swedish or something like that. Speak Finnish, yeah. And I mean, I'm half Finnish, so I feel like I should know a bit more than I do. You barely talk to us in Swedish anyway, that's kinda fair. Happy as the most sing-songy Suomi man. Yeah, pretty much. Perkeles should be said more angry. Saatana perkele! But then soulless, I need to like... Yeah, it's the Swedish melody, I just cannot get rid of it, man. It's difficult. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, we did do something. I don't know what. Reading property, I guess we are loading. That's it, that's what I'm gonna assume is happening there. I'm gonna open these, close that one. Check if I can go through here as well. I can, okay. Go back, close you, and then we are going to quit out and see... I didn't see anything for... saving there. 1950, this did not update. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this. I don't understand how this is functioning whatsoever. I do suppose... Unload, load event, load key, game objects. But then it's like, I don't know, I don't even know what I'm saving. I don't know if I'm saving the... I guess I should be saving whether or not stuff is active, but I don't know. Yeah, what I was gonna say is that I suppose that this is one of those, you know, reasons why potentially the benefit of writing your own save system is that you're gonna understand it. Because I feel like I'm just trying to understand this fucking asset instead, which I am currently by no means doing. Jumalauta, what's up, Björne? How you doing? Welcome in, man. What's up? I tried to implement a save system today. Not really because I need it, more so because I just want to understand how it works. And I am fucking struggling, man. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Refresh? Maybe I should have skipped the fucking save slots, maybe. Just had one save. I don't know, this is way fucking more confusing than I thought it would be. And it's quite ironic, since the literal thing, the asset I'm using, is called easy save. And right now, I'm gonna say, I feel like this is anything but easy. I am so fucking confused. So turn those off, but that should be fine, right? Since I have my own function. On disable publish save event. Okay, what if we do this? Sorry, you should be load game, and then we do public void, and then we do a public void, and we call this save game. You publish the save event, which same game object is subscribed. Maybe you were not subscribed. Ah, maybe it triggers before. That might be an issue actually. Yeah, let's trigger these manually for now. So let's do this. In the... Let's just do fucking UI here. Create empty. Let's do save testing. Let's put you here. Let's add a UI button. Let's call you save game. Duplicate that one. Let's call you load game. Okay, this is the save one. On click, you should tell save testing to save game. This one, you should tell that one to load game. And then let's see if we can just trigger this stuff manually. Don't know if it's gonna work. No fucking clue. How you doing, Björne? Hope you had a nice day. Maybe like F5 to save and F9 to load in editor for testing. That's a clever idea. Okay, the star is soft. Okay, so the P is like soft. The Eric is really hard and the LE is like the hatred leaving you. Herkele. What? I don't know what you mean by the hatred leaving you. Like a sigh thing? I'm good friends, nice man. Glad to hear. Okay, so it looks like this. Let me delete all of this. Let's do this, and then we wanna save game. Okay, what happened here? A shit ton of stuff. Rooms writing properties. So we are saving rooms. Committing backup, new game. Okay. I think we have the same slot selected. Okay. So what if I don't save now? I reset this and then I load the game. Fucking nothing happened. You piece of shit. Load game. Rooms reading property. Okay, so save game object rooms. So is this not saving whether this is active or not? Is that what's happening? I'm so fucking confused, man. I think I'm gonna need a little bit of variety today. We're gonna do a bit of gaming soon. Gonna try some of Strom's games. They look really fun. I've been excited to try them. Because I am, for the first time in a long time, I feel like I am actually running in circles here. Like, and I guess the reason why this becomes a little bit more infuriating than normal is because normally it's my own shit not working, and it's my own shit I don't understand. And then at least I can just blame myself and be like, yeah, it's, you know, it's fine. But it feels worse when I'm trying to understand someone else's stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, if anyone who doesn't know, I did not write this save system myself. It's an asset on the Unity store. Elf language in Lord of the Rings, but add some orc anger in it. Welcome to my logic. I always forget the logic I added. Yeah, but then I feel like I'm more chill if I am the one fucking it up, because then I can just be like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. And like, because if I don't understand my own shit, I can just be like, yeah, because I'm a fucking Dumbo. Like, of course I write shit I don't understand. That's fine. Whereas now I'm trying to understand someone else's, and I guess I have higher expectations. I feel like, yeah, this should just be intuitive because I'm not the one who made it. And then I feel like I don't understand what the fuck's going on. Like, what exactly am I saving? What exactly am I loading? I'm loading the game object. Is that loading whether child objects are active or not? That's really what I want to find out. But I don't fully understand if that is the case. Because here's the thing that's confusing me. They say that I will save and load the following: layer, tag, name and hide flags. Components on the natively supported types list. Okay. So like every fucking thing that could exist, it seems like. Unity types. Okay. Game objects. Is static. Tag, name, hide flag, children, components. You're not saying whether you save the active state. That's the thing that like triggers me here. I feel like it should. It should, right? But it doesn't say it. And that makes me not know whether this is working or not. It worked once with the auto-saving though. But then something else broke. If the game object has ES3 game object component, only the component selected will be saved. Choosing which component. Okay. 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 So what if I add that? ES3 game object? What more do I have? A prefab slot. Okay, if I add this. What's happening here? This component allows you to choose which components are saved when game object is saved using code. Cannot be used if I have autosave. Okay, so remove that one. Save Game. Oh, that's my script. It doesn't have the like is active. So does that mean I don't save it? I don't fucking know, man. Like it's obviously it's saving components, but is it saving the active state? I guess not, because you don't say it here. But this is not a component, technically. Just thinking out loud, if I was making this game, I'd probably make a much simpler system for saving. But if you learn this system, you could use it for other games later. Yeah, but the thing is that, what exactly do you mean by simpler system for saving? Because I have an old simple save system. But like the things I need to save are, I suppose, I feel like they are relatively or there's just a lot of them. Like, because I want to save the state of every single room, we have like the inventory and stuff, and since this can save game objects and transforms and whatnot, it feels like that should be OP. Because with my old save system, I can just save like an integer and stuff. And the extra amount of code I would have to write to check for each item whether this is active or not seems a bit messy. So it felt like this should be so much easier, but I don't know, at this point I'm not even sure anymore. So does this only save but you say load game objects, you don't say load components. Layer, tag, name and hide flags. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if that works. Let's change the fucking name of the game object. And see if that works instead. Okay. So if I change your name to 124 and then I save. Did Unity just crash on me? I think I might just have crashed Unity. No? Okay. Okay. Oh, I can actually see exactly what is being saved here. It saves layer, transform ID, reference value type. Active. Okay, so it should save the active state. Okay, and now let's quit out. Now you're gonna be called rooms again. And if load game changes the name here, then at least I know that is working. So, I want to load game. It didn't take this much time before, so maybe that's a good thing. Not familiar enough with your game to write the code, but like you have items, which means you could have a modular... Make a modular item. It's not in its origin point, but rather is present in the inventory function. Wait. You have items, which means you could make a modular item. It's not in its origin point, but rather is present in the inventory function. Wait, I don't fully understand. Okay, we did change the name, so that seems to be working. But then it says you should do the same stuff for every child of the game object. So in that case, why didn't it save the state of the doors? Just active was part of that list. So what if I do this? And then we save game. It didn't take this long to load before though. Maybe... there was some issue with the save slots or something. Maybe. Just now it feels like it's properly saving this game object. Just it's taking fucking time. So this is how long my loading screen would be if I decide to save the parent object of every single room in the game. So now what I'm thinking is that I close these and I reopen this one. We put it back in the original state and then we load the game and see what happens. Item is not in its origin point, but rather is present in the inventory. Load item for short. But this is the thing I feel like. Because now I don't only have to do that for every item, which yeah, is not too bad, I suppose. But the thing is, like, I don't even know what to save. Like, just then what I would end up doing, right? This seems to be working now, though. What I would actually be doing is to set... I would have like an ID, right? Since with my own save system, I can only save like integers, like typical values. So I would make like an entire dictionary and then have an ID for each item. And I guess I would save a list of every item that you have in your inventory. And that's basically how we'll do it. So the one advantage here is that I wouldn't even have to worry about the ID, the dictionary, the database or whatever. But then it's the fact that I need to do this for basically everything. So for every... Why is the light on? This is weird. Global light. Why do I have so much light? Oh, did I re-instantiate this? Do I have... I'm so confused, man. But it's the fact that I need to do this for every single game object, like, I need to... Just, I want to save the state. Like, for example, if you open this wardrobe, the next time you play the game, I want the wardrobe to be open, right? What's up, Jotson? How you doing? Welcome in, man. And it feels easy if I could just save the game objects. Just then I don't have to worry about, like, constantly specifying what to save and what to not save. But obviously this might not be the most, like, optimized way of doing it. Because as you can tell, like, it takes quite some time to save and load this stuff. But then something here is broken as well. Like, okay, so what happened? My light system just broke when I saved the game. Or is it... Oh, did I not... Or did I lose the material? Is that... Yeah, I lost the material. So I think this is what they mean with you might have to double load. In that case, loading the game is gonna take quite some time. What game engine do you use again, Jotson? Sorry. Okay, let me try this again. Let's go out here. Let's just close this. Let's not worry about save slots and let's go back into the game. Okay. Everything seems fine. Load the game. You don't mainly, but I also made playdate games. Oh, interesting. I'm trying to sort out my save system, and this is... I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, and save systems are a nightmare. Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression. And the thing is that I feel like the reason I might be getting a little bit more agitated than usual at this is because I decided to actually buy a proper like asset for saving and loading. But it doesn't seem... Okay, so what happens if I load game again? If we do the double load, do I get my thingies now? Because now we load the game objects, now we load the references. I think that's what they say. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's why, because I kinda expect it to just be simple and work, because someone, you know, that's more experienced than me wrote this system. But I am well confused, man. Exactly, Tatsobad, that is how I feel. The asset is literally called Easy Save, and I feel like Easy Save, they said. I'm starting to be a little bit doubtful. Yeah, so this is not working. It's breaking my materials when I load the game. I think saving the game was fine, right? Nothing happened when I saved the game. Also, I don't think I can be saving every room like this. Like, it takes way too long. I can't have the player in a small game like this have like a 1 minute saving screen. That would be mad. I feel like a basic save system is pretty much just an enum in every relevant object. I've done it that way before. Yeah. I do see what you mean. It just feels like I end up having to write a lot of code for it to work. Do I? But also, here's the worst thing, I suppose, is the fact that I paid money for this asset, so I feel like I'm in too deep. Like, it would be kinda neat if I could get my value out of it. But I don't really understand how this is... Do I still have stuff enabled in autosave? Maybe this is triggering autosaving it somehow as well. Let me double check that. Autosave manager. Oh, did I remove all of this stuff? I didn't. Let's maybe do that. Stops autosaving stuff. I don't want you to autosave shite. But I didn't autosave my light system. Okay, let's do something a bit more simple. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's do this. Just for testing purposes. Let's go into our game rooms. Because now I'm saving this entire game object, which contains every single room in the game. Might be a little bit much. Exile Cast with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Nice to have ya. For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and I am working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam. In case you're interested, you can wishlist the game as we speak. It's not released, but you can wishlist it, and that would mean a lot to me. But yeah, this is a point-and-click horror game that I've been working on for quite some time now. Currently trying to sort out the save system for the game. And I'm gonna be honest, not going great. Not going great as of right now. But we have made a lot of progress recently. Made a bunch of these props that you can walk up to now. so we can do more interesting puzzles and so forth. I made this little clock. We have some new stuff in here, which I'm pretty happy with. We have a TV, all static and stuff, kinda dope, kinda dope. Also, recently made a piano, and here we went full strobe creep. So not only can you play the piano, you can now play it with your keyboard as well. You know, gotta go a little bit strobe creep here. Hope you're doing well, Exile. Nice to see you, man. Big shout out to the one and only Exile, one of the streamers I've probably known for the longest on this platform. He is a variety streamer and video game reviewer. Shout out to him, like every, you know, we have a lot of game devs here. Look into Exile, he's a dope guy. Also a fellow artist. Even worked on a game yourself once, right? You did the art for a game, right? Was that for a game jam? I remember it was like a platformer thing, right? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, everyone go and check out Exile, Carl's really dope guy. Branka, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Like even GTA 5, the quests have a numbered state that is modular for every quest, so that you can glitch progress by crossing the quests. Let's go look at the actual save file created and see what it looks like. It might be encrypted though, I think. Where would this save? I mean, I guess I would be able to see that in the path thing, but does it save it? If I'm running in the inspector, do you save it in here? I don't even know where I would find it. The save system for Dome Keeper has a custom serializer and deserializer for every object. Lots of stuff in that game had many states, and getting things back to showing the correct visuals and sounds and everything was a lot of edge cases. Yeah, it seems like in general saving is a little bit trickier than I maybe was expecting. Because the thing is that, I mean, maybe you could argue that I go a little bit far sometimes. Like, I wanna save basically everything, right? Like I mentioned before, if you open this wardrobe, I feel like the next time you play the game, the wardrobe should stay open. I don't know if that's going too far. Some things we need, like whether door is locked or unlocked, is obviously very important to save. But preferably, and there's more stuff, like I need to save whether a game object is destroyed or not. Like if you pick up an item, the next time you boot up the game, we can't have the item still be there. That doesn't make sense. Oh, we'll be in app data. That kind of made sense. Let me have a look. So where would this be? This would be in... Maybe not in roaming. What did you say? Local low? Mad Sharpie. Shroud of Gloom. Yeah, I do have my slots here. New game, easy save 3. I think that is the one. But, oh, can I even open this? It's a ES3 file. They have their own file thing. Edit in Notepad, can I do that? Okay, I can. Choppy, hope you're doing great. Sorry, I'm in a work meeting. Oh, no worries, Exile. No worries whatsoever. Thank you very much for the raid, man. And you know, if you need to raid and run, then that's completely fine as well. But always nice to see you, man. Rooms, type game object, value. Okay, so here we can see it does save the active state, which, to be fair, for game objects, or for a lot of these, I feel like the active state is almost the only thing I need to save. But obviously I'm gonna be saving too much here, right? Because I'm saving this for every single game object, in every single room, every single child object of every single item, every child object of every child object of every child object. So like this is a shit ton of stuff. So I could probably simplify this where maybe I... What if I only save the current room you're in when you like exit the room, and I load it when you walk into it? I could do that. Roll your own save system? I would prefer not to. Okay. So I did remove this one. What happens... How quickly can I load just this room instead? Rather than saving every single room in the game, if I only save the first room. How much of a difference is there in like time? Because I can't have a loading screen each time you walk out of a room. Okay, we do this, we save. Yeah. Okay, so it's a lot quicker, but it still takes time. Load. And it still breaks my light system. Okay, load again. Load again. So I'm losing the references to my materials. That is what's happening here. Every time I load, I lose the reference to every material. Whereas if I walk in here, this is still lit. If I walk back, this is... Everything in this room is now unlit. Okay. So what if I only save the active state? Because that's the most important thing. And I guess whether stuff is destroyed or not is quite important as well. I don't know if that counts as being active. Easy save 3 game objects. Room. I guess I need to save the room. In case I've started some room ambience or something. Animator. But this is the thing I don't understand. Now I can't choose to save the active state. So now you would only save the room of every child object? That doesn't make sense. Can I... Okay, okay. I only... Do I only need to save interactable stuff? What if I make my... No. This is so confusing, man. What's up, Gamian? Hope you're doing well. Because technically, the thing now is that I'm trying to save and load everything, right? And that's why some things are messing up, where like I'm losing the material. I don't have the reference to the material. But like, I don't need to save the material doesn't change. The main things I'm gonna need to save is like whether stuff is active or not. But I don't know how to choose that, because they say I can use this fucking easy save with 3 game object to decide what to save, but like the active state is not a part of this. I can save, this is all components, it only cares about components. But I mean, I might need to save some classes at some point, but I definitely don't need to save every component everywhere. But damn it, my friend was also coding that website has no code order, and some stuff, for example text, is told to be white like 3 times. Misread that as players that have a role on save points to determine whether the game is actually saved. That would be kind of funny. Like RNG, whether the game saves or not. Okay, and what happens if I use autosaving? How is autosaving different? I guess you are not. Select components that you wish to save. Choosing when data is saved and loaded. This can sometimes mean that references to prefab instances or the components fail to load. Is that a thing here as well? Doesn't say anything. But this is breaking my materials. Okay, supported types. Material. Seems like it should be supported. But that is breaking when I try to save. Or rather when I try to load. Saving seems to be fine, but loading fucks it up. But like, I can't put this on every single thing here either, because like now, say that I have closed the door. I can't put a script here to save whether the door, this object is active or not. Because if this object is deactivated, you're not gonna listen to the event, the load event. So you're not gonna get re-enabled. I would need it on like a parent object. I feel like it would be easy to just take everything important and delete the rest. Yeah. However, then the question is, how do I do that? It would have been nice if I could have saved game objects, because it would have made my life so much easier. Choosing what is saved. Properties enabled. Why are you looking at my script? Okay. Oh, ES3 serializable attribute is used to tell EasySave to serialize a field or property which is not automatically serialized. That's interesting. Feels a little like over-engineered Save 3 at this point, yeah. I'm starting to kind of feel that way. The thing is, it has great fucking reviews. Like, it's one of the top assets on the Unity asset store. But also, I don't know if maybe I'm just being dumb here. Okay, what if I don't want to save game objects? It's a bit annoying though, because saving game objects is like the thing that makes this seem so useful. The fact that I can just save a game object. To be fair, that didn't happen when I did autosaving. I wonder why. Because I selected what to save. That's why. Right. Just here, I select to automatically save the active state. Okay. So maybe we should do autosaving instead. Because now I can save the room and the active states of everything. And if I have to save something more specific, then I can just add another one of these components, right? Okay, let's give autosaving another go. Maybe this is the system I want to use. So, we remove that script that we had. We do autosave, and let's change. Let's do this. Autosave. So now I did add one game object, so that should be in here. I don't know where you are though. Well, I'm in the first room, right? So, first room. Shouldn't you be automatically added here? Oh, where did I put the thing? Oh. What? I put the autosave thing somewhere. What? Did I remove it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Do you like sitting? I'm indifferent. Okay, I'm gonna keep save and load to none. Room. Autosave. Did I not add this? I feel like I most certainly added this. Rooms. First room. Okay, so did you disappear again? You do. Oh, is that because this is a prefab? Is that why? I mean sitting or standing? Yeah, that's what I meant too. I'm indifferent to whether I sit or stand. I probably do sit too much though.
Is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Speaking of which... Okay, I think we might be able to sort this out with auto-saving, because that did at least work better before. We do have an ad coming up, so thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. Okay, so what if I do this and then I apply you? I don't know why that keeps disappearing on me.
Cheers.
Are you in here now? Cheers, man. Okay, I think I need to add it from here then. Yeah, script removed. Okay, so... let's apply that. Let's go to non-prefab room. I think it's because it's a prefab. So let's do like the TV room. Easy autosave. Does that mean you're gonna fail for the objects, which are prefabs? Or how does that work?
Don't forget to save.
Good point. Welcome back, Strom. How goes the save stuff? I can't say it's going great, man. I am ever so slightly losing my mind here. Okay, let's save. I don't even know if I want to commit this though. Because it's not working. See, I committed the imports.
Don't forget to save.
Okay, thank you. I think no. Yeah, I will see. I'm kinda ready to do some gaming, and then I'll see if we can sort this out maybe next stream or something. So we do have an ad running. Let me quickly just go and get a bit of tea, and I'll be right back. Cheers. Fuck it, it's gonna take a bit of time for my water to heat, so we are back. While the kettle is on. Let's see. Save, test, sure. So did this not work even? No, you're still here. Oh, I didn't enable anything. I think that's why. Okay, so active state or destroyed state. That is what I want to save. And then I guess we save the room as well. Maybe not. This is not that simple. It definitely needs more than 3 hours fighting out the trade. No worries, man, I still got it. Welcome back from the ads, people. Okay, so now we do that, and then I guess since I don't handle the autosave stuff now automatically, We do that with the buttons instead. So this should be fine since we don't have this. So save test. Let's not publish these events, and instead we're gonna tell the auto save manager. Wait, I don't remember this. Dot current save, and then load. References to prefab instances or the components fail to load. Bam, in this case you will need to load twice. Once to load the instances and again to load the references. I might need to load twice. Okay, save, and then up here we want to load. Okay. Let's see how this works. So now it shouldn't save everything. We should only save the active state, whether an item is destroyed or not, and as well as the room itself, the script for the room. So let's do stuff like if I change the light bulb, turn on the light, turn on the TV, and then I open this one, and then we save. That was good. That was pretty much an instant save, which is nice to see. And now I want to restart. So we reset everything back and see whether this works or not. So now we load the game. That didn't fully work. Hillfoot Games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Welcome in, people. Songbird, nice to see you. The man himself, welcome in. If anyone does not know of me, I go by Madchirpy, and I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Which, if you are interested in, you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Appreciate those wishlists very much. Been working on a bunch of new props recently. We got a new TV. I made a fully playable piano, which you can actually play with your keyboard. Kinda sick. Pretty happy with it. Today I decided to start trying to make or implement a save system, and I am losing my fucking mind. Holy shit. This stuff is complex. The asset is called Easy Save. And it's not fucking easy, that's all I'm saying. Pons, welcome in. Beast Studios, nice to see ya. Mr. Zombie, hello again, hope you've been well. For anyone who does not know the one and only Hillfoot Games, definitely make sure to check him out. He is currently working on a game called Long Gone, which looks fucking incredible. So go and check it out, wishlist the game, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. It's a MMO action RPG. It's really sick. Art style, fucking beautiful. Go and check it out. I'm joking. Okay, it's not an MMO. It's not an MMO. It's a narrative adventure. It's a narrative adventure, and it looks fucking amazing, so go and check it out. Hope you're doing good, Hillfoot. That's amazing. Thank you very much, Hillfoot. Appreciate ya. Grey boxing, nice. I know you enjoy that stuff. I'm hungry. If you need to run and get some dinner, lunch, whatever it is for you, then go ahead and do so. Food time, be right back. No worries, man. I appreciate ya. This is why I haven't done save system yet, because I like my brain where it is and not leaking out of my ears. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. Haven't gotten to join in a bit. It's great to see the progress. Cheers, Songbird, and nice to have you again. Hope you've been well too. You have me at MMO. How you doing, Pons? Have you guys seen my new emote? I think some of you might have. I added a new emote. I think you're gonna like this one. I think this is very sick emote. Been a bit all over the place, but settling in a bit. Nice to hear. Sit down, let's do it. The focus emote is so good. I'm very happy with it. It turned out pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, piano is fun, saving and loading is fucking horrible. So, the most recent attempt did not work. We save this as it is. We boot up the game again, and then we load, and fucking nothing loads. That is how it's currently working out. Okay, everything is in its default state. We load game, and everything is still in its default state. Lovely, lovely. Room, backlight, ambience. Wait, you're only saving the actual game object though. You're not saving... Oh, that's why. Interesting. So how do I make this save the children objects? Shouldn't that happen automatically? Yeah, I don't know. Saving and loading, even with a tool called Easy Save, is not fucking easy. Perfection. I suppose I did check it here, right? Forced me to go through my entire hierarchy as well. Do you guys realize how many objects I have in this fucking hierarchy? Save the children, not the game, exactly. I'm starting to think that maybe I should just do a game that doesn't have a save system. That would be pretty sick. If I can just figure out a design way to not have a save system. Okay, is it maybe because I added this one myself? Do I have to do it... Do I have to go through every room here and actually add it myself? Just force the play to never quit, exactly. Like, the thing that's so bloody annoying here as well is that I can't, like... I cannot even, like, collapse these. Like, you know how you can collapse the hierarchy here to pretend to people like you don't have a fuck ton of game objects? I can't do that here. Oh, I can search though. That does make my life easier. TV. Oh, TV room, you are saving. Destroyed active. But you are not saving your child objects. Why are you not saving the children? They are the future. Easy save, auto save, advanced settings. Save game object children, I assume this says. Wait, show advanced settings, and then I have a toggle here for advanced settings. So is this like hyper or mega advanced settings? I don't know what to do other than laugh. This is fucking... I'm losing my mind over here, people. Manage autosave. I mean, not having a save and load event shouldn't really matter, since I'm doing it myself here. Load game, loads game. Save game, saves game. Save the children. Load the children, question mark? Let's just make sure that this is triggering correctly. Just realized my friend is crazy. Hey, Sources Story with the raid as well. Back-to-back raids, welcome in, hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sharpie and I'm working on a horror game, point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We have recently been adding a lot of new props, so that's always fun. And today I decided to try and add, for basically the first time in this game, add the save system. And I'm not even gonna lie, I am fucking losing my mind over here. Shit is way too complex. It is not working the way it's supposed to. That's all I can say. But yeah, we got a new TV. Pretty neat. Little static screen going on. Made a piano, which you can actually play with your keyboard. Pretty cool, pretty cool. If anyone is interested, there is perhaps a little Steam page up. Oh, thank you very much, Thirek. Exactly, there you have the link in case you want to wishlist the game. We appreciate those wishlists very much. Do I have a custom command? That is the question. I don't know if I do, but a big shout out to the one and only Sorcerer Story, yet another game dev streamer here on Twitch, working on a really cool, like, colony management simulator kind of thing. That was not the best way to describe it, but it's a dope-ass game, and she actually knows what she's doing, in, you know, in contrast to me, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, I'm gonna be honest. Your new art is looking good. I like your animations as well, Source Destroyer. I've been keeping up with them new animations and stuff, and they're looking pretty sick, not gonna lie. Let's see. Argil PT, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. PT, another Tuga, I presume. Send this again, because I just realized my friend is crazy. A CSS language in HTML file, and yes, it does work. Holy shit. Dope ass game, much better description. True, true. Just doing character art recently, just finished a combination of hair and clothes, so very excited about it. Ooh, nice! Do you have any links or anything you want to show off? Anything? Anything? Feel free to send it. Yes, we do have another Tuga. Bem-vindo, pá. I reckon I can record something real quick. Give me a minute, for sure, for sure. Ooh, I have a question. What happens... Okay, I'm saving this room. Obviously, saving the room itself is not working. Like, if I close this and then I load, you're still closed. That's not the way it's supposed to be. But if I save the parent object, I should be able to walk out of here, save when the room is not active, go in here and load, and it should remove the room. Okay, so that works. So it's just not affecting the child objects. How the fuck did I make it affect the child objects before? Do I need to add autosave to every single object in the room? Is that what I need to do? Okay. Let's try doing... I have an idea. But I didn't do that before. And somehow I got this to work. This is well confusing, man. I didn't mention it before, but the asset I'm using is literally called Easy Save. And right now I feel like it's anything but easy. To be fair though, I could just be a Dumbo over here. That is very possible. That is very possible. Okay, piano lid open, piano lid closed. What if I add the autosave thingy here? And then I tell you to save the active state. The thing is that, like, what? Is it going to trigger this even on a disabled item? Slightly unsure of that, but let's see whether this works or not. Kinda annoying having to add this to everything, but that's what I need to do, then I guess it is what it is. Okay, let's get the light on in here. But how do I make it save like the light bulb then? Because that would be... Oh wait, that is just an object that's enabled as well, so that would work. Okay. So now what I want to know is if I open this, save, and then close this, is that gonna work? I mean... that did actually work. Interesting. And then if I close you, save, open you, load, yeah? But there's no way I need to do that. That's too much, that's too much. Because there's a thing that is quite legitimately a setting called save game object child. So why are you not doing that? Save game object children. Yes, but also no. Can I post in the link in chat? You can indeed. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't need to have you here. Like, auto-saving the room itself should be enough. But you don't seem to... It doesn't seem to work on child objects now, but we did get that work before. Here you go. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, look at that! Oh, can I do this? I can. Ah, sick! They definitely look less placeholder with clothes on. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it. This looks sick. I like it. I'm experimenting with a lot of outlines versus no outlines and other things. That stuff is interesting. I know when I did my very overstroked RPG game, I spent a lot of time playing around with outlines, and it can make a quite large difference, right? I mean, right now I don't really have to worry about it, because all I have is fucking outlines. There's not much that isn't technically an outline. But yeah, it's interesting, because outlines are... they're good, right? Because, like, for example, the characters with, like, the clear black outlines now, they definitely stand out a bit more, you know? It does also make it look a little bit... I don't know. It does make it look a little bit more cartoonish or whatever, right? I feel like bright outlines, like even cell shading in a 3D game, like Borderlands or whatever, it gives off a little bit more like cartoony vibe to it. Like the trees, for example, end up looking less cartoony, right? It's a, I don't know, it's a difficult thing. I do think mixing though is fine. As long as you do it like consistently, I think it's fine. Like if you decide, for example, that like characters are outlined and like this type of stuff isn't, this stuff is. I think that is fine. Like I don't necessarily think that's an issue, especially if you remain like consistent with it. Yeah, your game needs those outlines for sure, exactly. Just make game using only outlines, problem solved. Yeah, pretty much. I just found the cheat code. That's why I'm debating it a lot, yeah. I think it looks nice, and your animations are good. Like this one I really like. Yeah, impressive stuff. Your trees are fucking sick as well. Way better than the ones I made. Good shit. I want to redo the walking one at some point. Let's do shopping next to the woodcutting one. I guess the the chopping one is more like more frames per second, right? It's just 4 frames. I don't think they look bad though. I do kinda see what you mean. The thing I'm like debating here is whether I would have noticed it if you didn't say it. Do you know why I mean? Woodcutting is 8 for comparison? Another thing I don't have to worry about in my game, because I basically don't have any animations. I am just letting you guys imagine the animations. That's what I'm doing, you know? So like, as an example, let's fix the light. When I open this cabinet, or open this little lid, or whatever you cover, I guess, there's no animation whatsoever. I am quite literally just switching to another sprite. Peak fucking lazy. I think it does work surprisingly well though. Because the brain does kind of fill in the frames in between, do you know what I mean? Like, you're still kind of like imagining the animation, even though it technically isn't there. And it works really well for me, because I feel like animations are one of the things I might be the weakest at. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you're just doing it really fast, exactly. You're just very quick. It's called responsive gameplay. There you go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. I'm not missing out on animations. I just have very responsive gameplay. F that. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I do some like these programmatic animations, but same thing here. Like, this is technically an animation, but all I'm doing is moving the sprites. Like, I don't actually draw new sprites for it, if that makes sense. Did you know that my game is almost playable in other languages now? Look at this. This fucking mad lad decided to add both Brazilian and European Portuguese. I'm definitely gonna need someone to look over this. There's no way... Like, yeah, I can translate my game to Swedish by myself. You know, I am definitely not at a level in Portuguese where I'm gonna be able to like translate the entire game by myself. That's not happening. But still kinda cool, kinda cool. Main menu as well. Don't mind this, that was just some save testing. But yeah, you know, as a language nerd, I think it's gonna be pretty cool being able to just play my game in different languages. It just feels dope. I know a lot of people like complain about localization. I feel like localization and UI is things that a lot of game developers complain about, like as in not being fun and so on. And not gonna lie, I quite enjoy both. I think UI can be pretty fun to work on. Like setting up an entire, you know, menu like this, I think that's pretty fun. Like my perfectionist tendencies, that's enjoys just like aligning shit, do you know what I mean? And localization, I just think is fun because languages are cool. At least you put a better Portuguese on top. Damn. Throwing burns out in the chat. What's up, Reef Citizen? Hope you're doing well. Has a certain charm to it. Cheers, man. Welcome to PR 101, yeah. If you need some further help with it, I'll be more than happy to help. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm definitely gonna need people to double check this. I think I'm gonna be nice with, like, with the languages that I don't speak. I think I'll see if I can just, like, Google translate everything, and then just send the spreadsheets to natives who can double check it. As a little bit more on work on my end, but at least I don't have to. People are not gonna have to translate everything from scratch, you know. Because as of right now, I am thinking about going for, you know, community localization or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, if anyone is interested, I also have this little thing. Not that little thing, I think this little thing. If anyone is interested in localization. But yeah, that's where people notice stuff the most. I guess it's all because it's the stuff you look at the most over the course of a game. Yeah, no, that's fair. Ik sprak Afrikaans. No, you don't. Wait, do you? Wait, what? No. Wait, do you speak Afrikaans? Do you actually? I do? Holy shit, how did I not know this? I didn't know that. And that's pretty cool. UI localization can be boring, but can make such a big difference. Yeah, I mean UI is, you know, as Social Story said as well, it's such a big thing on the game. Like in-game UI is like 90% of the stuff you interact and look at. Like the game changes constantly. The UI tends to stay the same, right? And localization just brings the game into a much bigger audience. So it's kind of the optimal thing to do if you want more people to play your game. I lived in South Africa. Oh shit, for how long? Lots of bilinguals around here, indeed. Dutch too, but not as good as I used to be. I only know like a few phrases like Goedemorgen, bitterballen. That's like bedankt voor de gezelligheid as well. And that's like where my Dutch ends. But I do suppose it's easier, like if you speak Afrikaans, since they are quite closely related languages, Dutch and Afrikaans. I don't know if it's comparative to something like Swedish, Norwegian, maybe Spanish, Portuguese, something like that. Hey, Reef Citizen, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Until I was 14. Wait, are you? Oh wait, are you born in South Africa? I'm a simple monolingual. That's fine, that's fine. Hey, it's never too late to learn. It's never too late to learn. That's what I say. Yeah, piano is a little bit too much fun. Ever since I made this piano, I am not as productive. I play around with it just slightly too much. I was born in England but moved there when I was a baby. Oh, interesting. I need to go and get dinner done, sadly. Thank you so much for the chat and catching up. I'll leave a lurk. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries, Saucer Story. I appreciate the raid and I appreciate you dropping by. Always nice to see ya. And have a great dinner. Piano is cool too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Zombie Origins, exactly. Okay. I'll give this match another like 30 minutes or so. If I don't get this to work, then I don't know what the fuck to do. Bye everyone and behave, yeah. Okay. So we're trying to save the state of rooms. But I don't get this. Why is this not saving child objects? Because you should, right? I think I got it to work before. Runtime settings, save game object children, check. Autosave, advanced settings, save game object children, okay. Let's be responsible adults and take a quick look at the documentation. To choose what variables are saved for all components of that type. Okay. Well, I can't do that here. Interesting. Okay. Enable easy save for prefab. When choosing when data is saved and loaded, change the save event and load event in the autosave window. I did do that. Trigger from code, we do this. So, does this not affect... Autosave allows you to save supported components on a game object and prefab instances. But this should affect the child objects, right? Anyone that have used easy save before? No, I know we got this to work earlier when I tried the autosaving. At that point I think we did it on the room's parent, so I would try to autosave every single room. Now I'm just trying to do this specific room. So why are you not working? And I am triggering the right functions, right? Save test. ES3 autosave manager dot current load dot current save. That should be fine. We save the children and we load the children. Well, why exactly do... Wait, do you... Yeah, you do that in the entire scene, right? Yeah, of course. That must be it. Soy Cells, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Triggering autosave from code. And I guess this autosaves the entire scene, right? Like, I don't have to do this for every object. Do I? Well, I guess we can see what exactly this does. Load game object array. Then destroy any objects which the destroyed state was saved. That makes sense. So this would be good for like items you pick up. Make sure that you don't have them there again. This is kind of why I want to make my own save system. Yeah, like the thing that's good, I see the value of making your own save system, since you are gonna understand exactly what the save system does. That is definitely one of the advantages. It's like, right now, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I am thoroughly lost in here. I feel like this should work, but it doesn't. I mean, at least I'm not breaking my materials anymore, but the saving does not seem to work. And I don't know if I can be bothered putting this script on every single object in the game, like every cabinet door in the entire game. How much are you gonna save, Hilfert? Out of curiosity. Should I be banging on about saving children again? Yes. Just wrote everything to JSON file and save that, yeah. Yeah, now with your like inventory system and like stuff you pick up, I guess you can't like go into the game, go back to another house and then pick up the same stuff again, right? You need to save that somehow. And then it's also the... Oh, I guess you don't really have interactions like that, oh shit. No, you do sometimes, right? Yeah, like, if you open a certain door in the house, for example, if players reload the game, that door should still be open, right? I'll be saving everything, but all my items are scriptable objects, and they have an inventory system that monitors where objects are. It's all in one script. They have an inventory system that monitors where objects are. Do you mean where in the world they are? Is that what you mean? Or like whether they're in the world or in the inventory, basically? Okay, so I open you, we save game, close you, load game, it's still closed. Fuck off. But the thing is, I don't think I'm saving... Wait, reading property. No, writing property. Writing, reading, okay, it is working. Scheisse. I was kinda hoping it wouldn't be working. I think that is working though. But why are you not saving the child objects? Because here's the thing, I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I feel like this needs to be saved. Like, if the player interacts with something, I want it to be left in the exact state they left it. Is that too much to ask? But preferably without having to handle saving for every single interactable object in the game, like manually. This should work. I know this should work. I'm saving the active and destroyed states of this room. And as far as I know, that should affect the child objects as well. Especially since save game object children is checked to yes. But it doesn't. Whereas if I add the component to the actual lid of the piano or cover or whatever you call it, then it does work. So the auto-saving itself seems fine, but now it seems like saving child objects isn't. So did I just misunderstand this? ES3 auto-save child objects. Easy save, they said. It monitors if the object is in the inventory. Then if an object is dropped, there's a dictionary that tracks the objects and the locations. Okay. So in the JSON, I'd only have to save the dictionary. Interesting. Similar system in mine. I have IDs for each scriptable object, and I just save an array of those and then reload those on load. Yeah. The nice thing here is that if I get this system to work, I shouldn't even need to set up a dictionary, database, IDs or anything. However, you know, take that with a grain of salt, because I don't fucking seem to be getting this to work at the minute. Just like that stuff I could have theoretically done with my own save system that I had before, which was very rudimentary. Like, all I could do was to save like... Wait, give me a second. Like, all I could do was to save like, you know, a integer, a bool or a float or whatever. Like, only those types. And that could have been enough. Because whether this was open or closed, that would have been a bool, right? Whether the game objects were active or not. And for every item in the batch part, we would just have an ID for every scriptable object and like a integer for the amount of them or whatever. But it's a lot more manual coding, right? And I feel like kind of the thing that I was sold on with this asset is that it seemed to just make this so straightforward with like, so rather than doing all of that, just save the fucking state of the game object and you are done so. And that sounds fucking convenient. However, I have been spending like 5 hours on this and it's not fucking working, so who knows, maybe I'll end up just fucking scrapping this entire system and making my own. It's just I feel like it's gonna end up being a lot more manual work. But like I said, the good thing is that I would be able to probably understand the system at hand a little bit better. I want to start you with serialization and deserialization. What's up, Codin? How you doing? I'm mad focused from. We have another like 15 minutes before I officially give up on this. How you doing, Codin? Just add roguelike after Shroud of Gloom. Done? Yeah, I'm almost considering it, man. Yeah, just get rid of the need to save. One live run through, yeah. Roguelike done, yeah. I think it might be why we'll end up doing. It's gonna be a bit of a, you know, turn in direction of the game, but, you know. Who doesn't like a surprise every now and then? Hey, you know that, like, horror game I was working on? Yeah, it's a roguelike now. I cannot go through and check every single object here that I want to save. Like, I mean, I could, theoretically. But it's too much work, right? Here we have the TV room. Right now I save your state, which should save the child objects, but it doesn't. Because I could go in here. I could go into the piano, the open and the close lid, and just save these guys' active state. Right? I could do this. I could do this. And I think this would work. As far as I am aware. It should. So now we open the lid, we save the game, we close it, and we load the game, and voila. The lid stays open. However, this means that I would have to do that. I would have to go into this list and make sure to check every fucking item, every object in the game that's interactable. And it feels like I shouldn't have to do that when it clearly is a setting about saving game object children, which would make it so I can just add this to the room itself. This, it seems like you just have a save string for each room. But how would that work with like instantiated items or, you know, destroyed items? I mean, I guess there's ways to get around that as well. Like, I don't know, fucking, if you don't have this line in the string, then that item can't exist anymore, so destroy it. I actually need to create a task for save system. Is that one? Doesn't save children. How are you supposed to save instantiated objects? Yeah, true. But here's the thing, it should. And I know I kinda got this to work before. Is it because I'm... No, this can't be it. Because at least with the normal saving, let's go in here. What did I do? Supported types. Okay, so with non-auto saving, if I save and load an object like this, it will save and load layer tag, name, hide, flags, components. Bum bum bum, and all of the above for every child of the game object. And since we have that bool in autosave, I feel like that should work. Save components on a game object and prefab instances. To be fair though, but didn't I get this to work before? I'm almost certain we got this to work. I don't get it, man. Ah. I could get my save slots to work by just, instead of using their system, I manually set the path. Maybe. The thing is that saving the game object like this didn't work because for some bloody reason, I don't want to save everything. Like, when I'm trying to save everything, it takes like 5 seconds to load one room. And like, we can't have that, right? But if I add this, which should make it so that... okay, let me remove this for now. This lets me select exactly what I want to save whenever I trigger like saving of this game object. And this does affect all the child objects as well. But the thing I don't get is that they don't fucking allow... There's no is enabled or like is active. And also, without this, it ends up breaking all of my materials every time I load the game. Loading in the same scene as data was saved. For cross-scene saving, that's fine. But you don't say anything about children here. How do I... We need to save the children. Yeah, like you need a character for each item and it would tell you whether it's destroyed or in inventory. Yeah, the thing is that it's more than just items, right? Like, I want to save the state of basically everything. Like, now to be fair, I don't have too many instantiated items. But like, everything in a room, I want to save. Like, whether this item was destroyed or not. But also whether like the door was opened. Whether the TV was turned on. Like, I want whether you fixed the light. It feels like a lot of work doing this manually. Auto-save examples. No. Not what I want. Scripting API. Well, let's do it. Let's look at the fucking code. What exactly are you doing? Now I'm confused. Okay. Let's remove you. Did I remove the thingy from this thingy? I think I did. Autosave manager. No autosave is active. Okay, what if we only do is active? Does that make a difference? I have no idea how I would do it in Unity. I have no idea on how easy save works. Me neither. I've been looking at it for fucking hours, man. Save. Close. Load. Still closed. Active writing. Committing backup. Save the children. Load the children. Why are you saving the transform ID? When I only checked active. What is this, Hilford? What have you done? Losing his mind over the children. But you don't say anything about children here. How do I... We need to save the children. We do! We need to save them! Me brainstorm something in Discord in case it might help, sure. Self-approach, not easy save, okay. The thing is that, like, also, it's a little bit like sunken cost fallacy. You know what I mean? Like, I've paid money for this. I feel like it would be nice if I could get it to work. Easy save isn't that cheap either. You know? It's, you know, I don't have that much of a salary. Actually pay, yeah, dude, it's like full price is like 60 quid or something. Maybe not. 50 at least. 54.28 euro. And it's also like one of the most used assets. Perfect fucking reviews. I bet they have Discord. They probably do. That might be a good point. Yeah, dev support then. Support visit site. Yeah. If I don't get this to work, that might be worth looking into. I'm not paying for a save system, sorry, but I need to cater to my game, yeah. I think that the way I see it is that like a save system is really important. Like if it's not like perfectly reliable, it's the type of thing that like could easily make someone fucking rage quit the game and leave a bad review, right? And I don't have super much trust in myself to write a perfect save system for my game. Like, I feel like, just there's no shot I would make something as, you know, as seemingly reliable and flexible as easy save seems to be. So it was like one of the few assets I felt like this might actually be worth it for me to get. Also, should say I did get it on sale. I didn't pay 54 quid for it, but still. Pro strat, what happens if you just restart Unity? This is what we in Sweden refer to as a Norwegian reset. And, you know, it can fix a lot of things. It can fix a lot of things. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe all I needed was a restart. This is when you know I'm fucking in way too deep. I am... yeah. I'm ready to do some gaming soon. Strom, are you here? Not sure if I'm meant to be trusted. But I also have my own engine. Yeah, I would not make my own engine either. For very similar reasons. Save. Close. Load. Fuck off. Why? Why easy save? We have an ad coming up. Thank you very much for your patience. I'm gonna go and get myself a bit of tea, because I forgot about that. And then we might just boot up the next game. I've asked ChatGPT and it seems to have a lot of answers on saving child objects. Classic trick tech support tells you to do. I've never heard of anything Norwegian, but I'm from the frontierlands. Well, in Sweden we call it the Norwegian reset. I think it's a pretty good term. Okay, ad break is running. Give me just like half a minute. I'm just gonna go and grab my tea. And I'll see you soon. Cheers. We are back with a cuppa. I've seen that tons of people die that it's sat away on the specific Dark Souls 2 ladder. Oh yeah, really? I know which clip you're referring to. And the weird map is the cherry on top. Okay. I think I'm starting to feel like I'm ready to give up on this for today, because I might not look like it. Maybe I do look like it. I don't know. But I am like this close to banging my head against the wall, because I don't get this stuff. What did you say, Hilford? It was saying stuff about saving child objects. Should I try a little hosting AI overlord? Why doesn't my ES... I'm using easy save in Unity. Welcome back from the ads, people. Thank you for your patience. Why doesn't my ES3... what was it called? Game... autosave. Autosave component save the child objects. I'm certain it did this before. Mimic ladder, I'm sure. Does not automatically save child objects unless those child objects also have their own... What? This is by design and often catches users off guard. But I am so certain I got this to work before. I am certain. Only tracks game object it's attached to. Okay. Did I not have this work before? Because at one point we had the saving loading stuff work, and I'm sure we were using autosave. And at that point I was trying to save every single room. Add an easy autosave component to each child game object if you want it to be saved. But that's fucked up. That's like thousands of objects. Do I need to do this? Because the thing is, if I do this, I'm gonna save the entire game object, and I don't wanna... Maybe I'll have to do some in-between thing here. I make a... Okay, this is what I do. Each interactable item, I make a class that will serialize every game object, and then we save that through easy saving. Just like potentially doing just then I could do it programmatically instead of like manually adding a component to every single thing. I guess I could even instantiate this component in runtime. Because saving the entire objects took too long, like that would give me like a... what? 40-second loading screen for a game this tiny. So component workflow, make your prefabs out of component prefabs. Change relevant component prefabs to affect the children. Yeah, I see what you mean. If child objects are dynamic, spawn at runtime. Yeah, just that's another issue, but I don't really do this too much, to be fair. Save objects with autosave, you must add a component to each child you... But I'm so certain I got this to work before. Am I losing my mind? Dan Competes, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Because when we tried the save slot stuff, at that point I did not save the game objects manually. And we kinda did get it to work. Save systems suck to get working, but once they're in, chef's kiss, yeah. I suppose that is a good point as well. But here's the thing I don't understand. Okay, so if you're telling me that this is not working, why the fuck is there a setting for whether you should save game object child? And in settings, there's a bool whether you should save game object children. If you're telling me that autosaving cannot save children, in that case, what the fuck is this setting doing? Why would this even exist? Maybe, okay, what about this? If I delete this, what if I'm just a big dum-dum and I can't add a component like that? Why would this change it? This shouldn't change it. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We are gonna go into... let's take the TV room. And then from here, I'm gonna tell you to save this stuff. I mean, that just adds this. It shouldn't make a difference. Hey Dan, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Okay. Open this. Oh, Jill PT, muito obrigado. Bello... What the fuck do you call it again? Seguir. Is that to follow? Holy shit, I'm losing my Portuguese. It's something like that. Seguir is to follow. So how would I say it? Muito obrigado pelo... I mean, it would have to be a verb. Well, I guess I should say follow me. Muito obrigado por... Well, seguir-me? No, I'm losing it. So this is a verb. Yeah, so then I would have to use it as a verb, which would be something like, you know, rather than thank you for the follow, it would be like thank you for following me, right? Very well, cheers man. Appreciate ya. Okay. Boom, save, close, load, fuck. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I give up for today. We're gonna do a bit of playtesting now. Running Druid, welcome in man. Thanks for the follow, obrigado por seguir. Oh, you can just do it. Oh, okay, that's a lot simpler. Cheers man. Okay, my Turius. If you don't mind, where in Portugal do you come from? Okay, so, Strom, which game do you recommend me to go first? I don't remember what you said last time. We're gonna playtest some Steam games made by our dear friend Strom. We'll see whether we have time to get through both of them or not. Lisbon, okay, nice. Bread fish bar. I was in Portugal in like, what, 2020 or something? 2019, something like that. I need to go, I really want to go back at some point. Echoes the ARPG has more depth, okay. So, Echoes of Mayhem. Let's install it. Survivors is more like Vampire Survivors? Okay. My pleasure, and a quick geography test. I'm from Porto Alegre. No Google. Wait, Porto Alegre. So that is not Porto, it's Porto Alegre. I think that is in the south, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong here. I know I've heard of it. I didn't visit it. I only went north of Lisbon. I basically traveled along the coast from Lisbon to Braga. Do you think using free assets to make the game is bad? Absolutely not. I don't think that makes the game bad. Jotson link does not seem to be working. Oh, is it crate link? Echoes is my first game, its models are rough, I've come a long way since then, so be gentle. Of course man, I know it is. Well, first release game on Steam, not first game, yeah. No rule and attribute is hard enough already. Yeah, I think that's fair, and like, obviously some people are more programmers. I don't think using assets in general is a bad thing whatsoever. I do think there could be some caveats, like if you want your game to feel really, or like look really professional, at least making sure that you have somewhat compatible assets is an important thing. Like if you start mixing assets that look completely different, it's gonna look low quality. That's just the case. I think especially if you struggle with art, I think one of the best things you can do is to maybe learn to modify assets to make them fit together rather than like make them from scratch, because that's kind of a pro strategy as well, right? However, yeah, or just making sure that the assets you use are from maybe the same artist, or at the very least like in the same style, and at that point it's fine. Okay, let me pause the music here. Like, that's really what I would say. I think if you're the only time where I think it's bad is if you are if you are quite purposefully making a really low effort game, and then you just throw in some good looking assets to make it look like it's a good game, and then try to sell it, you know what I mean? Like, just that's when I would go lean more towards it maybe being considered an asset flip. But this is something I've spoken about quite a lot before, and I think that using assets and a game being an asset flip are two very different things in my opinion. South of the planet. As long as the asset fit the theme and style of your game. Yeah, exactly. Then it's still real. Like, even if it doesn't, I wouldn't go as far as to say it makes the game bad necessarily. But it's very likely that the game is gonna look low effort if the asset just doesn't fit. Oh shit, yeah, you were from Brazil. Ah, I see, I see. No cheating here whatsoever. Like, damn, even south of Sao Paulo. I mean, I did say south though. I mean, I was pretty much technically correct. Okay, let me see. This one seems to be working. Okay. Boom, save, close, load, fuck. That is a very good clip to be fair. Thank you, Judson, I appreciate you, man. Porto Alegre is the capital of Rio Grande do Sul state. Oh, interesting. Multiplayer in progress. Holy shit, look at this, man. Language is in progress as well. We get in some localization. Oh, you have clicked to move as well. Interesting. Volume seems pretty good. I think that's fine. Dash with space. Vacuum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is what I mean, like, just this is assets, right? Like, Strom made this game with assets. But these assets kind of fit together. It's all in this, like, low poly style. And at that point... Oh, no, you did make these. Oh, yeah, you said it. Sorry, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I remember now you did say. But yeah, like, as long as you have a consistent theme, I think that, like, almost any art style whatsoever, any art can look good if it's all consistent. Like, consistency, I feel like, is more valuable than having nice assets. Just like, if you have the greatest assets, the greatest art in the world, and then you have some that look shite, that's gonna end up looking worse, in my opinion, than just having all, like, consistently shite. You know what I'm trying to say here. Ancient tales of shadowy realm beyond our own, referred to only as the Void. Deep within the Void, a being of pure chaos encountered a shimmering ripple and was pulled towards it. Suddenly, the being was drawn... Is this too loud for you guys? I don't know. Let me know if I need to change the volume. Loud? Okay. Let me do this for the time being. Suddenly the being was drawn through the tear and thrust into the realm where it did not belong. Corrupted by this unknown being, the elements that once sustained our world retreated to the furthest corners on Earth, hiding within the islands of their origin. This sudden elemental retreat was devastated the world. Split in a parted land, this event came to be known as the Sundering. With the world now fractured and in peril, an unknown soul awakens. Me! Was AFK who made this? Yeah, Strom made this game. Okay, I don't know what's happening with my... Oh, it's my resolution, never mind. Let's do... What do I have? I think I have 44 Hz, there we go. Ultra, that's probably fine. That seems good. Okay, sound, let's just lower the music a little bit. I think that's fine. Made in Unity, yeah. Hold E2, question mark, question mark. Let's see if that works. Maybe. I don't know. We'll change it as we need. Ooh. Got a dash going. Wooden buckler, rusty falchion. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, you click on them. What's up, Jin? What are we doing, chat? We are doing a bit of playtesting. Question mark profits. Rusty falcon. We got some stuff here. Okay. Holy shit, look at this. Dude, I want to make a game with equipment slots so fucking badly. You guys don't even know. Oh, damn, we got resources and stuff as well. Okay, so just we equip this stuff. Ooh. Ooh, nice sound effects. Gives me RuneScape memories. Holy shit, dude, I am in such a bad state right now. I didn't mention this before, but apparently Soda Poppin started playing RuneScape for the first time. And I accidentally started watching his playthrough. Endless ocean as far as you can see. And I am fucking addicted, man. Holy shit, I'm getting so much, like, what you call it? Nostalgia by watching someone play RuneScape for the first time. And I can't fucking stop. And I'm scared that I'm gonna accidentally start playing RuneScape and waste all of my time. A large Scottish claymore. Which is, this has 6 in damage. This has 2. Well, obviously I'm gonna use this one. This is a 2-hander, but, you know, shields are for cowards. Okay, I think sound effects might still be a little bit loud. That is a bit loud. Sorry. Different animations for each weapon type as well. Weapons have range and art. Oh, yeah, okay, so that... Yeah, it changes depending on the weapon. Let's do... Okay, I think that's better. Once again, just let me know if I need to raise or lower the volume. The way it's blocked, if only you had a weapon, you might be able to clear this. Easy fucking peasy, man. Okay, I think this volume should be good. Let me know. The dash feels pretty nice too. I already know how to dash. Oh shit. Oh, right. So I do suppose... Do I actually... Can I see that, I wonder? Cooldown 1.3. 0.8, yeah. So this would be a bit quicker as well. But less damage. You know, I like damage. I like having a lot of damage. Oh wait, you can dual wield? Oh yeah, one-handed or... Well, I probably can't with this, right? Since this is a two-handed swords. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you need another one-handed. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold the RMB to activate your shield when equipped. You will take reduced damage from the front while your shield is raised. Shields are for cowards. You can wield one-handed... You can wield a one-handed or two-handed weapon in your right hand. You can also wield a one-handed weapon or shield in your left hand. Okay. That makes sense. I read the sign? Don't think so. What do we have here? Little camp. Another little goblin. Ooh. Easy peasy. Chat. Oh. Is that for the multiplayer? The radar shows the same thing as the regular view. Oh, is this just another camera? Is this just a raised camera? I mean, to be fair, pretty clever way of doing it. Jump with control and double dash in the air. Nice. There's some grave here. Not me looking for secrets. The top down 1/8 rest HD camera. Ah. I don't know how like the different ways of doing a minimap. I guess you could have something like the fucking reads the world texture and like generates something. That seems like way more work. Oh shit, I missed that one. Probably not anything important. Oh. I was just going to say I'm gonna do a no-hit run. Same second, I take some damage. Okay, we got some mages here now. Easy peasy. Oh, what's up, dual wielded? How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. I made a minimap in the same way. Also by adding invisible colored spheres that would only appear on the minimap layer. Ah. Interesting. You can use Q to drink a potion, it refills by killing enemies. Okay. So I have one potion, so do I see when it's depleted or whatever? Okay, nice. Well, that's just like having an old man to feel the world with a hand and then draw something, exactly. Applying a shader to the minimap camera would be nice. Yeah, maybe to get it to... Because I suppose it's a very similar vibe now, it almost blends in. Yeah, minimize the tolerance a bit or increase the contrast, yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, Dual Wielded is yet another developer here on Twitch and on YouTube. Man, it's popping off on YouTube. Go and check him out, he's a dope guy. Can press left control to jump. Oh, shit. It's fine, it's fine. I'll take the spade? No. Spade or shovel? Interesting. Is there a big difference in English, or are those like synonyms? Actually one of those things that I'm just like too afraid to ask, do you know what I mean? Intro finished! Holy shit, tutorial is done! The barrels were used to store barrel gibs. Did you stitch? I feel like that's a better one. Hey, if you feel comfortable using that giant saw blade, you can use my mills as much as you'd like. If you're lucky, you might get yourself some enchanted wood. Finest quality wood you'll ever see. Begin milling? Shopping minigame. The goal is to hit your left mouse button when the white bar is inside the green bar. There is no timer and no failure condition other than missing the green bar. Easy peasy, man. Okay, so we got like 4 softwood from that, I think. We did indeed. So I'm gonna assume we have some crafting going on here at some point. I can't be over there encumbered, can I? Ooh, got a bit of hardwood as well. I just realized that spades in cards refer to spades/shovels. Holy shit. I have never thought about that, but that kind of made sense. The name and shape finally... Yeah, true. What do we call them? Oh wait, yeah, we call them spader. And wait, spade, which is a coordinate with spade, is how we call shovel. This is blowing my mind right now, holy shit! You won't believe about the hearts. This is so fucking silly, man. Same name in... The name in Dutch is the same as well, damn. I have no clue. Also, can I just take a moment and say, why are all game developers from the Netherlands? Is it just me? Especially on YouTube. I feel like at least 70% of the like game dev YouTubers I follow on YouTube are from the Netherlands. How does that happen? Is everyone just a game dev over there? I live in the Netherlands. My chasing point, is that an expression? I rest my chase. That's what I'm gonna say. Should name like 2 of them. No. You have... Wait. You have Jonas Tie Roller, right? You have those guys. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. Those are... There's like 2 guys running a channel. They are from the Netherlands as well, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, that's like everyone. Shut up, man. He's German, Austrian, or Swiss. One. Oh, wait, is he? No, not Blackthorn Prod. I can't speak, man. Blackthorn Prod. There's another like duo that makes videos. Shit, what are they called? They made a few like ranking videos and shit. When you get a set, you can go into the options and move the resolution to 1.0Hz/normal. Looks like mine got set to half res. Oh, the render scale. Shadow resolution. Hejsan svejsan. What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Can we run Ultra? Oh, return to town. What's up, Tommy Gaming? Nice to have ya. All Dutch people I know at work at gamedev, what are the odds? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. They're taking over the game dev industry. Wait, so is Tyrol, is he not Dutch? I was so certain he was Dutch as well. Yeah, maybe it's German, you might be right. You might be right. What are those other guys I'm thinking of? They made like a... I think they recently made like an Anomaly game. What are they called? Holy shit, I should know the name. I'm quite sure it's two guys. Yeah, Bite Me Games. These guys are Dutch as well, are they not? Fuck, they're from Belgium. Fuck! Fuck! You know what, that's like half Dutch. Come on now, that is like half Dutch. You know, I bet they speak Flemish. You know, it's... I'm close enough. I'm close enough. Fuck. This is not going the way I thought it would. North of where you just were, okay. So... Oh yeah, this is where I was. Okay, nice. What's up, Spec? I'm starting to get curious if you removed my check-in just to troll me. I didn't, I promise. My job's getting them, I know. Rumors that there's more software game houses in the Netherlands than bakeries. Yeah, exactly. Was that yours? Wait, sorry, I was speaking at the same time. That might have been. I think it's louder for you guys. I think that might have been yours. In that case, the fucking RNG is hilarious, man. Tyrol is an Austrian place. Ah, I see. Belgian Council something. I feel like it's close enough. I feel like it is. Is that outrageous? I know it is. I'm trying not to say any tongue-in-cheek, to be honest. I don't believe I recognize ya. Don't tell me you came from those woods to the south. That place has been crawling with goblins ever since the Sundering. Well, I took care of those easily, man. Or you got lucky. Excuse me? Do you wanna fight, man? Do you wanna fight? You wanna fucking dance?
Cheers.
Speak with the old man up ahead if you need some directions. He's lived here as long as anyone can remember. Cheers, Mr. Zombie. Get some water in ya. A little bottle of water. We have another guy here. Oh, you're the old man. You look like you need in directions. Is that kind of a burn? Nobody knows this town better than I, so you come to the right place. Up ahead you have the town square. Not much happens there, but our local merchant, Ava, is always shouting about something. To the right of the town square, you have the Cleric Guild. A mighty cleric has an iron resolve, loves a certain kind of fruit. Okay, might be important. You may have spotted a lumber mill to your left. I'm sure they let you use it to gain some wood resources. They did indeed. To the northwest you'll find a blacksmith. Hasn't had much work since the Sundering, so I'm sure he'll be happy to part with a spare weapon or two. You come across the Hunter's Lodge and Warrior's Guild. Make sure to pass along any spare resources you have to the guilds, and I bet it'll help improve your skills in return. Interesting. You can try to catch some fish. Holy shit, we even got fishing in the game. Later, no worries, Dual Wielded. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to see you, man. Once again, people, go and check out Dual Wielded if you haven't. He's a very entertaining developer. The way you turn into a road man. Time to go, have a good one. No worries, Jordan. Thank you for dropping by as well. See you, man. It's always weird when the characters are dramatic about goblins. Like, if you fought a child, you'd probably win. Like, if you fought a child, you'd probably win with the clip of a bread bag. Okay, fish to the west. Further west, you'll find the old Assassin's Guild. Holy shit. Quarry, welcome to keep anything you mine up. Ooh, nice, nice. More resources. On the east side of the island, you'll find the Sorcerer's Guild, along with a slew of other magic-related facilities. Ooh, wait, can I do magic as well? Further southeast, we have the stables, apothecary?
Apothecary.
Apothecary, I think. All valuable services, but without much to offer these days. Oh, sorry, I did not try to kill you, I promise. Lastly, further north, you'll encounter some mysterious cave that emerged from the face of the mountain during the Sundering. Wish I could tell you more about it, but only guild members have been brave enough to enter, and not a single one has returned. Entering the cave is almost certain death. Of that, I can assure you. Feel free to speak with me again if you're in need of further direction. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Okay, we can't do it. Okay, we have some merchants here. Venturing into the strange new cave is sure to bring back any resources you might find. You'll need them for upgrades. You have extra resources, I can exchange them for their lower level counterparts at my tent. Oh, I see. So if I have like hard wood and I want to make it soft wood. I bet. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I can probably turn like ores into stone. So on. Adventure awaits. Yeah, exactly. This game makes me think of RuneScape, yeah. The proper way to say that TH is to touch the tip of your upper teeth and blow. Halfway between S and F, it's called a thorn. No, it's called a fawn. It's called a fucking fawn, man. The guild masters are modeled after other streamers, see if you can recognize them. Wait, who are the guild... Is this a guild master? Who are you? Mining ore. Warrior assassins, clerics. Okay. Go bother someone else. Well, screw you then. Okay. Oh, I think we have a cleric over here. Then we have more stuff. Wait, can I speak to you? The llama stares at you blankly. But not my spirit. Someone positive? Oh shit, we have a graveyard here. Sorry, I'm just exploring a little bit. Donovan the Sleepy. Merlin the famous sorcerer. The great sunlight warrior. Gertrude, I miss you so. Oh, sorry man. Sorry for your loss. Potion ingredients have been hard to come by since Sundrain, so unfortunately I don't have anything to sell right now. Okay. Wait, this is not where I came from. You sense a strange presence here, but it doesn't seem like you quite understand it yet. Interesting. Oh, wait. Do you have the Steam link? Do I have the Steam link? Okay, that was Survivors of Mayhem, that's not the one I want. Echoes of Mayhem. Here's the link in case anyone wants to check out the game. I'll pin it as well. Go and support our fellow developers. Cleric Skilled Upgrade. Stamina, health, and guild trait. Wait, did you say this was like other streamers? Well, the only one I could see this being then is Sweaty Souls. Because that's the only one I know that has a helmet. YouTuber called Iron Pineapple. Oh, wait, I think that's... Is that the guy who does like Souls content and stuff? I think I might know of him. Okay, so a ton of Souls review. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think I know of him. This looks like Asmongold. Armor, resist, guild traits. You should be able to ID the warrior, yeah. Armor, resist, guild traits, interesting. Oh, can I speak to you? You notice that some combinations of weapon attacks have extra effects? No. Hey, Tommy Gaming with the Prime resub. You fucking legend, thank you. I appreciate you, Tommy.
Gritty Goose Slove.
Extra damage, buff the enemy or even buff yourself. Huh. Wait, something is ticking here. Oh, maybe like the... Oh! Does that one have like a special thingy? Maybe. P.S. If a portion of the island broke away from me, it doesn't look like you can travel any further in this direction. Okay, we're missing at least one guild leader we haven't spoken to, right? Was that southwest? Oh wait, this is the blacksmith, isn't it? Need a weapon? I've got a few old swords on the table. Oh wait, can I just... Blacksmith's blade? Do I have infinite blacksmith's blade? Oh no, I only got 2, okay. Gotta support fellow devs indeed. Oh, I see what you mean, okay. Blacksmith's blade. Okay, has 2 damage as well. It seems to... Okay. Basically have the same stats as that one, but this does mean that theoretically we could do a bit of dual wielding here. Ooh, they kinda short though. Oh. They kinda attack a lot quicker. Oh shit, no. Was that... Oh, okay, I can equip them like this as well. Have you heard of the Triple Cart Club? No. I mean, I kinda like the Claymore, it has 6 damage. The only issue is that it is kinda slow. It was by design, it's from Monster and stuff. Interesting. Don't think I know of him. Okay, wait, so should we head down into the cave? I'm gonna assume we have some combat down there. Sure is spooky. Damn, this place is very big. Oh, this is the mine thing? Oh, I was so on that one, man. Mine something at the quarry. Got some stone. So I'm gonna assume I have a small chance of getting like the gems here as well. That was not a fail. Rigged, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I think this is the cave entrance. Genius. Yeah, I'm here to fuck your shit up. Surprised you found this place. Nobody thinks to check behind the waterfall. Thinking of going into the cave below. What is dangerous in that? So, okay, yeah, I was just gonna say, this is a Zelda Easter egg, right? From like the, what is it, the first game, is it? When you meet some old man in the cave and he gives you a sword. Soldier's Falchion. Okay, so can I swap you guys? Wait, let me... I want you... Okay, I don't think I can do that. 2.5. Shit. So that is better than the other ones. Cooldown is similar. Oh, but we double the critical damage and the chance for it, and then slightly more damage. So let's use that one and a blacksmith blade. Sure thing. Can I jump down here? We can indeed. Okay. Select a dungeon. Wait, you can body breakables too? Oh yeah, yeah. You mean like running through them? Tier 3 experts. Okay, so I guess we're gonna start with normal. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Oh, I can change the difficulty as well. Oh shit. Okay, let's start it on normal and see what happens. Okay, selecting your path here will make your final reward chest in the next dungeon 50% difficulty bonus. 50% chance of higher rarity for each item. Oh, plus difficulty. Oh, I see. It's 50% plus whatever difficulty bonus I might have. But then a higher rarity of each item of that reward type. Okay, entrance, item drop, echo, resources, and then we have boss. So I mean item drop. I don't know exactly what an echo is. So item drop, maybe. We want more items. We need to get... You know, every time I play a game that has equipment slots, the first like goal I ever have is always to fill up the equipment slots. Like, I need to find a piece of armor and a necklace. Don't even try me, man. Oh shit, you know, these guys have a lot more health than the goblins did. fine. No hits so far. Should have been quiet. I should not have said anything. Oh shit, you don't let me exit either. Are there iframes during the dash as well? Probably should have killed you first now that I think of it. Oh, triple slash. Ah, I see. Oh my god, you... Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Yeah, I do have a potion as well. Let's remember that in case I get too low on health here. This guy is pretty slow. Oh, no. Okay, you come over here. Slow bastard. Wait. Let me try the claymore again. Oh, look at that knockback as well. Ooh, okay. Nice little animation. With them like throwing... Pick up echo. Ah, okay. I see. This is like the upgrade stuff. Is this only for the battle or permanently? I guess this is only in the cave now, is it? Yeah, for the dungeon run, okay. You might see a shroud drop, I better find it, man. Oh, you can parry as well. Ah. Oh, friendly fire? Interesting. Okay, so increase my stamina. Keen Mind often finds a way. Spell damage. Increase armor. I think I'll go with stamina for now. Sure. Wooden bucklet. Ooh, dull great axe. Got some bones and some cloth. So bones is another resource, I imagine. It is indeed. 5. Okay. Cooldown 1.31. Okay, so we have less cooldown and slightly less damage. But no chance... Wait, 0% critical chance. However, the critical damage is insane. Can I... Oh, I have a critical chance and this is how it affects it, I think. Yeah, exactly, like my default is 10% and this just doesn't change it, but the crit damage is fucking insane, dude. Critical damage 75? That's massive! That's like... It's enormous. Oh, wide... Okay, yeah, so it's much wider arc. But maybe slightly less range. We do have an ad coming up. Thank you for your patience, guys. I appreciate ya. Is this the full game or the demo? This is the full game. Yeah, but in early access. Indeed. Okay, I think I'm going with the ads. I kinda like the look of the ads. Oh shit. Oh, look at that. So, I think, yeah, that was a crit, right? When it's yellow. Let me try parrying as well. Dude, ads is fucking OP. Yeah. We are sticking with the axe. Okay, what is this? Damn, goblins be quick though. Oh shit. Oh, okay, we do some magic stuff now. Hatchet. So I guess that's a... I'm gonna assume that is a one-handed axe instead. It is indeed. Not bad critical damage though. Interesting. Okay, so some items raise your crit chance. The ones with the highest damage doesn't seem to do... Yeah, it seems to be like a bit of a trade-off. Oh wait, crit damage... Is that percent? Is it that... Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, it's still much bigger than the other ones. Yeah, just I thought about like, I only got an 8. Just I thought this was 25 like damage points. You know, that's why I was like, this is fucking insane. You mean I'm gonna do like, you know, what would this be? Like fucking 600% my damage? Okay. Yeah, that, okay, now it seems a bit more reasonable. I was like, why would I not use this weapon? Like, for that chance, just the 10% chance to one-hit the boss of the game. Okay, percent makes more sense. Oh yeah, you see the range and radius here as well. Yeah, I think I'm sticking with this though. I like the axe so far. Do we have another echo here? Critical chance maybe? Oh wait, energy. Is this different from stamina? It is. Oh wait, is... oh, that's like the energy is like the mana or whatever. Yeah, I think for now we're gonna go crit chance, I think. Got some essence. We do have a 1 though. Made sure to point this thing away from you. Weapon range 20, cooldown 1. Damage 1, so it's kind of low damage, but obviously we could stay away from enemies. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, I do suppose we have to try it at the very least. So wait. Oh, I think I can pull him like this as well. Wait, is this a... Oh shit, he can't walk out though. I was gonna say, is he stuck in there? But kinda OP that you can kinda pull the mobs away from each other. Oh wait, yeah, can I dual wield this? So could I... Can I do... Can I do this? Holy shit, okay, interesting. Ah, that's kinda neat. You become a little bit more versatile here. I do like the axe, but this is pretty sick as well. Oh. So wait, do I keep the weapons I find in here? I guess I do, right? Do I? Yeah, this looks cool. It is, man. I am well impressed. Oh, we got armor. Let's go. Rusty dagger. Turns are fun with the knockback. Yeah, they are. And the items you find are part of the meta. Okay. Echo. Oh, spell damage. So here's the thing, I need to kind of decide what I'm gonna go with, because this is, if I don't use the wand, this is gonna be unnecessary. Armor is for cowards. Increase your stamina. I don't feel like I'm in too much danger when it comes to health. I think the regen is pretty quick, isn't it? Because I did notice we have a bit of health regen going on. So far I've not had to use a potion. Spell damage. I mean 0.5, this would be a 50% increase of the damage of my current wand. That's partly because it's kind of low damage. Okay, maybe I'll try it. If you want a shield build, okay. Oh yeah, does it take stamina to block strikes as well? I'm not much of a shield person though, I'm gonna be honest. I am not much of a shield person. So wait, can I miss stuff in the... Oh, I can zoom out here. Can I miss stuff? Oh, I guess I could, right? Yeah, because I didn't need to walk in here. I don't think I missed anything though. But I guess, yeah, theoretically, yes, I can speak. Yeah, some rooms aren't required. So you can miss out, yeah. Maybe one side room, okay. Yeah, it really does. It feels good too, like the interactions, whatever, feel nice. Okay. So now we get to choose. Oh, right, now I'm going here. Oh, I didn't look further ahead before. We're gonna get an item drop at the end no matter what. So now we have either Echo. Final reward chest in the next dungeon have a 50% difficulty chance of higher rarity. Okay, okay. Okay, so if I select Echo, this doesn't actually... It doesn't really change the reward, right? It changes... I'm basically saying that I would prefer to get a better Echo compared to getting better resources. Is that how that works? Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, so I think... I mean, resources I suppose is good for... That seems to maybe be like the roguelite currency for like the roguelite system or whatever. But this is my first run and I want to make sure to survive, so I think we're gonna go with Echoes. Oh damn, what is this? Wait, what? Is the impact happening? Okay, interesting. Huh. I don't know what this is. Interesting. We'll see if we can figure that out. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, friendly damage. Friendly fire. Wait, that sound, was that because I got a parry? Oh shit, I got too excited. Okay, I think it is. Yeah, it is, okay. Okay, where you at? WannaCryVirus, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Welcome in. Triple slash. It's pretty sick. Dude, I'm so undecided on what kind of run I want to have here. Being able to have range as well is pretty OP. The knockback with the axe though is like knockbacks in general is like underestimated. But like if I keep getting these, then the damage could end up being really good. Wait, can I see the rarity of these? Is there a way for me to know, like will I know if I get like a legendary echo or whatever? They say... Oh, in the... yeah, the name is common. Okay, fair enough. There we go. Right, okay. And different color, nice. I mean, this would basically bring me, with the current wand, to 100% increase in damage. I don't feel like I need health for armor, so you know what, we might as well go for it. Now I am kinda walking myself into a corner here a little bit, because it would feel like I've wasted quite a few echoes if I don't go for magic. But like, look at this. Just the fact that I can do this, you can definitely kinda cheese them a bit with magic. So, am I gonna spawn the next guys if I kill everyone? Yeah, I do. Look at that. And then you have like knockback as well, or at least some staggering. I think knockback might be the wrong term there. You know, I'm not gonna lie, magic is kinda OP. Another dull great axe. Wood wand of earth bolt. Okay. Health, one-handed damage or two-handed damage by one. Critical strike chance. I kinda have to try this, right? Oh shit, there was actually someone there, I wasn't even aiming. Yeah, I think I have to go with this now. With the like damage upgrades to wands as well, this is gonna be pretty OP. Like this actually, wow, I'm up with like 4 damage or something, even more crits, that's almost like a two-handed weapon. And I can do it, I think I can do it a little bit faster as well. Wait, let's get rid of this guy and fight the slow man by himself. Surprisingly good stadia as well. Oh, it's my... I was wondering why I was getting slower, but yeah, I need my energy. It does increase pretty quickly though. Oh, we got a pendant. Let's fucking go, man. I never equipped my armor, you fucking Dumbo. What do you do? 5 energy. Oh, nice. That is pretty much perfect. 5 energy, 1 stamina. And this gives us critical damage. Let's go. What else do I have? I think I'm happy with this. Is this the limited inventory space? Wait, we got another armor here as well. Okay, so I think we're gonna increase energy then. Dismantle stuff in town. Ah, nice. So, okay. I'm easily gonna win this, man. What's up, guys? Oh, double crit as well. Ooh. Okay, if I want to min-match this, I should only use one wand when I'm about to kill them, if they have low health. Wait, let's get rid of you first. Ouch. Let's go! Okay, another wand of air bolt. We also have a wooden buckler. Ooh, uncommon relentless. Increases stamina by 2. Wait, do I even use... I guess stamina is used for dashing. I don't know if I use it for magic. Dashing and blocking. Okay, so it's probably quite unnecessary for my current build. So I think critical strike damage, 10%, is probably the best one for me. GG. Okay, one more and then I think we are at a boss. Okay, so it doesn't really matter which one we go to here. Wait, can I go here? Can I go to these as well? Well, I do want to go to this one anyway, I think. Right, brother. Work is winding down, so I'm gonna go and work in my game. Much love, no worries, fish. Thank you very much for dropping by, and best of luck with your game. Okay, I can pick any of them. Oh, friendly fire, let's go. Wood wand of air bolt, 1 damage. 20 range, 1 cooldown. So it's basically the same. So yes, I... Oh wait, I had an ice bolt as well. Ah. Okay. Air bolts. Yeah, 2 air bolts, earth bolt, and ice bolt. This seems cooler. Ouch. Rusty falcon, wooden buckler. Spell damage, let's fucking go, man. Beats Creations with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate ya. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been up to? Are you a fellow developer? Run a Bean, welcome in as well. Nice to have ya. So for anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and usually you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game. But today we're doing a bit of playtesting here of one of Strom's games. It's called Echoes of Mayhem, and it's the Steam page is pinned in the chat at the moment. If you want to get a bit of an idea of what I'm working on, then here's a short little, slightly outdated teaser for my game, so here you go. There we have it. Big shout out to Beast Creations for the raid. Physical game. Oh, interesting. But yeah, also developer. Interesting. Do you have anything you want to share? Any links or anything? Fedora's Gifts, welcome in. Nice to have ya. No way I'm wishlisting that. Cheers, man. Appreciate you, Dual. What's up, Kamostan? How you doing? Just arrived here. Are we playing Diablo at home, perhaps? It's been too long since I played Diablo. Now, I guess this is more roguelite-ish compared to what Diablo would be, right? But, I mean, it is an ARPG. Fedora's Gifts, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. That looks cool as heck. Wait, this game? This game does look cool as heck. This is the page for my game. It's a co-op TCG, which is a tabletop card game. No, table card game. What is that? What that stands for? I think that is what that stands for. Trading. Oh, I knew that. I know things. I know that. Trading card game. There we go. But yeah, Shredder Gloom, cheers, man. I appreciate ya. Armies Against Entropy. Cooperative card game where players control lands, build structures, and lead armies of units. Special. So wait, is this what? Do you do this on stream? Oh shit, that's pretty cool, man. No wait, do I follow? I don't think I do. Let me throw you a follow as well. Oh, that's cool. I did work on a deck builder once, not physical, but making cards was quite fun. Hey Beats, thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh shit, wait. So wait, you can buy it on Tabletop Simulator? Oh yeah, okay, I see, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I know I have a mate that keeps telling me to download this. Tabletop Simulator. Target effect, tag icon, card name. Damn, that's pretty cool, man. Made this game on stream while well above him itself. It's good fun, let's go, man. Great stream, I'll make sure to check it out. Art. Oh, nice. And display with 5 something already placed on it. Damn, this is cool stuff, man. Oh shit, this card looks cool. Because I think this is a structure. If this... Oh yeah, it says here structure. Right, I'm a Dumbo. So we have structure, land, hero. Okay. So this hero and display mode with 5... What is this? Shadow Gloom brings back memories of the Submachine series. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Let me check that out in a minute. Is that another series of point-and-click games? Five units already played. Okay. This structure has 6 or more units on it. Your hero cards are returned to your hand when they are destroyed. Mage's Tower. Draw an additional card at the start of your turn. Holy shit, you have a lot of these, man. Monster. Damn, this looks sick, dude. Good shit. Here's the link again in case anyone wants to check it out. Submachine. Oh yeah, I think it is. Point and click, indeed. Good reviews too. Oh, that's kinda steep though. Almost €11 on 50% off. Pretty expensive compared to the other point and click games I've seen. I mean, good reviews. Yeah, let me keep this up. I might have to look into that a little bit. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, no worries, man. Good shit. Not necessarily horror, but it's kind of eerie. Yeah, it does seem to have that vibe. That's why I was checking the tags. I wanted to see if it was like, if they had tagged it as a horror game as well. But I can see that it, as you said, it has kind of eerie vibes to it. I'll look into it. I'm always up for a bit more research. Surprisingly, as a point-and-click game developer, I have not played that many point-and-click games. Ooh, look at 4.3 in crit now. Holy shit. Okay, come at me, dude. Oh, never mind. Stay slightly further away from me. Wait, can I? Oh shit, wait, can I can't parry with wands, can I? Oh, no, wait, was that a parry? Run a bean, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Okay, we're getting more materials in here. Spell damage. Let's fight. I'm just gonna keep going spell damage. Imagine now if we get a better wand as well. Look at that. We've gone up to 3. I started with 1 in damage. That is a huge increase. I'm gonna... Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Okay, let me destroy these barriers first. Easy peasy. I'm gonna check out Shadow Loom also, thank you very much. It is not released yet, but we do have the Steam page up in case anyone wants to wishlist the game. We appreciate those wishlists very much. Probably the best way to support the development. Damage, crit chance, stamina. I guess we're going for crit chance here. Wait, 5%? Is that... Are they saying percent units? Holy shit, that is percent units, isn't it? Wait. Is it? Oh wait, yeah, just this shows me... I think that's percent units. That is pretty OP. Crit percent is pretty strong, yeah. I mean, 5%, just 5% units is an increase is... That's quite a lot. If you pick items from the root map, you have a higher chances for higher rarity items, like green ones. Yeah, that would be... If I get like a better one now, that would be fucking sick. There's full speed, but it drops from now on. Only melee weapons, yeah. I'm trying to walk myself into the corner here with my... Oh yeah, I can see all my echoes down here. I think I'm covering it for you guys. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I've gotten 4 upgrades for wands, 1 for my energy. So it wouldn't look good to switch to... Oh wait, I'm still covering this, holy shit. Wait, let me... This is what I was looking at. Ah, dude, I can like 3 hit these now if I'm lucky. That was technically a 2 hit though. As with a crit, I basically 3 hit them. Sit down. What do you think you want, huh? Stadia is fucking OP too. Leather armor of the ox. Wait, didn't I get another armor before? Need to double check that as well. Critical strike chance or critical damage. Can I... Oh, I can still open this. Damage 70. So that's 70%. I feel like crit chance might be better here. I think I'm gonna go with that. I like the items, yeah. GG, beat a tier 1 dungeon. Okay, so let's see. I do keep all of this stuff. However, yeah, I lose those echoes. Those are only during the run. Okay, so let's see here. That should mean... Wait, can I... No, do you just sell weapons and then I can grab them here. I think I've grabbed all of them though. Fancy a cuppa? Sure, I think my tea is cold. It is. So, not really. Oh, place an item from inventory here and press hold to dismantle. Okay. So now like any weapons I don't need. Wooden butler. I'm not gonna use a wooden butler. So your essence, softwood, and stone. What does this one give? 5 energy, 1 stamina. 5 health, 1 armor. Oh, wait, I think I dropped it. Claymore, I think I have duplicates here. I don't even know if you know what, I don't even know if I fancy the Claymore that much. I feel like if I'm gonna go two-handed, I think I prefer the dull axe. Polearm. Okay, kinda low radius. Pretty good range, that makes sense. So it's kind of a poking weapon-ish. Pretty good damage though. Not bad. Probably not. Don't need this many wands. You know, keep going with the shields are for cowards strategy. Oh, I can't do it with the... okay. Rusty Falcon? Nah. Hatchets. I mean, maybe I should try some of these weapons though, you never know. Maybe the animation is sick and you wanna use them. Did I just find... ah shit, it doesn't work. Could have worked. I never tried the hatchet either, did I? It is quick. The damage increases, like if you get those for one hand, that could be pretty neat as well. Stamina, health... Health armor, I'm probably not gonna use that one. All weapons of the same sort have the same stats, right? Yeah, they do. So I don't need duplicates of this one. Bolts. Earth bolt, ice bolt. Let's keep those for now. I mean, this one is uncommon, so let's keep it for that reason, if nothing else. Wait, what did I do? Oh. This looks pretty good for now. I'm gonna keep the rest. Encrypt display bug takes notes, let's go. I'm gonna go get myself some dinner, but I'm sure I'll see you around. No worries, Beats. Thank you very much for the raid yet again, and enjoy your dinner, man. Okay, so we had one guild here. This is stamina, resist... I don't know what resist does. Permanent upgrade to resist that. Increase persist after death. So is this maybe against like status effects, or maybe it's like knockback, stuff like that? Oh, damage reduction. Okay, versus spells. Okay. Oh, health regen as well. Okay. Armor? Nah. Wait, didn't I miss one of the guilds before? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, why you... Oh, is this the fishing place? Try your luck in some fishing. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, no. When fishing, achievement, let's go. Oh, Assassin's Guild. There are crit chance, critical damage. Oh, this is all about critting. I mean, that is... because critting is good no matter what I do. To be fair. The last one was the Solar looking guy. Okay, armor is for physical. Okay, and then resist is for magical. Okay. Materials required. Oh, is this how much I have? Oh, I'm not even close. 50. Okay. I mean, that one only had one though, so I think it's also one of those where it's... How much mats do I actually have? I think it's one of those where... This is like a special one, in it, yeah. Oh, and this is, yeah, it's all like special mats as well. Yeah, I think I need to grind more. I think we need to grind more. Guild trait is like tier 2 meds, yeah. Okay, we need to run it again. Tier 2 advanced. Ah, 1 out of 3 warlords caverns. Okay, so we should probably keep going with this one then, I think. I think that's what we want to do.
Cavern.
Cavern. There we have it. I think we can do hard. Three runs of each tier unlocks the boss. Okay. So we're gonna do. I mean, I guess then the resources could actually be good to get those guild traits. But right now, I wanna get some dope equipment. That's my main focus. Alright, we are back to 1 damage here. Scheiße. Now we worked to switch with the one in the offhand. So don't know why it didn't last time. Oh well, it did work, but we had that visual thing. Okay, at least with the starting damage, I feel like it's better for me to go with this. In that case, I should probably switch this as well. So I do get 1 more stamina. Probably not a massive increase, but it's something. Ooh. Another wand. Spell damage, stamina. Okay, I think I want to try a melee round. In before I only get like stamina bonuses now. Let's try it. Like the arc with this weapon is very OP, not gonna lie. Sit down, boy. Chipped diamond pendant? Okay. Okay. Stamina, energy, critical strike. Let's go for that one. Cube of Ocean? Yeah. Oh, I almost missed some bones. What do we have here? Critical percent. Okay, so crit chance increased by 2. Damage increased by 10. I feel like that might be better as of right now, because I have 85 in damage, but my crit chance is quite low. I need to get rid of this guy. Dude, did I almost do a fucking double parry there? Sit down. Oh shit. Actually running a little bit low on health here. Oh yeah, I did increase the difficulty to hard as well. Ah shit, I'm too early. I wanted to parry. Okay. What? No, no, no. I parried, man. Okay, it's fine. Oh no, it's another round. Shit. Okay. Okay, we have to be smart about this. Need to get rid of you. Ooh, that was a bit dangerous. This is not looking great. Okay, okay. Careful, careful. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, actually dodging through them is kinda risky. Because they do turn around pretty quick. It's almost better to dodge away from them. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. Ah, shit. Of course I get a better wand. The irony, man. Ah, shit. What did I get? I mean, I only did increase my crit chance, so it might actually even be worth switching. I think I'm gonna go for health for now. It seems like I might actually need it. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Okay, 50% increase in damage from the trash tier. Common tier. Weapon range and cooldown is the same. 4% crit chance, okay. We are switching. Okay, I think we might run this. We do dual ice bolt, maybe? Growth was energy, stamina, health and resist. Okay, let's do this one. A rainbow oh, consumable for healing? Wait, how do I use it? Okay, there we go. Nice, that was actually pretty useful. Okay, that is looking pretty good. Oh, I can put them on my hotbar? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So wait, can I? No, I can't put weapons here. But okay, those... So, okay, consumables I can put here. Nice. Wait, can I put... Oh no, that's the same one, I see. Put those in before I put in the potion system. Oh, so that's why fishing might be useful as well. Because I can get a bunch of fish that I can use to heal myself when I don't have the potion available. Ah, I see, I see. Sometimes at 3 waves instead of 2? Different rarity fish. Give more healing. Nice. Okay, so I think... Okay, I think we're done so here. I think we are. I'm gonna keep going equipment. That is what I think I'm gonna do. Because I want a bunch of sick equipment. Okay, let's see this wand. I don't have the damage increase now. But with the crit, it's not too bad, actually. I think my crit chance is getting up there as well. Actually, what is my crit chance? 20%, okay. Sit down, boy. Can I? Oh, here we go. Yep, you can't reach me. Oh, wait. I think I want to get rid of you. You do have quite low damage, but still don't want you to snipe me. Come on. There we go. Running a bit low on energy here, but we should be fine. How much energy does this take? It takes like 3 energy per cast, I think. Easy peasy. Okay, we have a Wood Wand of Ice Bolt, Armor of the Ox. We got some mats and health, crit chance, and we don't have crit chance. Have you played Rayman Origins / Legends? I have played a bit of some Rayman. I cannot remember which one. It's been a long time. So if it's a newer game, probably not. If it's like a quite old one, it's likely. Usually do equipment early on, just trying to get drops, yeah. I feel like it's gonna make the... Since it's permanent, you know, it's gonna be the biggest need in the beginning. Okay, crit chance is getting better. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to walk in here. It's fine. Oh shit, how much health do you have? Or do you just have a shit ton of resist? No, because I still do... Oh wait. Right, if I don't have enough energy to use both my wands, I should prioritize the better one, because I do more damage. Ah shit, we need to up this damage though. Ooh, I guess they probably have a bunch more health now as well, since I chose a harder difficulty. Okay. I am running too low. Wait, I can do it, Where's my thingy? Ah, shit. Sit down. Ah, shit, without the upgrades, this might actually be better. Another shipped pendant, but I have a common pendant now, so that one's probably gonna end up being better for me. Seems like I'm going the crit route here. So I'm gonna keep going that way. What is my crit chance at the moment? Sitting at 29. We're kinda boosted by this one as well. Okay, I'm not locked into magic yet. Magic is good. Let's use this one. Oh, Holy sh... Right, this one has really good crit damage as well. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I think this might actually be better with the... Since I have so much crit chance now. This one's crit damage is pretty sick. I guess we take this for the mats, if for nothing else. Health. I might go with a bit more health, you know. So much crit indeed. I'm playing both right now and they feel really satisfying to play, plus the art is really good. It's a PlayStation 3 game. That might be... when did I play Rayman? I don't even know the console, but it's... Okay, I'm talking, I think I was like a kid or something when I played Rayman. Did I play it on PC? Maybe I played it on Xbox 360. Oh wait, that would be PS3 generation though, right? Yeah, just Xbox and PlayStation 2 is the same one. Or maybe it was one of those, it's possible. Sit down, boy. Ooh. 10.6. Interesting. Kite shield. Common. Spell damage. I think I'm gonna keep going crit chance. What are we at? 34%? That is pretty good. This one gives us a bit extra. Damage reduction 80%. Not bad, but shields are for cowards. That is how I play games. Hola Estrogen, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Equipment, thank you very much. Oh. Ah shit, should have tried to parry that one. Dude, crit chance is kinda OP. Oh shit. I keep doing that. Okay, I need to dash away from you. We got an ad incoming. Thank you very much for your patience. Now we have it. Oh no, shit. You were still alive. KO1, Rusty Dagger, some mats, and what do we have here? Armor. Okay. Critical damage by 10%. Sure. I think we're gonna do a crit run here. Same, I don't dodge or block, just glass cannon all the way. I do that too in basically any game I ever play. I am the glass cannon type of guy. Oh shit, should I have healed? I'm fine. I'm not gonna take damage in here. It's quite a long cooldown on the potion. If I don't have to use it, it might be better not to. Okay, I need to stop dashing into enemies. Sit down. Oh, healing potion. Thank you very much. I am gonna use that one. 20 as well, okay. Wait, cooldown? Is this a consumer? Wait. Or no, charges. Okay, so that would be in case I have more, that's the cooldown. Okay, I see. Are you playtesting this game? I am indeed. Holy shit, people, we did it. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We just found the Shroud of Gloom. Look at that. A dark shroud lies here, once worn by Mad Sherpy. Gang, how am I not supposed to use this? I say as I accidentally drop it. What does this do? Health, energy and stamina. I mean, it's definitely better than one I have. GG. We fucking did it. We found the Shroud of Gloom. Should I send you a link to cool horror indie game I found on itch? Sure thing. Shroud of Gloom mentioned, indeed. It's the best common armor drop. Damn. Let's go, man. 5 health, 5 energy and 1 stamina. It is objectively better than the one I have. Damage... Okay. Damn, 94. I can go above 100%, right? No cap, let's go. I think I might rather still have crit chance though. I could increase my damage. It would give me 1 more damage, which would give me 2 more damage with crit. But no, the crit chance would end up being better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going crit chance. 200% physical damage is big too. Like, percent-wise, this should give me more damage, I feel like. Ah shit, you pushed me in, you little bastard. I thought maybe I can aggro him without walking in. I think that is a magic-only strategy. Dude, I'm critting like every other hit now. Splitting hatchet? Okay, interesting. Crit chance? Sure thing. I'll grab one of those. Why would I not want to be a crit chance? Okay. One introduced me 1 spell damage. 2.5, 15 crit damage. 70 radius. Very low cooldown. I think the dull axe might be better for me though. I think I might keep running with the axe. I do like the radius of this one is sick, and then pair that with the... Oh shit, we did it. Pair that with the... What do you call it? The crit damage is pretty sick. Hello, man. I mean, how am I supposed to wear anything other than the Shroud of Gloom? Like... I mean, I just... Nah. That's not happening. Also not happening. Nah, we are doing it. I don't see what I get from it, right? Rusty Dagger? Nah. 1 spell damage. 4% critical chance. Am I gonna use this? Probably not. I always end up getting overwhelmed in these type of games and just press random options. I think my issue is more on the other side, where I feel like I am a little bit too much of a min-maxer sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very difficult for me to not try and like figure out the most optimized way of playing. Like, same thing here, like, there's no way I would ever skip one of those rooms, because it could contain something good, right? Same thing when I play, like, Binding of Isaac. Like, I made sure to go through every single room in every single floor. I destroy every single flame, just in case I could get that one coin, because it might be worth it later in the run, right? Such a silly juice, what's up, Moonies? I don't know, I tend to be like that in a lot of games I play. Claymore, I don't think I would use the Claymore over the Battle Axe. Aaron with the raid, welcome in, man. And
Phytone Compositions just redeemed name-in credits for 35,000 points.
Let's go. Thank you very much, Phytone. Aaron, welcome in. What have you been up to? Hope you're doing well. Enter Bunny, Yardish, Booyah, nice to have ya. KVBA, welcome in. Bucky, Valkyrias, Lance and Kick, nice to have you guys. What have you been up to? Let me throw a big shout out to Aaron, yet another developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. If you have any links or anything you want to show off, feel free to do so. Lantern Chick and Valkyrias, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate ya. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and normally I work on my point-and-click horror game. Today we're doing a bit of playtesting here. This is Echoes of Mayhem by Strom. If you want to know what I usually do, if you want to see the game I usually work on, then here's a somewhat outdated teaser. If you want to see how it looks now, then make sure to check out the Steam page and maybe click that little wishlist button. Here you go. There we have it. Like I said, the game is available for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Yardish and KVBA as well as Bucky, thank you for the follows as well. Fizzbuzz, welcome in. Nice to have ya. Really well, got to listen to some really fun mixes from Yardish and UTVT today. And my new Steam page was approved today. Ooh, nice, man. So, wait, it was approved today? Is it published? Is it published? Have you published it yet? No matter what, GG on the getting it approved. Don't mind if I do, cheers, appreciate ya. New page here, let's go. Let me have a look. Bad defense situation. Hybrid card game and tower defense. Where the hands you play become the towers you build. Ooh. Defeat the enemies approaching the bear's den and find modifiers to support elements of your defensive strategy. Okay, wait. Let me do this. Can we let's do this for a second. Let's have a look at the teaser as well. Nice, nice. Do you make the art as well? Wishlisted will not turn out for longer, but it's late and I feel sleepy, so good night and have fun. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by, KVBA, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, this looks really clean, man. I agree. Ooh, the chain lightning, let's go. Defend the bear's den. In bad defense situation. Let's go, man. Oh, full controller support as well. Not bad, not bad. Let's go! Here's a link again in case anyone else wants to check it out. Make sure to wishlist follow, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. Nice stuff, man. It looks good. It looks very clean. I did an art too, for better or worse. I'm doing everything myself on this one. Nice. Yeah, I love the music. The music was dope too. Good shit. Thank you so much for showing up. Of course, man, of course. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your peoples over. So welcome, cheers, man. Okay, we're gonna keep dual bolts in case we need it. So yeah, as I was saying, this is an ARPG made by Strom. I have pinned the Steam page up top. It's so far actually a really fun game. Still in early access, but you can get it. It is available on Steam. Okay, I'm not gonna use the hatchets. I'm not gonna use the polearm. I think we should have enough mats to do some upgrades now. Strom's stream is looking sweet, but I'd catch you working on yours one of these days too, for sure, man. I do tend to stream for quite long hours, so should be able to have it happen. But today I was trying to implement my save system, and I was like this close to having a nervous breakdown. So I was like, if there's any time for me to do some playtesting and not worry about my game for a second, it's today. Split in hatchets. I mean, it's uncommon, but don't know, I might save it just because it's uncommon for now. And then when I get more uncommons, I will feel more fine with splitting away from it. You know, I feel like crit chance is actually kinda OP. So we might head down to the agility. No, not agility, to the Assassin's Guild here. I should have, yeah, we have almost enough for 2. Okay, so we can get either critical percent, the crit chance, or crit damage. I feel like crit chance is better. I think that is all we can afford for now. Okay, let's see if we can beat this boss. It would be pretty sick if we can manage to do it, because I think now... Oh wait, do I need to complete it one more time? Or will I get the boss this time? How does that work? Oh, one more normal run, okay. Oh, then you can queue into the boss directly? Oh, interesting. So wait, so on the boss run it wouldn't... Oh, okay, I don't need to run through the actual thing. Okay, then we might do it. Let's give this another go. Okay. I mean, hard was kind of fine. It was definitely a little bit scarier. But I wonder maybe if we should do normal just to make sure that we get through this one so we can unlock the boss. Because there were a couple close calls in the last one. I think I might go for another crit run, not gonna lie. Ooh, risky business. Ah, come on, what? How long is your range, man? Sit down. Oh wait, I get less loot though when I do normal. Pendant of Brutality. 1 damage. I'd rather have the crit chance. Crit chance, OP. Spell damage, energy, crit chance. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's go here first. Come on. Ooh, 10. Okay, get rid of this guy. Little sniper. Oh damn, treasure? I don't think I've seen one of those before. Ooh. We got a new pendant. What do we have here? A common pendant. 2 spell damage. Not bad, not bad. Savagery. Yeah. I mean, physical damage, like this one isn't bad either. It's not bad. But I feel like this weapon paired with crit just seems OP. Huh? Wait, can I not open this? Did I get scammed out of my treasure? He doesn't work. Doesn't seem like it. Wait, and the thing disappeared here, right? It did indeed. I tried clicking it as well as holding it. I had to check why that didn't work. No worries, man. Yeah, I don't think I can open it. Hashtag rigged. Oh, open when you walk into it. Okay. So, if I die now, you do realize I'm definitely gonna blame it on the fact I missed this treasure. I would have survived if it wasn't for that treasure. I'm joking. Let's see, where am I going? We're going this way. Gotta lurk out and get some dinner made. No worries, Erend. Thank you very much for the raid again. I appreciate ya. And yeah, catch you next time, man. Have a good stream, thanks, man. Appreciate ya. Sit down. Anyone else? Anyone else want a piece of this? Yeah, using friendly fire to my own gain. A diamond, we got some mats. 1 of ice bolts, sure thing. Health maybe? I don't think I'm gonna do another magic run now. I'm kinda digging the axe, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go for health. Killing enemies and ragdolling them into breakables feel pretty good, yeah. Okay, what did I get? Critical chance 2. No way, it's better than the one I have. I mean, we actually do have a common now. A common axe like this would have been pretty sick. Hello there, gentlemen. Shit, I thought I would be able to parry it. Anyone else? Let's go! Stamina... How are we looking now? I have a lot of crit damage, but we are not getting as much crit chance yet. Maybe we'll try a bit of damage. Oh, firebolt? I think that's the first time I see this. 1 damage. Nice, nice. I'm gonna keep using mine though. Come on, give me some good piece of loot here, man. Another one of these rooms. So wait, can I parry these guys? Can I parry spellcasters or whatever? Claymore and a wood one, let's take him. Health, energy, spell damage. I guess we go for health. Okay, let me try this now. Okay, so it increases the health regen. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go here first, yeah. Boom! Sit down. Ooh, get 1 hit, dude. So this increases my, physical damage here, right? But I get double this since I'm two-handing, right? The two-hand damage by 1. So I guess it displays the one-handed one, but then I get this doubled. Okay. Before I go too much into crit damage, I wouldn't mind having a bit more crit chance. Okay, we're basically gone up to the damage of a claymore now. Not bad. 12.8 with the crit. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. A lot of mats as well. Crit chance? Yes, thank you. I would like a piece of that. Speeds up potion cooldown too? Ooh, okay, that's pretty nice. Dude, I could almost even one-hit these if I get a good crit. It is like almost double my damage on a crit. Ah, shit. $12.8. Ooh, okay. Okay. Double common drop. Scale mail. 10 energy. 2 stamina. However, that would mean I have to switch out from the Shroud of Gloom. How is my energy? Oh wait, energy. Oh, energy is magic, right. Okay, so for magic it would be really good. But for my current run, no. 2 damage. What does this give me? Wait, I'm using spell damage. Oh, Did I forget to switch this back? But wait, no, didn't I have another one? Oh, did I accidentally... Oh, shit. Wait, 2 damage, 2 spell damage. Maybe I got this one then. Damn, I dismantled the 4% crit chance one. Fuck, dude. It's fine, it's fine. This one is good as well. We're getting a lot of extra physical damage here, which is not bad. I'm still happy with that. Okay, our crit chance should be getting up there now, 30% almost. Plus 4, 200 damage, yeah, not bad. Ah, look at that. 2 hits, okay. You know what, physical damage is pretty OP as well, not gonna lie. $17, holy shit. It's worth picking everything up since you can dismantle it anyway. I mean, we could keep going with this. Let me try it. So what, this should give me 7 more. Wait, that crit percent? Oh wait, did I fuck up? Let's do optional rooms first. See if we can get some more stuff in here. Oh shit, wait, that means if I instantly spawn at the boss, I'm not gonna get any echoes, am I? Ooh, I didn't think about that. Okay, let's take more chance. 32, let's go. Still murdering? Yeah. Oh, a treasure? Am I gonna get it? 15.7. Sit down, boy. Oh shit, there's more of them. Oh, do you guys have extra defense? Because I'm doing less damage here. Oh, I think they do. Oh, double treasure? Is the babushka treasure? Hold on, let's take those. And then... I guess I go stamina. Yeah, they have physical resistance. Yeah, I figured. Sit down. Dude, I almost one-hit them without getting a crit. Look at that. Oh. Okay, we might be switching into a claymore. We might be switching into a claymore here. 6.5 in damage. We get a bit less radius. Lose out on a bit of crit damage though as well. Just like this one, 25 more crit damage. That is pretty neat. Like I get 1.5 more in normal damage, which I do suppose raises my crit damage as well, to be fair. Oh, but yeah, it's crit chance as well, true. So wait, how much do I go down to in crit damage? Go to like 70. Might not be bad. I think we should give it a go. I mean, the radius is sick though. Oh, we did it. How many mats do I have? We should be able to get at least one more upgrade. Kinda like the damage upgrades, which you over here don't really have, do you? This is more like protect my ass stuff. Nah. Wait, am I lost? I think I'm going this way. I haven't checked the other one, but I'm gonna assume that one is more for magic stuff. Health stamina, and I think... Oh, wait, cleric is not the same as the mage. Ah, I see, okay. Health stamina, mage is regen, okay. Can I even get one of these? Oh, so close, man. Was this critical damage? This one is no way I'm gonna get yet. Yeah, need a bunch of enchanted stuff. Should get more crit damage. Oh, wait. I'm only missing 5 softwood to get more crit chance. I can sort that out. Should be enough. 78, yep. Oh yeah, I probably have a bunch of stuff to dismantle as well. True. Let's go. Sorry. Let me have a look. We do have quite a lot of stuff. Am I even gonna be close to getting another upgrade though? Because I... probably not. Do I? No, I'm almost out of hardwood and stones. Quite a lot of essence. How much do I get for dismantling? I mean, this might give me quite a bit since it's common. Oh, okay, so common just gives me better mats, okay. And this is gonna gives me 1, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough. Dismantle bay, I don't know how much loot we're gonna get, but can do a few just to save on some inventory space. Well, why would I use a normal claymore now? That doesn't make sense. But yeah, I think that's good for now. Can I? What happens if I go down here? Oh, it's fine. Nice. Okay, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are going to challenge the boss. I think we're gonna run on normal though. Oh, we still have a health potion as well. Maybe I should have done a bit of fishing too. Okay, so I guess we go... Wait. Was I not going right into the boss? Oh wait, did I click wrong? All damage is pretty sick now though. 1 hit. In the first room as well. Even without echoes. Oh yeah, with the extra damage here, this one has a lot of damage. Yeah, this is sick. And then with the extra crit chance, we now have 20 on like base. You fight that boss at the end of this dungeon? Ah, it's fine. Let's go damage. Look at that. Holy shit, I am OP. Let's go... I guess we go stamina. I don't really feel like I need stamina. Yeah, there's no way I would need stamina with this weapon. I mean, I don't know how much I'm... it depends a little bit on the boss, but... $14. Thank you very much. I'll grab one of those. What do we have here? Let's have another crit chance. Sure thing. It's fine. I'm pretty OP now. Look at that. Holy shit, beautiful. Oh shit. Code Red James with the raid. How are you doing, man? Welcome in. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna try and not die. There we have it. Easy peasy. What's up, Code Red? Hope your stream was good. Hope you're doing well, my man. What have you been up to? This game is true. Yeah, we are currently playtesting Strom's game. It's called Echoes of Mayhem, and it is available on Steam. And so far it's really fun. It's like an ARPG roguelite kind of thing. It's pretty sick. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sharpie, and as I said, today we're doing a bit of playtesting here, but normally I work on my point-and-click horror game. I do have a slightly outdated teaser for you if you want to get an idea of the game I'm working on. Definitely didn't steal the trailer idea from Code Red James. Cheers. There we have it. Game is available for wishlist on Steam. Appreciate those very much. Big shout out to the one and only Code Red James as well. He is working on his game Roadblight, which is also a roguelite. It's a roguelite Souls-like, and it is a really fun game. You should definitely check it out. Demo is available. Go and wishlist it, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. Gotta go sleep, good luck, no worries, Code Red. Have a good night, and thank you again for the raid. I appreciate ya. What do I want here? You know what, I might take one more crit chance. Ooh, we should go damage as well, though. I mean, my damage is pretty... fuck it, I might do damage. Come on. Sit down, boy. Ooh, one hit. Feels good, man. Healing potion, thank you very much. So is that another one of these? Okay, so I can do this then. Okay, sweet. Crit chance. When flying, indeed. Roguelite is praised. Roguelite is mad fun, not gonna lie. Might be, it is definitely my most played demo ever. I have more than 30 hours in that demo. Am I still on the leaderboard? I need to check that, it's been a while. Last time I went to play it though, I got my ass handed to me, not gonna lie. Ooh, another common wand. Sure. Okay, I'm kinda intrigued now. Do we still have the demo leaderboard here? Leaderboard's demo. I am still on it. Someone I have been pushed down though. I'm currently in 7th place. Holy shit, this is a new guy though, isn't it? 100, damn. Damn, there's quite a few new faces here on the leaderboard. Pushing me down, bastards. I'm joking. Jump from 52 to 100, yeah. Those guys are quite ahead of us. I think last time I booted up the game as well, I didn't do like any warm-up, I jumped straight into the difficulty. That was like the highest difficulty I had reached, and it fucked me up, man. Come on, I dodged that one. Oh, big guy. Let's get rid of you first. Oh, holy shit. I could like, with crits, I think I could 2-hit the guy like that now. I guess I'll go health. Who knows, I might need it for the boss. Sit down. Oh shit. I have this kind of bad habit of dashing into the enemies rather than away from them. Oh shit, another wave. Boom and boom, armor. I haven't checked armor in a while, but I mean, I have the Shroud of Gloom, why would I want to wear anything else? Damn, maybe I would have needed to dismount more. I'm almost at full inventory. Ah, shit. Of course I get an uncommon one for spell damage now. Sorry, I think I'm gonna keep going damage then. Wait, is this the boss? Do I have one more? Oh shit. It is time for the boss. What game is this? This is Echoes of Mayhem. The Steam link is pinned in the chat. It's a game by Strom. It's like an ARPG roguelite. Actually really fun. Currently in early access, and we just reached the first boss of the game. Slightly scared here. Boss music, do I have anything? Oh shit, do I not have this anymore? I don't. I can do this though. It's time for the boss. Are we ready? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh shit, we have ads as well. Fortunately, I basically one-hit them. Holy shit, that is one big guy. Fortunately, he's really slow. Oh shit, okay. Missed a spin to win himself. Oh my god, how much health do you have? Okay, get rid of the ads. Fortunately, we basically one-hit them. I do have a lot of health pots though, so I think we should be fine here. Oh, that was risky. Fuck it. Damn, you're gonna spawn these fucking ogres as well? Come on, man. Wait. Friendly fire? Ah, shit. Okay, I'm trying to stay a bit safe here. Friendly fire? Shit. Okay, so far so good. I don't know how much damage he has though. I don't think I've gotten hit by him yet. Maybe I shouldn't try to jinx it. But my full health is like 55. It's not really worth taking in pots. Unless this guy can like one-hit me. Okay. We are doing good so far. Ooh, okay. It's fine. Oh, started. I'm fine. Chilling. I might do a pot. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't even at... Didn't even get to full health. I don't want to waste the health points I can get, you know? Typical min-match though, once again. Shit, wait, I think that's a Stadia. Oh. Oh, okay, it's fine. His damage isn't too bad. I don't know how bad it is to be in one of those, but... That's a pot, thank you very much. Come on. Greedy, don't get too greedy here. G fucking G. Kill the tier 1 boss. We fucking did it, ladies and gentlemen. Easy peasy. Wait, did I get a ring? Polished wood wand of ice bolts. Scale may of the boar. Okay. Let's have a look. 10 health and 2 resist. It's not bad. But Shroud of Gloom. Uh, 10 critical chance. So wait, is this instead of... Wait, where do I wear this? Wait, how do I use this? Oh, self-buff. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is like an... It's basically like a... ability tied to a... an item or whatever. Interesting. It won itself buzz for some amount of time. Nice. Okay, interesting. In that case, I do want to keep using this one though. Nice, okay, that is not bad. Oh wait, did I? Oh. There we go. Oh, is this a mat? I think it is. Okay, let's... Oh wait, can I? Okay, thank you. Oh, that might be a problem. The water shouldn't be there? Yeah, it's fine. It happens. I don't know if I am stuck here though. In that case, do I get to keep my stuff? Unless I can hardcore parkour this. It's fine. Hardcore parkour, that's how you do it. Need to work on that bit, not super apparent how to use it. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. Other than... Okay, so you have, what, consumables and rings that you can put down here, right? Is there more stuff? So I'm better. No, it's not strong. Dude, this is well impressive, man. I couldn't make a game half this fucking deep. Yeah, okay, so it's only rings. I mean, I suppose you could do those... You know here, how you do, like, symbols? To, like, display what can be put here. You could potentially do something similar. You know, I don't know if it would work, and it depends a little bit if there's a dozen or so self-buff items. All there are rings or jewelry, or is there other stuff? Because I'm thinking otherwise they should have done one of those where... I don't know if it's possible to maybe go for like... What was I thinking? Like... You know how you have... Basically either a potion or like a ring kind of thing. Can I use the... Oh, there's more stuff? Rings, jewelry, boots and gloves. Okay, it might be difficult to show all of that. Because I don't know, maybe if even doing... Like, I don't know, it would probably be difficult to find a umbrella icon that would show all of that down here. Because it is a good point, like if you were not here, I probably would not have thought to put the ring down there. I don't know, I guess maybe there's something you potentially could do with like the tooltip as well. Maybe. Oh! Would just been like I can't equip this item? Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, it's hard to say. Maybe I would have tried it, but I would have probably been... It would have been one of those where I go, oh shit, oh it goes, like, you know, I would have been surprised or whatever. I don't know, maybe otherwise what you could do... I'm just, you know, I'm just shooting out ideas here. Like, maybe you could do some... You know, whatever it might be, you could do some icon here, whatever that icon now is. Say that you do something like this. I can't really call it though, it looks like something is in that slot. But yeah, maybe you do like some just random icon here. And maybe, potentially, you like somehow display that icon on the tooltip as well. Like to kind of make the player go like, oh okay, so this is one of those that you use here. You know. I don't know, obviously this is just a, you know, quick throw together, but maybe could be an idea, potentially. Like, if it's too hard to display all the possible items in a good way, I mean, I guess it would be otherwise. Yeah, exactly, could do that on normal items. So, yeah, no, that's very true. You could basically show, like, these. Like, maybe shield is only offhand, right? So maybe on shields you would, like, show this one, like, oh, this is a shield item. Or, like, offhand item. On two-handed ones you only show the right hand. On one-handed, do a mix of both. And then do a symbol here. Or, I don't know if this is as good for your game. I mean, obviously I haven't played enough to be certain of this. Whether you think something like this would be a good idea. But otherwise, I suppose it would be if you would lock these for special things. Rings, jewelry, boots, gloves. So then, what you potentially could do is have maybe like, you know, this would be like your consumable slot. This would be like your boot slot. This would be like your ring slot, and whatever other thing you might have. But then obviously we would lock the play a little bit more, like now you can only ever have one consumable at a time, so I don't know if that's something you would want to do. But I think either going for something like that, or just somehow displaying like the icon slot, basically, where this would go, could be a good idea. I feel like that would be fairly intuitive. Yeah, just it might even be just even potions is the same thing, right? Yeah. Because it's not at first maybe super obvious that the potion would go down here. So yeah, maybe just displaying the same symbols like that could be a good thing. Overall though, man, also I'm gonna skip this ad. I am very impressed. Like, this is actually really impressive, man. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it. Like, it is actually like a proper deep game as well. Obviously, you get the like infinite replayability kind of thing here as well. Do you have like super legendary low drop chance items as well? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of a ARPG thing as well, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Super unique models, yeah. Yeah, just that definitely adds a lot of replayability as well. The weapons look cooler. A bunch of those on my TikTok. Feel free to link it if you want. Oh, I think I've seen some. Dude, the jump dash is fucking OP as well. Holy shit. Oh, like jagged one. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. That's cool. Like a scimitar with like a proper handle. It's, no, thank you. Appreciate it. Ah, look at that one. Wait, is that the one? Is that the one the boss had? Now that I think of it. Oh shit, look at that one. Yeah, that's cool, man. Holy shit. Big scythe. Ooh, that looks nice. Holy shit. Yeah, these are nice, dude. Good shit. Yeah, like I said, overall I'm really impressed, man. This is, and it's actually proper fun as well. It feels good. Sound effects are nice. The attacks are juicy. Breakable items, really nice touch as well. Also one of those, especially for a roguelite, I mean I guess it goes for an ARPG as well, but I'm more, you know, I'm more accustomed to roguelite games. Like the fact that you can end up feeling like you're having a, partly you're feeling the progress and also just getting the good run with like getting the, you know, the stuff you're looking for and whatnot. That gives you that like feeling of like, ah shit, kinda wanna try one more, you know? Just to maybe get that good run again, you know? Wish I had more time to work on it, yeah, for sure. Also Dark Souls influence, nice. Yeah, overall really sick, man. Really sick. I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today though. It is getting quite late on my side here as well. But ladies and gentlemen, just one more time, make sure to go and check out the game on Steam. It's called Echoes of Mayhem. Show some support. Thanks for playing it. Of course, man, of course. No, I'm really impressed. This is good stuff. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Gonna skip that ad, get out of here. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Tommy Gaming, thank you very much for dropping by, always nice to have you here, man. We do have Conrad and gamedev are both on. Damn, isn't it late for you, Conrad? What are you doing at 9 hours? I mean, they seem to still be up and running, though. Fuck it. Let's go to Conrad. Hey, Strom. With the bits as well.
Thanks for checking out my game, D.
No worries, man. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate ya, as always. What am I doing? No. There we go. If you haven't, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to join the Discord if you want to join the community. Of course, wishlist Shroud of Gloom would mean a lot to me. Make sure to subscribe to the main channel on YouTube as well. I have a new devlog in the making and I think it's gonna turn out to be a pretty good one. So far I'm feeling good about it, so make sure to subscribe to that as well so you can catch it. Enjoy hanging out. My DM you later to pick your brain about some bits later, by the way. For sure, for sure. We'll see how long I stay up, but feel free to DM me and I'll respond whenever I have time. As I said, it's getting quite late here. But as always, thank you all so much for watching. I truly do appreciate each and every single one of you. Had a lot of raids today as well. We had Code Red Games, Erend, Beats, We had Sorcery Story, Hilford Games, Exilecast, Moonies. We got a shit ton of back-to-back raids even. Also, a big shout out to Chet's Party for the $20 donation, as well as Jin with some bits, and we also got a few subs today. We have No Jewel with the Prime sub, Alchemy with the Prime sub, Strom with the Prime. Appreciate all of you. Tommy Gaming as well with the Prime. Appreciate you guys very much. It truly does mean a lot to have you here, so yeah, just know that I appreciate ya. Crazy raids today, yeah, a lot of big ones as well. Shoutouts, appreciate all of you. Let's jump over to the one and only Conrad, a good friend of mine. Let's go and throw that chirpy raid into the chat. Jotson, thank you for dropping by, thank you for the clip as well. Appreciate ya. Let's go and say hello to Conrad and Irad doing a little duo stream, and I will see you guys on Friday. So yeah, until then, have a great one, and yeah, see you then. Cheers.